So, this morning, at the Hospice de la Pitié, we commence our course in practical anatomy. Oh. You who will one day be surgeons, cutting away diseased organs from the living, will first learn your business by dissecting the bodies of the dead. Open the door, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz, Monsieur le Professeur. Oz.
Your pardon, Monsieur.
I'm sorry, but the name is Berlioz. German in origin. The family has lived in Savoy for generations, of course, but it is pronounced Berlioz.
Extraordinary. The door, Monsieur, the door. The dead await us. For the most part, as you will perceive, these are the bodies of unfortunates who have died in the streets of Paris. Some of starvation, some of absence. Here is one plainly taken from the waters of the Seine. Observe the grossly swollen flesh, the rich purple colourings. Something is the matter, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz. The stench, Monsieur le Professeur. The rats.
Oh, I agree. There are indeed a great number of rats this morning. They come up from the sewers. Shoo them away from our cadavers, Monsieur, or they will destroy our morning's work. And now I shall demonstrate the amputation of the lower leg. Hold the knife firmly in the right hand. Thus, insert into the flesh below the knee joint. Cut deep and clean. Anxious to try your hand, Monsieur Berlioz? Very well. You shall demonstrate the use of the saw. Follow the cut of the knife. Now saw strongly. And fast. Faster! The joint should be severed with as much expedition as possible, Monsieur Berlioz. His fainted, Kirk. You're right. He has fainted, but it is absurd. His conduct is as eccentric as his use of the French language. Shoot the rats once more, Monsieur. Keep them away from our bodies. Depart. Be gone.
Madame, a sou to buy bread with. My family has nothing. My children starve. For the love of the whole
So I'm clearly not suited to surgery, Charbonnel. Not in the least. What on earth am I to do?
You don't intend to go back to the Hospice de la Pitié?
I can't. Chucked out, old comrade. No, it wasn't just the fact that I couldn't stand the sight of blood. Not the most diligent of students all round, you see.
Your mind too much on other things, like music?
Perhaps.
Well, it's a problem I can see. At least studying pharmacy, I don't have to worry about my reaction to sawn-up corpses. There's your family to be considered.
Oh, my father, you mean? Oh, yes, my poor father. He's always wanted me to be a doctor, like himself.
Yet Savoy's a long way away, Hector, and Paris is a city of excitement, gaiety, opportunity.
Monsieur.
Oh, be off with you. Leave us alone.
Give her the sou.
What?
Well, you got it, haven't you?
What, damn your eyes, you've got it.
No, I spent my last sou on lunch. And your father always provided for you better than mine. As students go, you're privileged.
You call for bread, monsieur. Only a sou for bread.
Here, take a franc. Go and buy yourself the bakery.
A franc? Bless you, monsieur.
Now,
monsieur.
what the devil's all this about, Hector?
And all the saints reward
Trying to make trouble
monsieur.
between us. We've shared rooms happily for over a year now. But if it's suddenly in your mind that I'm
I'm sorry, Charbonnel. Forgive me, well, I shouldn't have spoken like that. Charbonnel, this is 1825. The revolution is over a quarter of a century old. Yet the people still starve and we have a king again. A king who's an imbecile to boot, utterly controlled by that toad, that puppet Master Polignac, whose concern for France hardly merits the name of... What's that?
What's what?
That noise.
Dear old Sans-Culotte, you're not asking me, are you? That's the opera across the road. They must be rehearsing tonight's music.
Music? Whatever that noise is, it is not music.
If you please, monsieur, pause just there. Please. Yes, well, we seem to have a cue for bassoons in the score there. Do we happen to have any bassoons?
It seems by every new performance conducted by Monsieur Hamlet, is it his ambition utterly to destroy music in our town?
Oh, get out of my theatre! Go away!
Are we so debauched? Are we so debauched that we can no longer distinguish beauty from ugliness, right notes from wrong? Dare we put up with cellos where bassoons are prescribed?
For goodness sake, this is idiocy! What are you complaining of?
Loose behaviour, loose thinking. Also, by the way, with vile orchestral balance. You're overweighted in the strings and your brallas can't tell double F from double P. There's a lot wrong.
But in this particular case, we have no choice. The opera cannot afford bassoons. They're extremely expensive.
Well, then the race cannot afford great art, monsieur. France cannot afford the revolution. The world cannot afford...
remove him at once! The incompetent brass section will kindly take the intruder and eject him from the theatre.
No! Lay gentle hands on your instruments, not violent ones on me.
Letter F, gentlemen, from the bassoon. That is to say, the cello entry.
The revolution! You're betraying the revolution!
If you please, gentlemen, silence! Letter F.
Cowards! Traitors! Oh, yes! You may manhandle me, but can you finger the horn passages in Gluck? Right. In a foul puddle. Now, was that necessary? Was that fraternal? Instrumentalist should not victimize composer. Well, I'm glad you find it amusing, monsieur.
What's your name? I'm Charles Le Sueur. I very much enjoyed your performance inside. I simply had to come out and see how it ended.
Performance? Hector Berlioz. The Z is pronounced.
And you're a composer, you say?
Did I?
Or perhaps I misunderstood. You seem to be saying so very much one way and another. What have you written?
Or nothing that would be performed within that temple of mediocrity from which I've just been ejected. Or at any rate, performed well.
You seem very convinced of that.
I am convinced that musicianship is at its lowest ebb ever in France, yes. I am convinced that the revolution has failed.
The revolution?
Yes.
Forever, completely?
I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying it isn't only you youngsters who can respond to the spirit of revolution, you know. Oh, dear me, no. I have experienced some things at first hand that you could only know about by hearsay. The flame and the passion, the high beauty.
The fixed idea.
What is the fixed idea?
Something that through my work I propose to reveal to the world, monsieur. The heart of the flame, the core of passion. Art and revolution. Celestial twins like Castor and Pollux.
Bless my soul.
Eternally linked, shaking down the heavens, renewing the earth.
You know, if you compose half as well as you perform, you really might have something to offer our enfeebled age. Can I see one of your scores?
It would interest you, Monsieur Le Sueur.
Perhaps I should warn you that I am a tutor at the conservatoire.
Well, in that case...
But allow me to buy you wine, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz.
I beg your pardon?
The name is Berlioz. The family has always insisted on the final Z.
How very singular.
Oh, Monsieur Charbonnel, to behave like you're doing with a girl like me.
That tender and that plump little chicken.
Oh, well, chicken or not, I've got my reputation to consider.
Yes.
Oh, that Madame Laplante, as I work for, if she was still here...
Oh, Charbonnel!
Not just now, Hector. Busy, old comrade.
Well, at least shut the door. I'm trying to work.
Write music, you mean? While the rest of the world makes love?
Oh, I'll be ruined if this goes on.
Oh, bless me, Hector. You take your new preoccupation seriously enough, don't you? Yet lift your eyes from the furrow a moment, old ploughman. Can't you see the world is full of attractive prospects?
Oh, attractive prospectors will rue the day they ever met Monsieur Charbonnel. I just know.
Oh, what a rare dressing's in store for you, my tender bird.
Oh, someone save me from the oven. Will you save me, Monsieur Berlioz?
O's.
Eh?
Oh.
Stop beating yourself over the head with the double bass, Hector. Find yourself a nice, juicy fowl like Nanette. Hey?
Oh, help! Oh, I'm about to be basted.
More than me.
A juicy fowl. No. No juicy fowls for me. But there's always been a girl, Charbonnel. Oh, yes. There's always been Estelle. How old was I when I first saw her? 10? 12? She came to my home, La Côte Saint-André. Some feast, some holiday. Her smile was the summer sun, her eyes the clear blue skies over Savoy. And she wore... Oh, God, how clearly I remember. She wore pink boots. A dance in the village square. The men permitted to choose whatever partners they wished from among the women. I chose Estelle.
What? You want me to dance with you, little Hector? Me? With you?
Yes, Estelle. With you. With Estelle of the pink boots. Oh, how we whirled, how we swayed. I had never danced before that day. I cannot dance now, but then... that day...
Why, what partners will you make, little Hector? How easily we move. We could dance right over the high hills there, across the mountains, to Grenoble.
Oh, to Grenoble, Estelle.
Beyond. Paris.
To Paris. Oh, Estelle. Estelle of the pink boots. How shall I tell you of my love for you? How shall I explain how I worship you? I am at your feet. You are divine. You are superb. You are... Harriet Smithson. Oh, there has never been acting like it.
Hurrah! Encore!
Monsieur, have you ever seen such an Ophelia?
Miss Smithson is very good, certainly.
Very good. Why, she's a goddess, a queen of her sex. Harriet! Oh, Charbonnel, don't you love her?
Oh, yes, she's wonderful. Oh, but these English actresses should know how to perform Shakespeare. He's their national poet, after all.
Look, the audience is lighting the stage. Oh, I'm going with them. I must go to her.
Come back, Hector. You can't presume to. Stop him, Charbonnel.
Stop him?
At once, Hector.
Can one stop the Seine in full flood, monsieur? The spring bursting out of the hedgerows. I very much fear our good friend Hector is smitten. Yes, utterly, undeniably smitten.
Yes?
Oh, Miss Smithson, I come to offer humble adoration. Despite earnest endeavour since dawn. However, I find that Paris does not contain flowers enough to lay at your feet. Making do with what is to be had, therefore.
Dear God,
The corridor is full of flowers. Where did all these flowers come from?
Merely a carpet to grace your passage between dressing room and stage, Miss Smithson. If you will trample them in my name...
Hundreds of flowers? Who will clean them up? What do you want? Who are you?
Hector Berlioz, Miss Smithson. Oz. The Z is pronounced. A poor musician, your abject slave.
Get out of my dressing room. I'm busy. I have no time to talk to you.
Oh, but soft, the fair Ophelia. Nymph, in thy orisons be all my sins remembered.
Help!
Was there ever such loveliness, such perfection of feature?
Help! There's a madman here.
Oh, forgive my paltry tribute, Miss Smithson. Do not reject me because I come to you empty-handed.
Get out!
Reflect, rather.
Get out! What's the matter, coachman? Why have you stopped?
Gentleman in the road, mademoiselle, lying down.
What?
Be merciful to me, Ophelia. Hear my impassioned cry. Smile, son of my heaven.
Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz.
Now, you stop this, do you hear me? It's impossible. Get up out of that and let me pass at once.
Not till you relent, Miss Smithson. Not till you permit me to praise your charms as only they deserve, and as only I can.
Drive on, coachman. Drive on.
Straight over the gentleman, you mean?
Oh, turn round. Go the other way.
Just as you say, mademoiselle.
Was Helen thus cruel to Paris? Dido to Aeneas? Over my prostrate form, Miss Smithson. Show me no quarter. Destroy me. Smithson, for the last time, I beg you.
Now, you leave me alone, Monsieur Berlioz. Keep away. I don't know how you got to this reception this evening, but had I known that you would be here, I would have stayed away. Now, is that clear? Is that as plain in French as it seems to be in English?
But I adore you. I am your slave.
Slavery has been abolished. Cease following me about, monsieur, and stop attending my performances in the theatre. You've been almost every night for weeks. On my soul, the play isn't that good.
Are you telling me that you spurn me, then? Reject my protestations?
I am telling you that my life is perfectly full and happy as things are. I have my mother and sister here in Paris with me, and apart from that, there is my work. My work entirely fulfills me. Monsieur, I live for my work.
But, Harriet...
Don't call me that. I will not endure your attentions a moment longer. Now, do you understand? Goodbye, Monsieur Berlioz. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thus Isolde parts from Tristan. I'm sorry.
What is to be done for a poor Frenchman who has had the stupidity to fall in love with an Englishwoman?
We are acquainted, madame.
Mademoiselle, they're such a cold race, the English.
I understand the lady is Irish, mademoiselle.
Oh, that's even chillier. Did you like the melody I played, monsieur?
You play very beautifully, mademoiselle.
It was a work by Schubert, very delicate, not bold and brave like your Waverley Overture.
The Waverley? You've heard it?
Yes, Monsieur Berlioz. I know your music. Franc Juge, that extraordinary mass for Innocents' Day.
Oh, mademoiselle.
I am Camille Moque. I copy and arrange music for some of our leading composers.
I'm flattered, Mademoiselle Moque, but you do me too much honor. My career has hardly begun. I've entered for the Prix de Rome this year, but perhaps if I win that and get a scholarship to study in the Eternal City, well, then we shall see.
We've only just met, Monsieur Berlioz, and you talk of going away?
You play very beautifully, Mademoiselle Moque.
Yes, I expect I do. It isn't the only thing I do well, of course. Some of our leading composers have discovered that. Permit me to introduce my protector, Monsieur Pleyel.
Protector? Where?
Why, there in the armchair, asleep. Gustave?
What was that, my dear? You dressed, did you say?
Permit me to introduce Monsieur Berlioz, the composer.
Composer. Oh, very proper. Yes, I manufacture pianos, messieurs. I'm always glad to meet composers. Yes. But we live in troubled times, eh? Troubled times.
If you're speaking of the 4 ordinances issued yesterday, yes, they will bring that villain Polignac down at long last, I thank God. And the Mad King will topple with him.
The Mad King? Oh, dear me, you mustn't use expressions like that.
Charles X is only fit for an asylum, Monsieur Player.
Hush! Why do you talk politics at so late an hour? Don't you see it quite disturbs my poor protector's rest?
Yes, troubled times. Oh, indeed, troubled times. Composers, splendid fellows as long as they stick to music, but politics, oh no, dear me.
Poor Monsieur Pleyel. The manufacture of pianos is extremely tiring work. It isn't only at night that he feels the need to restore his energies, but also every afternoon between the hours of 2 and 4. It is then, by a curious coincidence, that I find myself most active.
You do, mademoiselle.
Copying and arranging scores, Monsieur Berlioz.
Who would have thought of anything else?
You are engaged on a new work at the present time, no doubt.
But of course.
With which you would appreciate professional aid and support?
Camille!
Hector! Oh, Hector!
Camille, you are divine! You are a goddess!
You are one of our leading composers.
You are the sun, the stars!
You are Bach! You are Haydn!
You are the fixed idea, the spirit of revolution! Oh, Camille!
Hector! Hector!
Camille!
Hector, are you all right?
What on earth is happening, Charles? I was working on my score when suddenly the window shattered.
France has risen. All Paris flocks to the barricades.
What?
Polignac has fallen. Lafayette has prevailed. Frenchmen will endure tyranny no longer.
It is the revolution. The revolution has risen from the grave.
Triumphantly. Come, Hector, to the barricades.
Chabanel! You here too?
The flagpole! Look! The fleur-de-lis is being stripped down!
Oh, and Camille, you at my side. Oh, I am reborn!
The tricolour rises!
Hurrah for Lafayette! Louis-Philippe!
Louis-Philippe, the people's king! But wait! Isn't that my music they're playing?
Yes, my darling, my leading composer, my champion of the liberties of Frenchmen. Your music.
But they have the tempo wrong, the fools! I must go and instruct the conductor. Allegro! But the world is changed. France is saved. The revolution lives!
Come along, Hector. Time's getting on.
Oh, but Charles, honestly, I'm not sure that I want to meet him.
Don't be ridiculous. Gioacchino Rossini is the most celebrated and popular musician in Europe at the present time. He is also a very old friend of mine. You have just won the Prix de Rome and are about to leave for Italy. It's only sense that you should meet him while he is in Paris. His hotel is down this way. He may not be out of bed, of course.
Well, not at noon.
Rossini has always maintained he writes his best music in bed. Consequently, he is a late riser.
Now we'll start to the next page. Where is it?
Signor Rossini, Monsieur Charles Lesser, and Monsieur Hector Berlioz.
Gioacchino, oh, but how good it is to see you again.
Hello, caro, carissimo. You fill the heart of Rossini with joy, but can you see the next page of my overture?
We weren't expecting you in Paris till next week, I thought, when your new opera opens.
The new opera of Rossini, William Tell, will not open at all unless the next page of my overture can be found. Look on the floor, young man, eh?
The floor, signor.
Under the bed, behind the pillows everywhere, eh?
Is this it?
Grazie. No, that is not it. That is, mirabile.
This is the aria which Arnold sings to Matilda in Act 1, see? Rossini lost it yesterday under the bed. This is the young man of great talent, it is plain, huh? He is the composer of whom you write to Rossini, Carlo?
Hector Berlioz.
I'm honored and privileged, Signor Rossini.
Rossini tells you all about music. Last week, the municipality of Lucerne, it says to Rossini, it wishes to erect a statue to him at a cost of 20,000 francs. Rossini says, for that kind of money, he will go and stand there himself. What else do you need to know about music?
Would you be so gracious as to look at this score of mine, Signor?
Allora, the fantastic symphony?
It is program music, Signora, a kind of fantasy. The music conveys the thoughts and feelings of the revolutionary artist, portrayed in love.
Revolutionary artist?
Yes.
See, Rossini likes this. William Tell was also revolutionary. First movement, reveries and passions. And this is your theme here, huh?
Yes.
It is good.
The artist ponders life and time, and then he is distracted by the pleasures and face of the world.
And so the second movement, a ball. But here we have a dance rhythm, d'accordo? A waltz?
Yes.
Tra la 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 tra la 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 tra la 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 tra la 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 impetuoso, up to date,
I'm glad you like it, Signor Rossini.
Third movement. Scenes in the country. Beethoven here, no, it is the influence of Beethoven.
Well, I can hardly deny...
Fourth movement, march to the scaffold. Tremendous.
Well, here, the artist is rejected by the hostile multitude and hounded to his death.
Priam pam 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 priam padam 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 panita diam dum diam dum diam da 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 bam 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 diam di da 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 da. The work gets more and more clever as it goes along. Fifth movement. The witch's Sabbath.
In a Philistine world, the artist is a damned soul. Thus the horrors of hell rise up to afflict him.
And you use Dies Irae here, Sissi? Dies Irae, huh?
Yes.
La 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 stupendoso. Allora, Rossini needs to examine this work no more, to know that it is a work of such originality and invention as he has never encountered before.
Oh, Signor Rossini.
You mean it, Gioacchino?
Formidabile. Incredibile. Yet, there is only one thing, you know, Carlo, carissimo.
Yes?
What a pity it isn't music.
Hector? Hector, you're not dozing?
Oh, Felix, it's you.
Bless my soul, Hector, this won't do. We who hail from the industrious north mustn't fall victim to indolent southern habits. Under a shady Roman pine, your score laid out before you and fast asleep. Would they believe it in Paris?
Would they believe it in Hamburg? If I told them how much of his scholarship time Mendelssohn spends visiting Roman churches and ruins.
Ah, but it is from these things that I draw my inspiration. Rome is a remarkable city. I can go into St. Peter's day after day and never be tired of it. Only the other morning I wept tears simply for being there again.
At St. Peter's?
Yes.
Yes, you're not a Catholic, Felix.
Everybody is a Catholic in Rome.
I often weep tears in St. Peter's, too. But that's rather more extraordinary, perhaps, since I am not even a believer.
In spite of your mass, Hector? These themes that interest you? It's meant a great deal to me as a composer meeting you, you know.
And to me meeting you. We were simply fortunate both to win scholarships to Rome at the same time, I suppose.
Yes. Yet, I sometimes wonder...
What?
Your imagination. Is it too rich, Hector? Your ideas seem to carry you away sometimes. It's as though you're transported, unable to distinguish between art and life anymore.
Oh, nonsense. I'm rather a phlegmatic fellow underneath the surface.
I've even asked myself if you truly have the talent to accommodate your own genius.
Is that a compliment or a rebuke?
I don't know. Oh, I forgot this.
A letter?
From Paris. It's the reason I came to find you, of course. It was in the rack at the villa.
Why? It's from Camille.
Your lady love?
Oh, my inspiration, Felix. Oh, how I miss her. The joy of my heart. The light of my life.
She sounds remarkable.
She is. Camille.
Dear Hector, this letter is to tell you that after long and careful thought, I have decided to marry my protector, Monsieur Pleyel.
Hector, what's the matter?
Better to say this at once, my darling, and be merciful. Life is often cruel, and love more cruel than life.
Minx! Chollop!
Goodness, is it bad news? You've gone quite pale.
How could she? To turn to that piano salesman.
By the time this letter reaches you, I shall probably already have married. I wonder, will you understand?
Understand? How should I?
Remembering your passion, your quick nature, I think not, my sweetheart. You will say your Camille has betrayed you, has betrayed love.
Love? No. It's incredible. Impossible. More than flesh and blood can endure.
Hector, what on earth are
I will not stand for it. I will not support it. Oh, faithless, oh, heartless. You have not heard the last of this, Camille.
For the love of heaven, man, what's happened? Where are you going, Hector? Hector, my friend!
Disguise.
You wish a dress, you say, signora?
A dress, quite. With, full skirts. Like that one in the window.
But the size. It is for il signore's wife, perhaps?
No. The signor has no wife.
Ah, forgive me. Capisco.
On the contrary, you don't understand at all. The signor has no fille de joie, no attachment of any sort.
In a moment you will be telling me the dress is for il signore himself.
Exactly.
That dress in the window?
Or one like it. The important thing is that I shouldn't look the least bit odd. Will it be suitable, do you think?
Ma certamente. Signore will look charming in blue. Of course.
Civitavecchia, Livorno. What an endless road it is. Genoa. When do we reach Genoa? And then the Alps. France.
We are stopping here.
Why have we stopped?
It is a customs post, Madame. Livorno.
I suppose we must all alight here, Signora.
I do not wish to alight. Why can't we push on?
Buonasera, signore e signor.
Buonasera.
Capitan Ciccolini at your service. Permit me to assist you to alight, signor.
I do not desire to alight, Captain. I merely...
Pistols!
Also.
From under her skirts! Pistols!
Allora! Why, that's no woman at all. That woman is
a French spy. And Ciccolini has apprehended him.
Help! To think I've travelled all these miles with something in skirts that is not a woman.
Signora, do not think.
No, let me out of this.
Come back.
No.
Halt! Halt or I fire! You hear me, spy? Ciccolini! Crack a shot of the customs service! Will fire! So, monsieur, we will go over the matter yet again.
Oh, please. Haven't we gone over it quite enough now?
Ciccolini will probe the truth at last. You understand? You are French. You don't deny it.
If I hadn't stumbled into a ditch, you wouldn't even have caught me again.
You are not a woman. You confess it.
And what makes you think you're a crack shot with a pistol? I heard a screech in the trees above me. I imagine you killed an owl.
You were armed to the teeth. Kindly convince yourself that this is a serious business, monsieur. answer the questions of Ciccolini, or rot in our prison here as long as the walls shall stand.
Oh, very well. I suppose I've got to tell you the truth. But under protest.
Eccellente. Ciccolini has finally broken him. Note his words, Camerette. Note his words.
It's like this. My sweetheart in Paris wrote to me saying that she intended to marry her elderly admirer. I thought that I should return and shoot her for her faithlessness, and the admirer, because, well, he really is very elderly. I dressed as a woman because I hoped in that way to look less like an avenging lover thirsty for blood.
That is your explanation of events?
Yes.
But it is like something out of an opera.
Perhaps. As it happens, I am by trade a composer of music.
Composer?
My name is Hector Berlioz.
Berlioz? You are Hector Berlioz?
Yes.
Who has written the Fantastic Symphony?
You know the Fantastic Symphony.
And the Damnation of Faust, the Soldier's March.
Well, how very kind of you to like it.
Why, it's magnificent. It's superb. Oh, I apologize, Monsieur Berlioz. What a fools we have been to delay you. Give him back his epistles.
Oh, but Captain...
It's remarkable that a man such as you comes to this humble customs post, monsieur. It's fortuitous. You could not be aware of the fact, but I, too, write the music.
Oh, no.
It is so. I am working on an opera in my spare time that will no doubt interest you. I have some of the themes here.
Captain Ciccolini,
Now this. Most appealing aria. Adagio cantabile. Moving, is it not?
I'm really not in a position to...
And here, a fast piece, amusing. Presto intrepido.
Please, I can't really...
If you wish yourself to use any of these themes, I would be happy to permit you.
Miss Smithson. Miss Harriet Smithson.
Yes?
I see you don't remember me.
Oh, but of course. It's Hector Berlioz, isn't it, the composer?
May I come in?
Oh, yes. Yes, come in.
Forgive me for calling on you like this, Miss Smithson.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. But I have been out of France for quite some time, in Italy. A friend told me that you were now living in the Rue Neuve Saint-Marc. On an impulse, I decided to call.
Yes, this is where I live these days, monsieur. This is what I've come to.
Please, I didn't mean...
Your name, on the other hand, seems to be on every lip in Paris, Hector Berlioz. I am still an actress, you know, very much in demand. It's simply that I can't find anything suitable. I have to turn down roles all the time.
I'm sure.
They're in pantomime, you see, at the Nouveauté, that kind of thing. After you've played Shakespeare, well, you don't want to lower standards.
You never returned to England, then?
No. No, there was nothing there for me anymore.
I see. I know what you mean about standards, anyway. I, too, have had to strive against the artistically heathen, the money changers, the incompetents, all those Philistines under other names who, for one reason or another, so clutter up our profession. I am temporarily applauded by Paris, but who knows? Tomorrow morning I may be kicked out into the gutter again.
Oh, monsieur.
It happened to me once at the opera. Yet do you know, only the other day old Havnek down there was offering to conduct a concert of my works. Oh, it's ironic. Louis Philippe, the people's king, has captured the hearts of the French people. The ideas of Saint-Simon make the revolutionary artist respectable for a brief moment. Yet how long will it last?
You've turned cynical, Monsieur Berlioz.
You never knew me well enough before.
I was very arrogant in those days, I expect.
I wouldn't say that, Miss Smithson. Are you in trouble?
I beg your pardon?
Financial trouble.
What makes you ask that?
You have a certain familiar anxiety about you. Well, a bourgeois would notice nothing, but a fellow artist can spot the symptoms at 100 places.
It's simply... Well, my mother is ill.
Oh.
And, of course, my sister is unable to keep herself. She's deformed, did you know? A hunchback.
No, I didn't know that.
Both depend on me entirely. Oh, Monsieur Berlioz, what am I to do? I can't appear on those cheap displays at the Nouveauté. They're debasing, humiliating.
Well, of course, Miss Smithson. I understand.
Yet where is the money to come from? I even owe the rent for this apartment. The concierge has said I must find what is needed by the end of the month or leave.
No, please try not to worry.
Try not to worry? Not to worry? What am I to do?
You could always marry me.
What?
Marry me.
What makes you think...
I'm serious. I have money coming in these days. I've taken up musical journalism as well as composing, you know. It pays quite well.
You're as mad as you ever were.
Do you think my devotion to you is any less? Did you think it false from the beginning, in fact? No. No. I remain deeply in love with you. Throughout my long exile, hardly a day has gone by when I haven't thought passionately of you. Oh, Miss Smithson, Harriet, why on earth do you think I've returned to France, if not for your hand?
You are mad. Yes. Any time I have in charity thought that perhaps you were merely eccentric, I was misguided. You are quite mad. You are dangerous.
Are you saying that you won't marry me?
Of course not. Now get out of this apartment. Go away. I'll survive somehow.
I shan't.
What?
If you won't marry me, I'll poison myself. From this bottle. But you see, I have come prepared. This bottle contains a swift-acting poison. Say, you will be my wife, or I shall swallow it. Very well. Take the consequences. Oh, my God.
Stop. Don't. I'll marry you, but don't take poison.
Too late. Fool that I am. Some water. Salted water.
But
You don't understand. This bottle was meant to contain only a harmless liquid. I planned merely to impress you.
What?
But I must have got the bottles mixed up. This is poison. Oh, it is here. Falling.
Help!
I must throw it up. A finger down my throat.
Oh, he's mad.
Salted water.
I'm a lunatic. I'm closeted with a raving lunatic.
Salted water. Oh, no.
Why? Why should such a violent maniac be visited upon me?
Yes, well, that seems perfectly satisfactory, Mr. Berlioz.
Oh, sir.
You will compose a requiem to the memory of General Don Raymond, recently killed in Algeria, for the sum of 3,000 francs. This fee to be paid on completion of the work. The requiem will be performed at the Invalides next March. All costs likewise to be met by the Minister of the Interior. We are agreed?
Quite agreed, Monsieur Count.
Splendid, splendid. It's good to get the matter settled.
I'm very grateful to you. Commissioned work, well, that means more to a composer than perhaps you realize. Particularly one like myself, who has only just become a father.
Oh, indeed?
My son Louis was born just 3 months ago now. It's a responsibility.
Of course, yes. You write a good deal of music, I suppose, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oh, sir, if you please. Quite a good deal, Monsieur Carver.
Well, I don't know much about such things. Your name was simply passed on to me by a colleague as suitable to the employment.
I see.
You will work on your requiem consistently between now and March?
I shall devote to it whatever work it requires.
Astonishing to me, you can find time to fit it all in.
I'm sorry?
Well, so many other things to do, one would have thought. I mean, what do you do for a living, Monsieur Berlioz?
Hector, my dear, I need a little more money this morning. I was passing through the market yesterday and saw a bolt of cloth that was just what I wanted for little Louis's room, so I bought it there and then. But of course that leaves us without food for today. I can have a little more, my darling, can't I? You understand.
Well, how should I know what happened to the money? It was only 10 francs, hardly a fortune. Really, Hector, I don't know what's come over you lately. I manage as well as I can on what you give me. But there are things I have to buy for the child, things for Mother. Perhaps you should provide a little better instead of always complaining that I can't make ends meet. It's not enough. 20 francs is simply not enough. The apartment, Louis, Mother, not to mention my own needs. How am I to live on the money you let me have? You don't make enough. You're out of date. Revolutionary art, or whatever you call it, isn't the thing anymore. Ever since those bomb attacks on the king outside the opera, people think revolutionaries are no more than...
Harriet, stop nagging at me, for God's sake. Can't you see that I'm trying to get this work finished?
So what comes first in your life? Your work or me?
If I don't work, I can hardly care for you.
And if you do work, you don't care for me well enough. No, you're a failure, Hector Berlioz. You're not half as clever as you think you are. You certainly took me in. Oh, dear, how you took me in.
What is going on? What's happening to us? We were happy, I thought. But lately...
I could have continued my career. I could have been the toast of Paris again.
Rubbish.
Making out you couldn't live without me. Pretending to commit suicide. It's a pity you didn't succeed.
You're simply jealous of me because I continue to enjoy a little success, whereas you dropped into professional obscurity.
Lies.
I love you, Harriet. I want to give you my love.
Coward. Failure.
Stop it! Do you hear me? If you don't stop it, I swear I'll... Stop. Stop at once. Mademoiselle Recchia, for the love of the Virgin Mother, can't you hear you're off the note?
But, Monsieur Berlioz, I was singing my very best.
Well, your very best leaves something to be desired, I'm afraid. You'll never be a soloist. Oh, dear me. It's flattering, no doubt, that you should want to sing my requiem. But if you honestly can't tell when you're singing flat...
Oh, perhaps with tuition, I might improve.
Tuition?
I do so wish to be a fine singer, Monsieur Berlioz, to sing great music like yours. If you could spare just a little time to instruct me, a little time each day.
Each day? Goodness me, Mademoiselle Recchia.
Oh, wouldn't you find it worthwhile, Monsieur? Perhaps even...
Despite what the newspaper said?
The newspapers merely said what they always say of a new Berlioz work, Monsieur Carver, that it cannot be categorized and it is too difficult for the orchestra.
Yet Monsieur Abneck of the opera conducted the requiem, did he not? The performance ought to have been effective.
Abneck barely studied the work beforehand, and at a particular point of difficulty, he laid down his baton and took snuff. If I hadn't been there to jump in and cue the brass, it could have been a disaster.
Indeed. Well, I don't imagine it could be called a success by any stretch of the imagination. Perhaps the whole thing was a mistake.
I beg your pardon.
Well, the effect on the public has not been at all what was expected, monsieur. You did rather lay on the sound and fury, did you not?
I interpreted the theme as I felt was correct.
Yes, but that special platform you caused to be erected at the Invalides.
Yes, yes. So that the masked chorus might see the conductor for once.
Well, it cost a good deal, you know. Overall, in fact, expense in general is causing a certain heart-searching. The minister is not pleased.
The art should be permitted to cost at least what sanitation does, monsieur.
Really? Who would have said so? But I doubt if we spent as much on our last extension to the sewers as we did on your platform. Was there anything further, Monsieur Berlioz?
Oh, one small matter, I believe, Monsieur Carver. I have not yet received my fee.
Your fee?
It was agreed that for composing the requiem, I should be paid the sum of 3,000 francs. That money is not yet forthcoming.
Ah, yes, indeed. Oh, very well. I'll have a word with the Paymaster General next week. I don't doubt something can be squeezed out.
Squeezed out? Something?
As I explained, expenses have been a good deal higher than was expected.
You really must understand.
But I have fulfilled my commission, and I have not been paid.
Well, if you wish to put it like that.
Well, how else am I expected to put
it? The thing has not been a success. You must accept your share of the responsibility for that. I quite failed to see.
Now, listen to me, you dull-witted little civil servant, you crapulous time-server.
I beg your pardon.
You unthinking vegetable, you member of the...
Dear Hector, why? Why must you steal away on the first coach of the day like this? I'd hoped to show you Leipzig today.
There will be another occasion, my dear Felix. I shall be back this way, you know. My conducting tour takes me as far across Europe as Hungary, and then back over the same path.
But I still don't understand.
Oh, Felix, cherished friend. The unhappy
All aboard! Coach for Prague,
There, the coach. I must take my seat.
Not until you tell me why you are acting in this extraordinary fashion. There's something, well, furtive about you.
Furtive?
No other word.
Well, can you wonder, Felix? Under a cloud for my politics these days, my music booed.
What are you talking about? Your concert last night was cheered to the
I
echo.
meant in France. Benvenuto Cellini was performed just before I left. In fact, its reception very largely persuaded leave. In Paris, and it is vengeful as well as Philistine. Do you know this fellow, Wagner?
Well, I haven't met him, but his work is quite brilliant.
It's everywhere, too. Yet there's no philosophy of revolution in it, Felix. I wish I knew why. That worries me so. I need a new theme. Something to blind my critics. Something that will...
Hector, are you there?
God, she's followed me. Behind the horses, Felix. Quickly.
What?
The horses.
Hector! Hector!
Oh, I thought I got out of the hotel before she was awake.
This woman. Now, Hector, I've been meaning to speak to you about this. I say it is a scandal the way you drag this woman about Europe with you, this Mademoiselle.
Oecchio. Now, Oecchio. But why do you say that I'm dragging her about Europe?
Well, your wife and son are still in Paris. It was therefore quite improper.
Oh, my poor wife. We haven't lived together for a very long time, Felix. And she only has to see me to scream at me. I don't think she's completely sane.
I am deeply sorry, Hector, but nonetheless...
This woman, she's simply unavoidable. I cannot get rid of her, Felix. For a time, almost a whole year, I managed to escape. Once more, she follows me wherever I go. And she sings flat into the bargain.
Yes, I've certainly noticed
All
that.
aboard! All aboard!
I'll see you in a month or so, Felix.
It's ridiculous to go like this, Hector. It's undignified.
Hector! Are you there among the passengers? Hector! Oh, Herr Mendelssohn. Oh, that proves it. Hector is here.
Mademoiselle, please, people are looking.
He's going to Hungary. Well, I can go to Hungary, too. He has to give a concert with Franz Liszt.
Mademoiselle, restrain yourself.
I will be there. I will not let him go, and I will sing.
Oh, no, Mademoiselle, not that. Do not sing in Hungary. They are a musical people.
Marvelous, Hector, a triumph. You have stolen the heart of Budapest.
Well, that from the great Franz Liszt.
The great Franz Liszt nonsense. Franz Liszt isn't half the musician his friend Hector Berlioz is.
Oh.
Here, have some champagne.
No, please, I think
Come on, you're in Hungary now. Magyar hospitality. I'm thinking of entering the church at long last. Had you heard? Taking orders.
Oh.
And what are you working on at the moment, Hector?
It's in my mind to start work on a music drama after this time.
Music drama?
Well, no, not after the manner of your son-in-law, Richard Wagner.
Brilliant work, Hector, brilliant work.
Yes, of course, but... Well, I was thinking...
Champagne, your glasses empty.
No, please.
Oh, just a little more. Long time since we met.
What I was thinking of was the Trojans.
The Trojans?
After Virgil. A people who, under guidance from the gods, set out across unknown seas to form a new nation with a new heart. A true revolutionary theme.
Very big subject. You don't think... Oh, my God, that woman of yours, she can't even laugh in key, can she?
I beg your pardon.
I'm sorry I know that, Hector, but if there's one thing I know about, apart from music and religion, it's women, you know? Oh, yes, and I've been meaning to speak to you. This Marie Grecq here.
Recchio. Now, you've no reason to stand there and insult poor Marie.
Who's insulting her? I simply started to say...
She does her best, doesn't she? She's devoted and loyal.
Horses are devoted and loyal.
Now you've called her a horse.
I did not.
I heard you distinctly.
What's the matter here? What's going on?
This man called you a horse.
Oh!
Just because you bray like an ass.
I do not bray like an ass.
Oh, yes, you do. Now, let's have no argument about that. You bray like an ass. I've heard some rather exceptional asses in my time, and you bray like the least musical of them.
Hector, are you going to let him speak to me like that?
I take those remarks back.
Are you threatening me?
Well, none of your women could laugh in key, as I remember. One of them even sang in a deep baritone.
That is a monstrous calumny.
Well, so people said. Wrote books under a man's name, too. Daniel Stern. She shaved.
It's too much. I demand satisfaction.
No!
Name your weapons.
Pistols, the Somerset Woods and dawn.
Oh!
My seconds will attend you, sir.
Help! They're going to fight over me. Oh, can nothing be done? Will nobody stop them?
The combatants will stand back to back, weapons raised to the approved position, looking neither to right nor left. On the word of command, they will proceed 10 paces in opposite directions, and on the completion of the 10th pace, but not before, will turn and fire. Are there any questions?
Can't they be stopped? Oh, please, don't make me guilty of their blood.
Be quiet, Marie.
Yes, be quiet, Marie.
But what shall I do if you're killed, Hector? What will become of me?
Are the combatants ready?
Ready.
Oh, no!
March. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The combatant List would seem to have collapsed from the backfire of his pistol. The combatant Berlioz has walked into a ditch. One ball was discharged in the general direction of the heavens, the other towards the Austrian border. I pronounce the duel completed and the seconds dismissed.
Humiliating. Sometimes everything about you seems ridiculous, Hector Berlioz.
Ridiculous?
Laughable, a stupid joke.
Look, Marie, please, at least lower the key to a gentle B flat. For some reason or other, I don't feel entirely myself this morning.
Do you want me to go away, Hector?
I beg your pardon.
Well, I'm not a fool. It hasn't been much of a success, has it? You and me, I mean. Oh, I thrust myself on you. I've only myself to blame. But all along, you see, I thought... If you want me to go, I will, Hector. Back to Paris, out of your life.
Aye.
Beg pardon, Monsieur Berlioz.
Rose.
There's a message for you.
Thank you.
Not at all, monsieur.
I'm serious, truly. They just haven't been good years, the years we've spent together. I've blinded myself to the fact too long because I needed to be near you.
Oh, my God.
Hector, what's wrong? Is it bad news?
It's Harriet.
Your wife?
She's been taken seriously ill. I must return to Paris. Immediately. Guard.
Yes, monsieur.
What's that sound out in the streets?
Rifle fire?
Oh, it's the mob, monsieur.
What mob, man? I've just this moment arrived from Hungary. Now tell me what's going on.
A while ago I heard the mob had clashed with the troops outside the Hotel de Ville.
Then the revolution has revived yet again. Paris is at the barricades once more.
The only barricade I can see is this one right here, monsieur. It's required by company regulation.
Yes, I am here on rather different business, it's true. Business that can't wait, even for the revolution. My ticket, monsieur. Harriet. Oh, Harriet, my dear.
Hector? Hector, is it you?
At your side, my dear. Where I belong. Where I should have been all through your illness. But I didn't know about it. Why didn't you let me know before?
I can't see you properly, Hector. Is it so late? Have they drawn the curtains?
No, Harriet, of course the curtains aren't drawn. It's late. Yes. Quite late. You must have been sleeping.
Sleeping. Dr. Vernet came earlier.
He's a fine physician, Harriet. He'll soon have you well again.
He went away and came back with Father Columba.
No.
You remember Father Columba? The Capuchin friar? Oh, you with your grand disbelief. Father Columba is Irish, and so am I.
Oh, Harriet, my beloved. I've neglected you so. I've brought you to this.
It's been so long. How many years is it now? But I'm to blame if anyone is. I rejected your love, Hector. Remember?
No, you didn't. I was unbearable towards you.
I was always afraid of your love, I think. You never guessed that, did you? Afraid of love itself, perhaps. Years ago, when they cheered me in the theatre, I was afraid of that, too. There now. Of all that love. Do you understand at last?
Stop saying these things, Harriet. Did you want to break my heart?
You must look after Louis, our son. It's been hard for him growing up without you. He's almost a young man.
God. If there is a God, spare her. Take me.
Love. It's all love one sees in the end. Too late. Too late.
Harriet. Oh, nymph. In thy orisons be all my sins remembered. From her unpolluted flesh may violets spring. Alas, the fair Ophelia.
Hector, my dear. Yes, it's me again, Marie. I came in just to clean up a bit. You can't simply go on sitting here, you know, saying nothing, doing nothing. I understand it was her you loved, Harriet, not me, but you can't die too, my dear. Some food. Would you eat some food if I prepared it for you, Hector? Things are at 6s and 7s in Paris now, truly. Nobody seems to know what's happened. The mob has been turned back for the second time. Louis Napoleon is going to be proclaimed president. I don't know if you truly want me here or not, Hector, but I can't stay away, not while you're like this. Please, let me just try and...
Estelle.
What? What did you say, Hector?
Of course. It's perfectly clear now what I must do.
Yes, monsieur?
Madame Fournier.
Yes.
Estelle.
I beg your pardon, monsieur.
You are the lady who was once Estelle Duboeuf of La Côte Saint-André, who knew the Berlioz family.
Why...
Are you that lady?
I remember Dr. Berlioz. Yes, he was the village physician. But I don't think
I am Hector Berlioz.
Hector Berlioz?
Dear God, it's taken me so long to find you, Estelle. An impossible search. It was the sheerest chance. In the end, I found a notary in Grenoble who remembered your husband. He told me that you'd come to live here, in Geneva. Your husband is now dead, I believe.
Yes, monsieur, these 5 years.
My wife is dead, too.
I see. Do sit down. Hector Berlioz. Yes, of course. It's beginning to come back to me now. I was quite friendly with one of your sisters for a time, I think. Louise, wasn't it?
We all knew you, Estelle. Loved you.
Loved me? Well, wasn't there... You'll forgive me, monsieur, but wasn't there a particular member of your family who turned out... well, a little unusually, went to Paris to study medicine, I seem to recall, but instead took up...
music.
That's right, of course. Music, yes, I remember the talk at the time.
I am that unusual member of the family, Estelle. I took up music and have been a composer of music for some 25 years now.
Oh! Well, again, you'll forgive me, monsieur, but my husband was a man of the law, you know, not much interested in the arts. Between us, in fact, we hardly ever...
But you're dancing. Surely you still dance.
Beg your pardon.
You used to dance like an angel. Once, surely, you remember it. We danced together, you and I.
Why, I'm sure. Of course.
We swung round and round as though we danced together all our lives. As though we were born to dance together, Estelle. You said we should dance right over the high hills to Paris, to the world beyond.
Yes, well, one... gets carried away on such occasions, no doubt. But I'm forgetting my manners. Would you like some wine, monsieur?
Hector. For God's sake, call me Hector, Estelle.
My dear monsieur.
Don't you remember how we danced?
Monsieur, if you please. I'm just a poor widow these days. I have 3 grown sons, the last of whom married 18 months ago. I have 4 grandchildren. Now...
Please. My son is a grown young man, too, a naval cadet. But I remember every twirl, every twist of that dance. It was love. Don't you see? The definitive experience. Everything else since has been a pale shadow. I love you, Estelle. I have sought you out to declare my love.
Oh!
Your radiant smile. I see it still. The line of your body under the white dress. What happened to that dress? And you haven't got, oh God. You couldn't have.
What, monsieur?
The pink boots.
Monsieur Berlioz, I am very sorry that you find yourself distressed. Inasmuch as I seem to have something to do with it, I can only apologize. Did I say something, do something in those days that has had, well, an unfortunate influence on you? Am I to blame for some lifelong unhappiness of yours?
No, Estelle. No. Forgive me, I've misled you. The simple fact is that in the end, the absurd triumphs. Yes, there is something ridiculous about Hector Berlioz. There always will be. His life, his work. I mean, what does it amount to but the antics of a clown?
Dear me. Yet, if you've achieved great things in the world of music...
I have achieved nothing in the world of music. I am a laughing stock in the world of music. Foolish old Hector Berlioz with his mad ideas, his romantic notions. Will you marry me, Estelle?
What?
Will you be my wife?
Certainly not. Goodness me, what a notion.
Well, I thought it might be a solution.
I'm 60 years old this year. Did you realize that? Hector.
60?
Yes.
What happened to our lives, Estelle? Where did they go?
Mine has been quite a happy life, thank you very much. Now, we're old friends, Hector, and it's good for old friends just to sit and talk. So we'll take some wine, and you shall have a piece of cake I baked this morning. I'm expecting my eldest son and his family later in the day, you see.
Hector, wait a moment.
If you don't mind, Marie, I'd like to be alone just now.
You mustn't take any notice of that reception. It's great music, Hector. The Trojans is your greatest work.
You assure me of it, do you?
Oh, don't you think so yourself? Don't you know it?
It was a bad production, carelessly thrown together. Standards, you see, the familiar low standards of Paris. There was supposed to be a waterfall in the second scene. That was that burst of water that drenched the chorus and caused most of them to run off stage pleading for mercy. And musically, I would have said the execution was atrocious. Missed notes, missed cues, even a couple of instrumentalists missing. They were drunk, I understand, as indeed I should have been.
Hector, please.
And what did it all mean to that crowd in there, anyway? That mindless mob who were once Frenchmen. Louis Napoleon, appointed President of the Republic, is now Napoleon III, King, Emperor. Did you know that my son had died?
What?
Yes. I received the notification 2 days ago of yellow fever. He was in Panama.
Oh, for the love of God, Hector, why didn't you tell me? I'm your wife now. I've the right to know terrible things like that.
Dead. Harriet's child. My son. Dead as the revolution. Oh, yes, what you heard in there tonight was its death throes, Marie. What you might have seen was its grinning corpse, somewhere in the heart of the hatred and confusion.
Why didn't you tell me about Louis? It's my business, my duty to care for you now.
Oh, please, Marie. This time, let me alone.
Hector? Hector, my dear.
Alone.
It's not fair. I only want to love you. But you won't let me. You must help me to love you, Hector. Help me care for you.
God in heaven.
Here. Oh, what happened?
That man, he fell down.
Monsieur, you all right?
My heart.
Something in trouble there? Gendarme, thank goodness. This man collapsed. His heart, he says. Give me a hand, then.
Where will you take him?
Oh, just across the road there. Hospice de la Pitié.
What?
Don't worry, monsieur. You fell down right outside the hospital.
No, not the Hospice de la Pitié.
Get his legs, then. I've got them.
Not the Charnel House.
Here!
He's breaking free. He's struggling.
I will not go to the Hospice de la Pitié. My God, it's where I began, in this damnable city, but it's not where I'll end.
Monsieur, you're very ill. Now you stay quiet.
No, I will not end among the Philistines. No. The money changes. Do you understand? And you feel, any of you, with a soul, for anything nobler than francs across the counter and onions in the loft? Can you stay on the note?
What's he talking about? Look, we're trying to help you. Let us.
No, don't touch me. Leave me. Very well. It's the last battle, but I will not concede the victory until it is wrenched from me. I will not perish without standards. The revolution is not dead. The fixed idea is not an illusion. It will rise from the ashes. It will triumph.
Oh, monsieur, I beg of you, be still. You're killing yourself.
Killing myself. I've done that from the beginning, madame. But for what reason? Vanity. Wretched stupidity. Or could it be? Perhaps, after all...
Yes, monsieur. Yes.
In Hector's Fixed Idea by Bruce Stewart, Hector Berlioz was played by Dinsdale Landon. Harriet was Elizabeth Bell, Mary Recchio, Carol Boyd, Camille, Kate Coleridge, the young Estelle, Penelope Reynolds, and the old Estelle, Irene Sutcliffe. Rossini was Peter Woodthorpe, Liszt, Clive Swift, Mendelssohn, Neville Jason, Habneck, William Edel, Lesieur, Timothy Bateson, and Pleyel, Malcolm Hayes. Nanette was Anne Rosenfeld, Charbonnel was Alaric Cotter, Ciccolini, Michael Goldie, and the instructor, Bruce Beebe. Hector's Fixed Idea was directed by John Theocaris.
Saturday Night Theatre. Tonight's play is set in and around the prisoner of war compound on the Aleppo-Mosul stretch of the Berlin-Baghdad Railway near Nesabin. The year is 1918. We present William Lucas in The Indomitable Pippin, a new play for radio by Alan Peacock.
Sergeant Spencer, you do not burst into this room without knocking, and you will stop acting like an hysterical girl. Get to attention. I'm surprised at you, Spencer. 3 years as a prisoner of war should have taught you the value of discipline. Our Turkish guards are becoming sloppy and inefficient. That's no excuse for you to do the same. I expect you to set a clear and decisive example. Yes, sir. Who's going to suspect prisoners of war to be gathering military information, yet caught with these documents in front of me? The Turks would realize what we've been doing and smash our entire intelligence network. That's why no one, not Turks, not Germans, and particularly not you, comes into this room without knocking and waiting for permission. I'm sorry. Do it again and you'll regret the day you was born. I say to your headmaster back home, remember, Spencer, prisoners of war do all the useful jobs here. Without us, they couldn't run the railway at all. Because we run it smoothly and efficiently, they take us for granted, yet we could paralyze their communications whenever we choose. But never forget, they have the guns. Our strength depends upon keeping control, not only of the situation, but of ourselves. Yes, sir. Very well. At ease. Now, what is it?
An Arab outside the camp deliberately taunted the Turkish guards. Poor devil was beaten up and questioned. He told them Lawrence had been here in disguise. Now the Turks are sending out patrols towards Nesabin.
Is the telegraph still working?
Yes. Corporal Gale transmitted an urgent message to alert the commandant of Aleppo.
See, even in a crisis, they use a POW signaler. But why hasn't Major Lawrence destroyed the telegraph? It's not like him to let them alert the entire railway, not from the tails we've heard.
But the Turks aren't patrolling towards the end of the line.
Well, you mean they're not going into the desert? You sure of this, Spencer? Well, what the devil's that noise?
The Indian Army POWs have turned it into a celebration.
So I'll give them something to celebrate. Come in! Subadar Ramnath.
It is fine news, Sergeant Pippin. The legendary Major Lawrence visiting us in our prison cage under the very nose of the Turks.
Please sit down, Subadar. Spencer, stand by the door.
Right. You do not look pleased, Pippin, sir. This has done great things for the morale of the Indian rank and file. If you can hear, there is great singing and dancing in the line.
Yes, Subadar Ramnath, I hear, and I wish it to be stopped.
But, Sergeant Pippin, it is a great thing they are celebrating. For Major Lawrence to enter the camp in the train of Sheikh Shama, disguised as a Bedouin chieftain, is a great impudence.
You've only been a prisoner of war for a few months, Subadar. But while you've been here, it must have become quite clear, whatever the Turks may say, on this part of the railway, I control the situation. I request that you give orders for all Indian prisoners not already on duty to parade for marching drill, at least for 1 hour. That should subdue their high spirits.
Very well. I will give the instructions at once. Excuse me, Sergeant.
I shall explain the reasons when you return.
I would like to hear them. I shall return, if you please.
Thank you, Subadar. You know, it's damn difficult giving that man orders.
Well, surely not for you, Tom.
You know as well as I do that in any other army, that man would be a commissioned officer, and why not? As part of the Empire, they fight wherever we do. As far as his men are concerned, he really is an officer anyway, a good one at that.
Am I allowed to have one guess, Tom?
What's got into you?
Lawrence has passed you orders under the nose of the Turks.
Oh, stand, sir, please. I have not seen Major Lawrence, and no orders have been passed on to me.
Only the rumor that some Arab chief made strange remarks. You are not forgotten. Keep up the good work. It won't be much longer.
You don't think it was him?
Don't put words into my mouth. Now, hard-packed sand makes a good parade ground. There goes my carefully developed popularity with the Indians. The Subadar's on his way back already. Let him come straight in.
Right on.
Sergeant Pippin, you will have trouble with that senior Havildar. He is a proud man. He obeyed my orders, but he was not willing. I did not say it was your order, but he assumed it.
The Sergeant Pippin is not convinced that Major Lawrence was in the camp.
Sergeant Pippin?
Turkish troops are now patrolling from here to Aleppo, over 250 miles. The telegraph is spreading confusion, and some of the railway signalers, being prisoners of war, are increasing the military eddy.
Well, this is consistent with what we've heard of them.
Very true. Even to an Arab, creating the alert. But what was he doing in company with the Shamar?
Well, they are Arabs.
Yeah, but not his Arabs. The Shamar are the paid friends of the Turk. The Sheikh rode in here to collect his wages in gold. He would have handed Lawrence over without a qualm. The Shamar are no friends of the Arab army.
But they might be prepared to help the British.
Anytime they like, they can come and see the British like caged animals in the zoo. I don't think we're likely to impress them very much.
You have something more definite in mind than raising objections, Pippin Saab.
Let us assume this was Major Lawrence. Now, I don't know what he's doing in this area, but I intend to try and find him and report.
You mean escape?
Subdue your boyish enthusiasm, Spencer. In my hands, I have a mass of information gathered by trained military observers working with the railway. Now, this information will be useless if we cannot pass it directly to British Army headquarters at Jerusalem. For reasons well known to you, at least, Spencer, we have no means by which to get it there.
I have been told of your previous efforts, Pippin Saab. I thank you for drawing me into your confidence.
Well, from now on, you're one of us, Subadar. And what is more, you are the senior-ranking Indian Army prisoner of war. The men in this camp come under you. But you also command the 400 Indians encamped at the other end of line. Spencer tells me the Turks are not patrolling in that direction.
I can confirm his observations.
Nothing to worry them out there. The railway ends 6 miles out from Barduz Gorge in the middle of desert.
Well, which is why your fellow Indians are camped without guards, isolated in an empty desert. And the railway is their lifeline. Without it, they'd get no food or water. Imagine the consequences if the track between us was wrecked.
You think this could happen?
I say it's a possibility, Subadar. Captain Muchak is short of men. With this argument, I shall attempt to persuade him into letting us three go out and examine the tracks for signs of damage. It is my belief that Major Lawrence is out there.
Then you'll be pointing the finger at the Turk right at him.
I doubt it. Without the water train, which is due to those men in the morning, they will face disaster.
Mooch is a crafty old bird. He'll guess you're up to something.
Yes, I expect him to smell a rat. It's up to me to deflect his suspicion. I've almost strained a gut trying to discover how I did that conjuring trick on the German general. If I let him draw the secret out of me, he'll be so pleased with himself he won't stop to be suspicious.
You know, you might pull it off at that.
On that vote of confidence, we can break up this discussion. Perhaps you can both make your preparations while I'll tackle Captain Astapas Muchak.
To see the arrogant figure of Sergeant Pippin striding through all the heat and confusion out there makes me regret my faded youth. And looking so cool. Oh, I am melting in the heat.
It's the middle of summer, Moochie. It's always hot out here.
Yet this summer seems unusually hot to me. Excessive weight, I suppose. Oh, I will try to reduce it.
If you can't lose weight in this Turkish bath, you never will. Oh, stay happy and fat. It suits you.
There speaks a man without a spare ounce of fat upon his body. And happy. I suppose you have come to gloat over our stupidity.
You know me better than that, Moochie. But I haven't only come to look at your model bridges.
All my life it is only model bridges, never a real one. We set out to build a great railway from Berlin to Baghdad. It was to be a partnership. But who controls the construction? The Germans. We Turks know best what is good in Turkish territory, but when we begin to make arguments, what happens? We are turned into soldiers. They put me into a uniform and call me captain. What use is that? I am only a civilian railway engineer who once hoped to build bridges. If only they would let me design one. But no, the Kaiser, the all-highest, has given the orders. Do not let Muti build a bridge, he says, and keep him far from the pleasures of civilization. 2 years in this hot house. And now you're Laura.
You're getting up a fine head of steam there, Muti. Hey, you mean to say you really believe in this tale of a British officer turned Arab chieftain?
There is a very large reward out for his capture. Arabs believe in him well enough. He is not just a chieftain, Tom Pippin. Auran, they call him. Emir, a sherif, a prince, Auran.
So there's a strong chance that the railway may be attacked or at least damaged in some way.
Between here and Aleppo, that would be quite impossible.
Now, between here and Aleppo doesn't concern me. Between here and the camp at end of line does. We have the water train due to them in the morning. I presume you're patrolling the outward section?
There would be no point in damaging the railway out that way.
Would that stop an enthusiastic, hot-headed young Arab?
You have to take a chance on it. There are no men to spare.
I don't take chances with men's lives. That section must be patrolled.
If there were men available, I would send them. I promise you, it is not laxity on my part.
Very well. Then get me permission to examine the line myself.
There are also none spare for escort duty.
My first responsibility is to the safety of 400 Indian prisoners of war. With or without escort, I request permission to go out and examine that section of track.
It is a strange request, Tom Pippin.
But under these circumstances, not unreasonable.
I am a middle-aged, slothful man. That is true. However great a bridge builder I think myself, I am also a suspicious one. Particularly when I have the unhappy coincidence of Major Lawrence reported in the area, and then Tom Pippin wishing to go out into the desert.
We're talking about the railway, not the desert. I originally asked for your own men to patrol the section.
A request which you probably anticipated could not be met. You see, I have reason to be suspicious. You're a clever man, Tom. It would not be difficult for you to make a fool of me. You made a fool of a German general.
That affair has nothing to do with this.
Yet I can never forget the general's face as he pulled the playing card from his pocket.
I don't make fools of my friends, Moochie.
Not even if it were your military duty? I remember when you and I were far from being friends, Tom. It was not a happy time. I do not wish to live that over again. I am like your Sergeant Spencer. I do not understand professional soldiers.
We have one-track minds, Moochie.
I must consider this more fully. Is it not you who have so often accused me of being lax? I suppose it is not worth my asking you again how you managed that trick. I promise on my honor to keep the secret to myself.
I'm supposed to trust you, but you won't trust me.
How can I send you out unescorted? If you should escape, there will be no more railway for me, and probably a cell to myself for a long time to come.
Escape in that direction to where? There's only death out there. Am I supposed to be a complete idiot, Moochie?
Sometimes I think we are all idiots.
You offered your word of honor. I offer you mine. No escape.
You are making a bargain.
I'm offering my word of honor that we will make no escape.
We? Who is we?
Spencer for one, and Subadar Ramnath. He's in direct command of all Indian Army personnel.
And will they abide by your word of honor?
They will.
I shall have to speak with the commandant.
Yeah, of course. I'd like to start as soon as possible.
But you were going to tell me about the German general.
Oh, did I say that?
I was definitely under the impression. Oh, Tom, I must know that a crowded concert hall, your conjuring tricks, you never touched the general. Even when you handed him a pack of cards, he had to stretch his arm right out to you. I enjoyed his discomfiture. I have driven myself sleepless, trying to think how it was done.
Well, if you must know, Moochie, your word of honor not to say a word until the war's over.
My word of honor.
Very well. You know that an English POW was acting as valet for the general?
Yes.
Well, before the show, I gave the card to that valet and told him where to hide it. That night in the hall, he gave me the nod to say he'd been successful.
No! The acting! Your astonishment! Your reluctance to accuse the mighty German general. It was superb. And do you mean to tell me the card is there in his pocket all the time?
Time's getting on, Moochie.
Eh? Yes. Of course. I will speak to the commandant at once. 5 words. I'm truly glad that we two are friends, Tom Pippin.
I know how you do it, Tom. Three prisoners of war, but they get hand operated explosion along any railway.
Enemy railway, Spence. You seem to forget this was built by us. I may not have the education and what's it? Yeah, that's a word. But I've learned a few things you won't find in your book. How to grub at straws and turn them into iron bars, for instance. I would like to feel this was a result of anticipation and planning. In fact, it was all bluff and a lot of luck.
It gave me palpitations to see Captain Woodchuck beaming all over his face, handing you your black toolbox. If he had looked inside,
That black toolbox has been part of my kit for nearly 3 years. It's taken for granted. I never even thought of a risk.
I'm with the Superdar. I feel the cold sweat breaking right down my back.
Well, it came out all right.
It was in the same class of impudence as the visit of Major Lawrence.
Ah, no, not really, Superdar.
You really expect to find the Major, Pippinchap?
Well, there's a small oasis about 6 miles out into the desert this side of the Barduc Fall.
6 miles out? Can you be certain?
I can, Superdar. I've been there.
Ah!
But that was another occasion. You will have to take the bogey onto the end of line by yourself, Superdar. I have warned Captain Lucette that we may have to spend the night in the camp. Spencer will be coming with me.
Oh, am I allowed to volunteer?
Yeah, you did that when you joined us.
Didn't I just?
You should be able to manage this thing on your own, Superdar.
Yes, indeed. And you wish me to wait at the camp until you return?
Yes, Superdar. I'd like you to do that, but I cannot demand it of you. Where Major Lawrence goes, bridges have been known to disappear. The Barduc Gorge is a sheer drop of over 500 feet. With 40 miles of complete desolation on either side of the bridge.
This could be a serious threat to my men, Pippinchap. I will put the water on ration as soon as I arrive.
If I see Major Lawrence, I shall try to make certain he leaves the bridge alone. But if something should go wrong, a cool head at end of line could save it as catastrophe.
If you are still on this side of the gorge, Pippinchap, I should be content to wait no matter what happens.
You expect too much?
No, Pippinchap.
But make no attempt to move out from the camp. Marching men need more water than men lying in the shade.
You shall not move until you come.
Good. Now slow down, Spencer. This is where we get out and walk.
I don't have a bit of Superdar pumping this thing on his own.
Don't worry on my behalf, Captain Spencer. 6 miles is a long way to walk in the desert.
There's a gully just ahead. We'll stop there. Pick up 4 of the water bottles. I'll bring 2 in the box. Right, now.
Will 6 water bottles be enough, Pippinchap?
Yes, more than enough. Hop down, Spence. Be ready to give the Superdar a shove off.
Ready, sir.
Right, it's all your Superdar. From here on, you must trust to the gods.
I would rather trust Pippinchap in this situation.
Good luck.
Good journey and safe return to you both.
We shall take no risks. You do the same. Ready, Spence?
Ready, Tom.
Right. Shoulder to the wheel. 1, 2, 3. Yours, Superdar.
I will be waiting, Pippinchap.
Trust me, Superdar. I will lie in the shade for a breather before we set off. I can brief you at the same time. Put your feet up. It's a long march and bad ground.
Oh, you only have to tell me once.
Keeping a steady pace. We ought to make the oasis in, 2 hours or so. When we get nearly inside, you will take the black box and fall back.
That's a good idea, Tom.
Look, I'm giving orders, Spencer, not having a discussion.
Sorry.
Oh, damn it. Look, Spence. When I said there was no planning and anticipation, I meant it. Having acted on impulse, I'm trying to plan as I go.
Improvise?
Yes, again. Yeah, I have the reputation of being a brilliant planner. You must be the only one who realizes that most of my planning is to get me out of whatever mess I've created. And thank heaven it doesn't often affect your sense of discipline. Yes, there's something to be said for the education of a school teacher.
No, I wasn't a school teacher for long.
Volunteering for the army wasn't very clever. Look where it got you. Private tutor to a thick-headed army sergeant.
You're my star pupil.
You're a damn good teacher. It's rubbing off on me.
It works the other way, too.
Yeah. Yes, we'll make a soldier out of you yet. As long as you learn to obey my orders.
I'm listening, Tom.
Good. Inside of the oasis, we shall drop to a crawl. You will stay behind me and move about 100 yards to my left. Bury the black box in the sand and stay by it. I shall go on into the oasis. If anything should happen to me, you will withdraw and join the Superdar at end of line.
You don't expect me to abandon you.
Look, I shall not enter the oasis unless I'm fairly sure there's a British officer around. But anything can happen. Wait until you get a signal from me, and under no circumstances hand the box to anyone but me. If it goes wrong, then it could. I'm giving you orders to get away. Wait with the Superdar, and if I don't get back by morning, assume the worst.
I don't like it.
Don't like it or not, I expect my orders to be obeyed to the letter without question. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now pull your kerchief over your nose, keep the sun out. Time to march. Down, Spencer, get down. We nearly walked into him. What did he do? Crawl up beside me. We were nearer than I thought. Look, the oasis. It must be over 200 down there. You saw the Sheikh Shamar at Nesreen. Yes. Or is he among that lot? I think I see. Sitting on a post. Yes, that's right enough. Looking down on those two fellows. Unless I'm badly mistaken, one of those three is the very man we want. Ian, the small one, dressed all in white. He looks like another Arab to me. The mounted men circle him with respect. Could that man be the big one? No, the small chap in white is completely composed, very sure of himself. The big man keeps a finger in his rifle. I wouldn't mind a rifle myself right now. Well, it looks as if the Sheikh is about to ride away, but our man is staying. They're moving up, sure. The whole bunch of them. Except that small party about to. Now, we'll let him get out of sight before we act. In the meantime, you back up and move about 100 yards to the left. Take the box with you. You know the orders. Follow them to the letter. Yes, sir. We're not right now. Get moving.
We walked with him in among the Turks, and he did not know my robber. The Emir looked evilly upon us all. We have played a trick upon him as well as them. He is gone, and we are still alive. It is well done. I would not trust that one, Oram. I do not trust him, Abdullah. I use him. After dealing with the bridge tonight, he will be secure. Then we hurry back to Azrat for the gathering.
Azrat! All the tribes massed for battle. It will make a day's remembrance. Children will speak in awe of the might that grew from Azrat.
If a spy should hear you shouting to the winds, there would be only death growing from Azrat.
Dog. We are betrayed.
What is it?
There around. It is the Turks coming at us.
Put down your gun, Abdullah. When did one man make an army? It happened the day you rode into the desert, Oram. That is not a Turkish uniform marching towards us.
What does an English sergeant soldier do in this place?
I think we are about to find out.
Are you Major Lawrence?
Am I Major Lawrence? Look at me. An Arab in my dress, my look, right to my very smell. I have been many places, Sergeant, under the noses of the Turks even, but I have not been recognized. Yet you stride up to me as if this were a barrack square. A little scruffy in your dress, perhaps, but in every other way, a regimental soldier to your immaculate thumbs.
You are Major Lawrence?
Yes, I am. We can't talk out here. These are not my men about the oasis. They have light fingers and might well think to a Turk. Come into my tent.
I have a signal to make first.
No, you will do nothing until we have spoken in my tent. Make no attempt to signal, or Abdullah will shoot you down now. Come on, Sergeant. In here. Sit down on that saddlebag. Now then, who are you? What are you doing out here, and who is this signal for?
I am Sergeant Thomas Pippin of the Worcestershire Regiment. I have a man out there with information for British Army headquarters.
And you knew exactly where to find me?
Well, it seemed logical. I've come from the prisoner of war camp near Nezabin.
A prisoner of war? With information for HQ?
However improbable it may sound, sir, if you will allow me to signal my men on the ridge, you can examine the documents for yourself.
How do I know that your signal may not bring down the whole Turkish army upon us?
A trap, yes. Yes, sir, of course. It could look like that.
You could be who you say you are, but you could be a decoy. How did you know where I was?
Well, I tried to estimate your purpose and put myself in your position. The Turks are convinced you must be in the other direction. They've sent out patrols to cover the railway from Nezabin to Aleppo.
Am I so obvious, Sergeant, that you can come straight to me, a prisoner of war? How did you get away? And what sort of information have you got?
We work on the railway as sanctioned by the British government. As a pre-war civil project, the Berlin-Baghdad Railway is permissible work for prisoners of war.
I know that. But what information?
Well, it's been collected by other prisoners working on the railway. Trained soldiers who know what to look for. It covers military deployments throughout Syria and Palestine. All units are identified.
You have collected the whole Turkish order of battle?
Oh, it's taken time, sir. We have to get the information out. Trying to find you was a logical gamble. With your permission, sir, I will signal to Sergeant Spencer, and you can see for yourself.
You're going to signal no one. Where is this man of yours?
Watching into the oasis, about 100 yards to the right from where I came in.
And there is no one else out there?
Not to my knowledge.
I shall see for myself. Abdullah, you will watch this sergeant soldier closely. You will not be allowed to move outside this tent.
If we tie him up, Aaron, I can come with you.
I will go alone.
You'll be wasting your time, sir. Sergeant Spencer will not hand you the documents without direct permission from me.
Sergeant Spencer, you say? I'll go and see for myself. Guard this man well, Abdullah. He will stay out on...
Major Lawrence, he has my orders.
He is gone, Sergeant Soldier. Now, sit down again. And do not come closer.
You may be armed to the teeth like a bandit, but if I decide to go out there, you would not stop me.
In your eyes, I see the same stubbornness as I see in those of Aaron. I do not wish to kill you, but if I must...
The last thing I expected. Oh, well, let him go. He'll find out for himself, but if Spencer disobeys orders, I'll... No, not that.
Do not worry, Sergeant Soldier. Aaron will use cunning. He will move out from the other side of the oasis and circle around. He will look to see if there are Turks.
There won't be.
Aaron must see for himself. Then he will come up softly behind your man.
What the hell now? Come on, Tom. What's gone wrong?
No need to worry, Sergeant Spencer.
What the devil? Where did you come from?
From behind.
Where's Sergeant Pippin?
He's safe enough.
Then you are Major Lawrence. It's uncanny how right Tom Pippin can be. He pointed you out from up here, but why hasn't he signaled?
He tells me you have certain documents up here.
Documents, sir?
Come on, you can get up now. Bring them down to the oasis. I can study them there.
I'm sorry, sir. My orders are to wait up here until I get a signal from Sergeant Pippin.
In the army, you always obey the last order, Sergeant.
This isn't a normal situation, sir. I'm sorry.
I believe I slightly outrank your Pippin.
Well, you probably are who you say, sir. But in those armed clothes, you could be anyone.
Where are the documents, Spencer?
Or hidden, sir, as ordered. If I move from here, I'll never find the place again.
You attach a lot of responsibility to a fellow sergeant. Is he so much senior to you?
Well, he's a regular, sir. I'm not. Prisoners of war are not allowed to communicate with officers. So, as a result of his own ability, he now practically controls this section of the railway.
But I control the desert. The railway is a long march away.
I take my orders only from Sergeant Pippin, sir.
I see. You mind if I sit with you a while?
No, sir.
Hot up here?
Yes, sir.
So, until Pippin signals, no documents.
I'm sorry, sir.
I admire loyalty, Spencer, however misplaced.
You don't understand.
I understand enough to know that with the enormous casualties at the various battlefronts, any man with a spark of leadership is rapidly promoted to commissioned rank. Your Pippin must be lacking in something essential to have remained only a sergeant.
Well, if he hadn't been taken prisoner at Gallipoli, he would be an officer. He captured and held a Turkish trench until the ammunition ran out. The support couldn't get through. His commission was automatically cancelled the moment he was reported missing. That was almost exactly 3 years ago, August 1915. About a month later, I was captured myself. It was a long, heartbreaking march into captivity. And waiting to meet us like an immovable rock was Tom Pippin. Even the Turks were treating him with respect. He isn't a paragon, sir, but he does have a strange stubbornness and pride. His mistakes don't stay mistakes. He won't let them. I don't understand what drives him, really.
How do you account for your freedom of movement without escort?
Well, Tom Pippin knows how to turn a situation to advantage. You created confusion. He made use of it. They ought to know better than to trust him so much.
No, why shouldn't they trust him?
Oh, he was sending out military information from the beginning, sir. In letters, secret writing, lemon juice between the lines. He led a small circle of us, 8 altogether, until we were caught. The Turkish censor, one cold morning, sitting huddled over the hot fire, and the secret writing came up before his eyes.
I see. But that makes your freedom of movement even less understandable.
Tom Pippin defended us all at the trial. He stared the Turkish colonel in the eye and defied him to limit the duties of a soldier in war, claimed that every Turk owed the same allegiance to his own country as we gave to ours, and that even the threat of death could not defeat these loyalties. He said it was a mark of pride to be captured by such gallant fighting men, and it spurred a soldier to even greater service by example. That colonel, president of the court, sat like a ramrod, tears and pride fighting on his face.
I'm surprised to hear the Turks can be so gullible.
Oh, then you've never been on the receiving end of Tom Pippin. I've seen him do it so often, and yet I still don't really understand.
We were sentenced to 14 days solitary, and no letters were to be sent from any camp where we were lodged. We lost a few other privileges, but it was like being let off altogether.
So Pippin really fooled them, eh?
I don't know who was fooled, but they've respected and admired him ever since.
I'm not surprised that my orders can't reach past him.
I'm glad you understand, sir.
I also admire your loyalty, Sergeant Spencer. I'll go down and arrange for him to give you your signal. But first, a slight reprimand, I'm afraid. When you bury things in the desert, never let a man down to your own level. And keep your eyes away from the hiding place.
Just a minute.
You said yourself I could be anyone in this dress. It pays to be suspicious. Next time, bend down and blow sand over the disturbed area. To a man who lives in the desert, that rough of fresh earth tells its own story. The reprimand is purely between you and me, Sergeant. Now I'll go down and make the arrangements with Pippin.
Well, I'll be damned.
Oh, we have been worried, Aran. You have been long gone.
It was necessary, Abdullah.
I've seen your man, Sergeant Pippin. It's hot on that bridge. You'd better give him your signal.
He obeyed orders, then.
Did you doubt him?
Not him. You are the unknown quantity, sir.
Come on outside. You can see if they listen by that palm tree.
Your man, Abdullah, is a walking arsenal, Major.
He knows how to use all of those weapons, Sergeant. Yes, this should do. Spencer will see you from here. Oh, is that all? So special signal?
Oh, a clear indication for me to proceed. That is all.
You could have been forced to make it with a dagger in your back. This is one no dagger could force, Aran. I wonder.
That matter settled, sir. I wish to raise another. The bridge at Barduk Gorge.
You seem to anticipate my movements with considerable ease, Sergeant.
So you do intend to destroy it?
Yes, I do tonight.
You can't do it, sir.
I will be the best judge of that, Sergeant.
It has no military use, sir.
It has a use to me.
But you don't understand the position.
No, Sergeant. It is you who seems not to understand the position.
Sir, 400 men will die if that bridge is destroyed.
You seem to forget that killing Turks is my business.
These are Indian prisoners of war. There is a water train due to them tomorrow morning. Without it, they will be condemned to die of thirst. The bridge has no military significance. The railway ends in the open desert. It goes nowhere.
I am committed to destroying that bridge tonight.
Do it, and you will be committing deliberate murder at the same time.
I find you offensive, Sergeant.
Your opinion of me is of no significance, Major Lawrence. I demand you leave the Barduk Bridge alone.
You dare to demand? You are a fool, Sergeant Pippin. Abdullah, keep both of them wait here till I return. But where do you go, Alden? To talk with the cowards they most sense enough.
Is that supposed to be a British officer?
No, Sergeant Soldier. He is Aura. He has much on his mind, and you spoke to him with words born for anger. Aurans is not a man to sacrifice one life, if it were possible, excepting it were his own.
I can't get through to him. He's so damned arrogant.
You also walk with arrogance, Sergeant Soldier?
Me? Arrogant?
Oh,
yes. What's the matter with you, Spencer?
Major Lawrence, he stared as if looking through me, calmly took the box out of my hands and walked away.
And you let him? It's all right, Spencer. It doesn't matter. They've really put me foot in it this time. What am I supposed to do, Abdullah? Follow him and apologize?
No, Sergeant Soldier. I think Aurans would rather be alone. He will return when he wishes. Much of life is passed in waiting. A little more is of no consequence. Come back into the tent.
We dare not wait any longer. Go and fetch him, Abdullah. We have to get back, and it's a long walk.
We might as well wait for dark now, Tom.
Aurans will come when he comes.
We're not only walking back to the end of line, Spence. We've got to assemble those Indians and march them out before the bridge goes down. Look, if you won't fetch him, I will.
No need, Sergeant Pippin. And you can forget any plan for marching the Indians out. Do that, and the Turks will realize I'm only creating a distraction. Can you make room for me to sit down?
Sorry, sir. I'm taking up a lot of space. Thank you.
No need for you to stand, Pippin, unless you wish to.
Sir.
This information of yours. I'm in a position to confirm some of it. What about the rest?
Oh, it takes about 7 days to notify me of changes. There may be a 10% error. I would think less.
General Alamir will welcome you with open arms. You must come with me tonight. I will see you on the way.
No, sir. We brought the information for you to pass on. We have to return.
What?
To get out without escort involves the use of my word of honor.
I see. Then you will be back in a position to act after I've dealt with the Barduk Bridge.
You're determined to destroy it?
I'm going to compromise. There is no other objective I can use to get my results. Today I have given the Turks reason to be suspicious of the Shamar people, who are not friendly towards Prince Faisal and myself. Even though the Sheikh could still persuade the Turks that they have nothing to fear from him, I must have the Turks actively opposed to the whole Shamar. To achieve this, I have to make it seem that the Sheikh of Shamar is behind the attack.
That Shamar saddlebag over there will be dropped by the broken bridge as evidence of their treachery.
The Shamar will not fight with us, and I cannot afford the risk that they might fight against us. It takes an Arab to fight an Arab. The Shamar must be neutralized, and the Turks must never be able to trust them again.
The bridge has more military significance than I realized.
It would suit my purposes to make only a token break, a small gap. Could this be repaired quickly?
There are huge towers at the end of the bridge, solid Teutonic design. I imagine we could repair a small craft inside a day.
And this would satisfy you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. I apologize for going up the handle.
This is a new experience for me, making arrangements to rebuild before a bridge is even destroyed. And to save your restless spirit, I think Abdullah and I can see you well on the way home again. You have ridden a camel before?
Yes, sir, I have.
Have you any objections, Sergeant Spencer?
I've never been in a camel in my life, sir. It's fine with me. Anything is better than walking. Anything is better than walking, I said. I should have kept my mouth shut. I'll never ride a camel again so long as I live. I ache in all the wrong places.
We could never have made it this far on foot. And when we arrive back at camp, you will show no signs of the ride.
I need a bath, too. I must smell as bad as a camel myself.
Yes. And Mooch is sure to ask about the Subadar. We shall tell him that the Indians at End of Line were restless after the rumors and that he's gone back there to keep them under control.
I suppose this adventure is to be kept secret.
You will not mention it to a soul. And tonight we shall keep a lookout, turn and turn about.
Oh, I was looking forward to a full night in that lovely bed.
Oh, we listen out for the bang. If the noise is loud enough, we shall have an excuse to rouse the whole camp.
To think I volunteered for the army.
Any complaints, Sergeant Spencer?
I'll think of some when the war's over.
Oh, straighten up and step out. Come on, Spencer. We'll make a real soldier from you yet.
It is done, Aurons. I have scattered the tokens where they can be found. The Turks will see the evidence before their eyes and will believe the Shamar were here.
Good. Now we're nearly ready. Charge is laid. Time to press the plunger.
Is this not too close to the bridge, Aurons?
Shall we run to the other side of the world to hide?
No.
A big tower will screen us.
Oh! You stumble, Aurons. Something wrong. The sickness has returned.
I will go as fast as it came.
I am ready, my robber.
Crouch beside me.
Aurons.
You have to be careful. I promised only a small break in the bridge.
Ready? Now. It is well, Aurons. A small one indeed.
By sickness, the tower seems to be moving.
It is under the feet. It moves, Aurons.
Get off the railway track, Abdullah. The tower is moving. Who designed that bridge? Small part blown from the center span, but see! The bridge, all of it crumbles into the floor. It drags the railway with it. I promised Pippin.
That was more than just a small part of the bridge.
Yes, Ben. Something's gone badly wrong. Well, at least we don't have to sit in suspense for the rest of the night. It's waking the whole camp.
What are we going to do?
Wait until the Turks are thoroughly roused and then have a meeting with Moochie.
I'd be damn suspicious about this.
Hey, no. I suggested there might be trouble out there and he wouldn't believe me. He'll be subdued for not trusting my instinct in the first place.
At times, and I'm damn glad we're on the same side.
Something else that Moochie will probably say, and I think he might well be right this time.
It is no use to look with empty eyes, Aurons. The bridge will not come back. It was the will of Allah. He took it in his hands and cast it down.
It was a necessary risk of war. Oh, I am weary, my robber. Let us go.
The sergeant soldier will build a better bridge.
Pippin will need a miracle to throw a bridge across that gaping mouth in the time.
He is a man with destiny on his forehead. He dreams by day. Such a man makes a dream come into reality.
Are there really such men, Abdullah?
Yes, Aurons. I serve such a one myself.
If I thought you were mocking me, Rye Robber. Come. You will leave this for the man who must rebuild. He has his task. And we have ours. There is far to go.
Dragged to my bed in the middle of night and then out here into the engine place. It is not even light, Chesterton. And we cannot be sure that anything has really happened at the Barstow Bridge.
The explosion was enough to wake the dead.
But not enough to wake the living. It took you to wake me.
Take it from me, Captain Moshak. There was a loud explosion from the direction of the bridge.
Yes, I know. I am getting old, that is all. I'm coming with you, Tom Pippin. But will there only be the two of us?
The engine driver, though we don't really need him, I could take it out myself if necessary. I've given orders to my men. They'll be kept busy enough.
If it were anyone else...
Oh, hang it. Why wait any longer? The sky's growing lighter to the east. It's 3 miles to the bridge. Should be light by the time we get there. Come on, Moochie. Up your chest. All right, driver. Stop this thing. Stop!
Hang on. What is it? Do you see something?
A line up ahead, torn and twisted.
We are many hundred feet from the bridge.
Yeah, that's another thing. There is no bridge.
No bridge? I cannot see with all this steam.
Here. Let me help you down. You will see well enough away from the loco.
Up, down, this time in the morning, at my age, at my weight. It's too much to ask of a man.
Look for yourself. There's nothing left at all.
It is gone. The great towers, the bridge, the railway on both sides of the gorge. All gone, but it is not possible.
Let's get up closer, find out what's happened.
Perhaps it was the design. It's a massive thing to build in the sand. The man who designed it knew nothing of the desert country. It could have fallen by its own weight.
Oh, there was an explosion. It was both heard and seen from the camp. Yeah, and look at that. An Arab headdress.
It is of one of the tribes of the Shamar. They are friendly to the Turk.
And that?
Part of a saddlebag, a Shamar saddlebag.
And lying beside it, a stick of gelignite. The Shamar are friendly.
They would not turn on us.
I think the evidence speaks for itself. The Shamar have joined the Arab revolt.
So we must go back to report.
But the whole bridge has gone. What about the 400 Indians, the Subadar?
There is nothing we can do for them now.
Moochie! Ever since I have known you, you have complained that your talent for bridge building has never been used.
This is not a time to talk of wild dreams.
I'm talking of action. We are going to build a new bridge. We have only 3 days. This is the moment you've waited for all your life.
No, let us not talk of this.
Not talk of it? Now, don't tell me your nerves failed at a time like this.
Oh, Tom, please do not talk of it. Let us think of some other way.
There is no other way. Oh, what the hell? Look at me, Moochie. Are you capable of designing a bridge, or have you been a blubber of wind all this time?
A blubber of wind to say this to old Moochie.
I say it to Astafas Mushak, the man who's longed all his life to build a bridge. A man who has the chance to take life in his hands and mold it to his own desire.
I am not a man for this sort of thing. It is too late.
Rubbish.
I am harmless. I talk much, but it is only idle dreaming. Do not spoil the foolish dreams of a silly old man.
I guess you listen to me, Captain Mushak. You are going to design me a bridge if it kills you. You hear me?
I cannot. It is no pretense. You are emptying me of my vanities. Do not make it worse for
I've
me.
seen your instrument and some of your designs.
They're not mine. Copies I have made of other people's bridges.
You can calculate every stress and strain as may be required. You've surveyed this whole area in detail. You even suggested the gorge ought to be spanned 300 yards further down than the original.
The gorge is only 170 feet wide there. I thought it would be the better place.
It is the better place, and we shall prove it. With the tracks torn up, we shall have to relay to the gorge. In any case, we can lay them to the new position just as easily.
You will need men on the other side.
No time for that.
Then it is impossible.
Nothing is impossible. Now, there are many kinds of bridges. A swing bridge, a drawbridge. Drawbridge, like Arthur's Tower Bridge in London. Hey, why not? Then we don't need to climb out over the gorge during the construction. Men get careless when working at speed.
You would need a great tower solidly embedded to support such a thing. It would take longer to build than the old bridge.
But is there no way to build a bridge quickly, yet which could be done without climbing out over the gorge?
Only by building a bridge on wheels and dragging it across. You ask for ideas, and I have none that are worth talking
I like that. A bridge on wheels.
you would need men the other side to pull it across, and it would be so heavy.
We could push it across 6, 7, 8 locomotives or more if we should need them. Not wheels, rollers.
Telegraph poles, yes, would topple into the gorge by its own weight. Perhaps not.
However ridiculous it may sound, Moochie, speak your thoughts aloud. Between us, we may hammer something into shape.
Under the surface of this sand is solid rock on both sides of the gorge. If we cleared that, there would be good support for rollers. To stop the bridge toppling over, we could build it more than twice the width, say 400 feet long. Then the weight of the structure would be self-supporting until we could establish it on the other side.
This is the dreaming of us, Mooshak. Let him dream on.
This will be an immense project. It's never been done before.
Well, it's the first time for everything.
But so much material.
I'll leave that to me.
To you? I know all the prisoners of war look to you as their leader, but you do not have full control. You are a remarkable man, but you are still a prisoner of war.
Now, don't waste breath, Moochie. You know damn well who's in control here. I've had 3 years to perfect my organization, and I've had some outstanding men to help. Men trained in all the arts of war and communication. They're already commandeering rolling stock of mountains of material at all points on the railway between here and beyond Aleppo.
Not possible. In any case, it would require a very high authority to sanction such action.
I had planned to eventually dislocate railway and telegraph communications behind the battle area, which is coming nearer every day. But this emergency has forced me to show my hand. I have the authority of the battle commander himself.
You have gained the authority of a German general?
Not in actual fact, Moochie. But he's very preoccupied in Nazareth at the moment. Now, the authority is forged. By the time he gets to hear of it, well, who knows? The credit will be given him if we succeed, and if it were to be generally known that forged orders have been issued in his name, it'd dislocate his entire chain of command. His every order would be suspect. I know military ways, Moochie. And what's more, I've sacrificed my own plans to save those men. I shall never be able to pull it off now. Well, Moochie, are you going to design me my bridge?
I don't know.
There's no one else with the experience and ambition for me to call on.
It is not that. You are a truly formidable person. It is my own ability I doubt much, as I would like to do
But
that.
will you try, Moochie? 400 men must die a terrible death out there if we should fail. By tomorrow morning, I shall have men and materials on the site. I must have a design.
We come into a war as enemies, and look at us now. Not just friends, but men working together for the same cause. I will design you a bridge, Tom Pippin.
He came from the desert with a holy man who is wandering in the mind. I took him for what he looked. He stands well enough.
Oh, my master, I have seen the dog many times before. He is Abdullah el-Nabi, the robber. I could not forget him, oh illustrious one.
Luciatis, Ahmed, my brother. My servant Tarzan here has told you who he is. I am the chief of our tribe, Ahmed, not you. This matter should have been brought to me before they were fed and watered. You were sleeping, Jazim. They could have waited until I awoke. This Abdul el-Nahabi is a thief and a barbarian. I saw him flog myself on the orders of the Sheikh of Shamar. Insolent and a liar. It is said that now he serves the infidel dog, the Englishman, Aurans. A holy man, you said? A sick man, my brother, with fever closing his eyes. You will take me to them at once. They are resting in my tent. I will see them, and it must be now. I do not think it was the Holy One he brought from the desert. It was his aura.
Rance, this is a bad sickness. Give my regards to Daoud, little one. You do not fear me, Rance. God will forgive me, Farage. God will forgive. Who's that? It is Ahmed of the Faith.
Oh, you have been a generous host, Lord, but the holy man is wearied.
My brother would see this holy man. No, my brother is the chief of all the Faith and would not be denied.
No. And I am here to see what holy man is fool enough to ride with Abdullah the robber.
Outside the tents of hospitality, my Lord of Faiz, I would force words like that deep into your bearded throat.
I know you, robber. Stand aside. I would see the Holy One.
He has ripped his clothes away. The body is torn with wounds.
What sort of holy man is this?
A greater man than ever walked the desert in all times before.
This is the Englishman, Auran.
The Prince of Mecca, Lord of Faiz, a holy prince.
We of the Faiz owe no allegiance to the servants of Hussein or the son Faisal.
The mighty Lord Auran is fevered. He has fought many battles for Arabia.
That broken body.
Yes, it holds the spirit of a mighty warrior and prince.
Abdullah. Auran, is that you?
Where are you?
I am here, Auran. Abdullah, I see you. Where are we? In sanctuary, Auran. What is that?
It is our host, Ahmed, and his brother, the chieftain, Jardim al-Faiz.
It is all well.
It is well, Auran.
It is well. Oh, we must not run. Oh, we must not run. If they do what he will, we shall stay to fight.
What is
Call him at time. We shall stay to fight.
Once again. He fights the battles of the past. He's at Hazar, where we brought the Turk under Hamid Fakhri. That was a battle.
We shall leave you.
Good rest, my friend.
And to you, Ahmed, most generous one.
Oh, I do not trust the Drazim. But we must wait, Auran. We must wait. Your body needs its rest.
I will sit by your side. My dagger is ready.
Oh! Now rest, Auran. Rest well.
You did get the orders out, Spencer. Everything else is on its way, but no news of the telegraph poles.
Don't worry, Tom. We've commandeered the whole stock at the Bashi character. They'll be
Yes, I speak with the staff.
Look at his face.
I've been expecting trouble from him. Ask him to step inside.
Oh, no need. He's coming.
Oh, what's the meaning of this, Havildar?
I've heard that you're not going to allow my men the noon rest period.
We shall work all the day and all the night until this work is completed. Understand?
Indian Army regulations clearly state...
Don't you dare quote regulations.
We shall obey the rules and regulations.
You will obey me.
We shall obey the officers properly appointed over us.
Are you suggesting mutiny, Havildar?
You're not of the Indian Army, sir.
I have delegated authority of your superior, the Subadar.
If you have that in writing, sir, we shall obey your
You
orders.
know damn well I haven't got it in writing. You do realize that this work is to save your fellow countrymen at end of line?
Without the proper authority, I shall not order my men to work in the noon hours. Then, yes, see in the dark.
We shall have fires burning high at night. Now, all of us, British, Turks, and Indians, will work the same hours.
The bridge was destroyed by Major Lawrence's orders of the British Army headquarters. What has been done is not our responsibility. And you, sir, were too friendly with our enemies.
Spencer, hand me down that whip.
Don't lose your temper, Tom.
You are a witness to this interview, Sergeant Spencer. You have heard this Havildar refuse to obey the orders of his duly appointed superior.
You're not of the Indian Army, sir.
And you are, Havildar. You are also a good Hindu, I believe. Here, take this bullwhip in your hand. You know what it's made from and how.
I will not touch it. You can't make me.
No, to touch this would defile you. It'll make you a permanent outcast. And unless you obey my orders, I shall have you stripped, tied to the railway lines, and I shall personally flog you in sight of every Indian soldier in this command. Not one of them would ever let your shadow touch him again.
Stop, it's not serious.
Look deep into my eyes, Havildar.
But you're not entitled to give orders.
The tents are already here, Havildar. We shall camp on this site until the work is completed. I have made out a rota. The men will be separated into working parties and will work a shift system. The work will go on continuously. You will accept the authority delegated to me. You will take this rota and you will give the necessary commands to all Indian ranks. You understand, Havildar? Get to attention, Havildar! better. Now, I understand what's caused this action of yours, Havildar. You're a soldier, and a good one, too, if I'm to believe the Subadar. I will ask you once again. Will you obey my orders?
Very well, sir.
Thank you. And in those circumstances, Havildar, I am passing on the full delegated authority of your Subadar to you. His good name and his life are in your keeping.
Yes, sir.
It is the rota, Havildar. Take it.
Yes, sir.
The matter is closed, Havildar. You may return to your duties.
Now I've seen everything. That was the biggest bluff you ever pulled, Tom.
Bluff?
Oh, you don't mean you'd have done it?
This is a hard, cruel world, Spence. Not a schoolroom filled with mischievous children. I only threaten as a last resort, and then I mean every word I say. The pride of one man is nothing against the lives of 400. He'll win his pride back if we can finish this bridge in time.
I'm expecting an awful lot from Moochie.
No, he won't let us down. He'll be here with the designs tomorrow morning, just as promised. Now, come on. I want to make a tour of inspection.
I have worked through a long, sleepless night, but I think I have done it. Here is the main plan. Most of these are various structural details, and these are various elevations. But this may explain it best. It's sketch of a construction before crossing the gorge, and another of the bridge in position.
Oh, it looks good, Moochie. Really good, eh, Spence?
It looks very good on paper.
It is higher than I first intended, but I had to be sure of its strength. I have spread the weight over 500 feet, which gives a better incline to the center.
Oh, what are these? They look like pony shafts.
When locomotives push the structure towards the gorge, those shafts will be locked onto them to avoid the bridge swinging away. It may look strange, but I have no precedent to follow. Well, Tom?
So much in so little time. It's brilliant, Moochie. Now we need to break it down into its component parts.
I have done that also. Here, a full inventory of requirements.
And I thought you were lax and inefficient. It's a fantastic achievement. Take the inventory, Spence. Check it and start piling it where it can easily be collected.
Right you are, Doc.
You've done a magnificent job, Moochie. You can leave the rest to me. There's much to be done.
Perhaps too much. But if you don't mind, I would like to stay and help. Under your orders, of course.
Glad to have you.
I feel like a mother having to watch over her child. There was so much excitement in me that when I had conceived it this morning, I decided to move out here and live in the camp. I've even brought my horse so I may ride round the full work.
No, your help on the site will be invaluable, Moochie, but you cannot stay out here at night.
But, Tom...
No, don't get me wrong. You're not a young man, and I would feel better to know you were getting a full and proper night's rest.
That would not be the same as sharing all your dangers.
This is a straightforward construction job. You'll share the dangers when the time comes. I insist you return each evening to a comfortable night in your own bed.
Oh, very well. I will do as you say.
Good. Now, let's just go out and start work.
What? But you've done so much already.
Preparation, and one day gone. From now on, it'll be flat out. Been a good day's work, Havildar. Please thank your men for me.
Thank you, sir.
No trouble with the firewood?
Oh, no, sir. We are using some of the railway slippers as you suggested.
And the men are satisfied with the rotor system?
They grumble, but it is the only way of the old soldiers. But they will obey orders.
Good. But, I feel there's something else on your mind, Havildar. Please feel free to speak.
There are many superstitions among my men, and there is also growing belief that this bridge will demand a sacrifice, sir. In my country, it is well known that such a great thing is worthy of it.
I'm not altogether keen on sacrifice myself, but if you think it necessary, Havildar, I'll arrange for a couple of goats to be brought out. Try to arrange it so the ceremony won't interfere with the work.
You have not understood me, sir.
No?
The bridge will demand a human sacrifice, and it will not be for us to give. It will be taken in its own time.
I'd like that sort of talk discouraged, Havildar.
I tell you what is in the minds of my men, sir.
You try to get it into their heads that this is a bridge of life we are building. Don't let them dream on thoughts like that around the night fires. It may give some fool stupid idea.
Sorry to interrupt, Tom, but
Come on then, out with it. Thank you, Havildar. If there's nothing else?
No, sir. I'll return to my duty.
Now, what is it, Spence?
Trouble. There's an Arab out there wanting to speak with the Turkish officer in command. Something about Major Lawrence. It's a good job Lucy's gone back to Nepali.
Get him in here right away.
He's on the doorstep.
Hey, you! In here!
Forgive my humble rudeness, O mighty lord. I am come from the tents of my master, Jassim El-Faiz, with urgent news.
Speak out, then.
You are the commandant, lord?
I'm the master here. You may speak.
I have traveled far to bring a message from the Faiz at the orders of my own master. The English spy Orange, for whom you have offered great reward, lies sick in the tent of my master's brother Ahmed. My master begs that you come soon to take him away.
This Orange is alone?
No, lord. His servant Abdullah the robber is with him. I myself recognize that one, and my master has seen the infidel dog Orange.
And this Orange is sick?
My master told me to tell you he was hot and talked strangely from his sickness. They have rested in the tent of my Ahmed since last night.
How far is your camp?
I rode my camel out while the men slept from the hot noon of the sun.
How long's it been here, Spencer?
About 20 minutes before I got him, or so I gathered.
Now it's nearly 5 o'clock. If he left his camp at 1, that'd make it a 3.5-hour journey. Lucia left his horse behind. Get it saddled.
You can't go out there alone.
You, servant of the party, Lord. Wait here. Come, Spencer. That man in there thinks we're Turks. Major Lawrence is in trouble and must be warned.
I thought the Arabs were supposed to be his friends.
There are Arabs and then Arabs. I'm going to warn him.
They'll kill you.
Now, they'll probably think I'm a Turk, same as that chap. If I don't come back, use your intelligence. Make up a plan. But I expect to be back before morning, as long as I get off at once. You will be in charge here. Now, get that horse saddled for me.
Who is it that comes out of the night upon the tents of Faiz?
Who the devil's this?
It is only the brother of my master, lord.
It is Tazi, the servant of Jassim El-Faiz, the chief. I bring a Turkish lord.
The dog, Tazi.
Hold your camel still, Tazi, that I may help you down.
I can come down for myself.
Make the camel kneel. Kneel. Kneel.
It kneels. I can do it well enough.
Climb down, you dog of a dog. Climb down, I say.
I come.
I come. And you, Turk, stay as you are. About you in the night are the fighting men of Faiz. My brother has broken the most sacred law of sanctuary. Is it not written that a guest is more sacred than the very word of God?
I have obeyed the words of my master. He will speak for me.
He will speak for no one. His is the slow death. For you, it will be quick. You are but a dog. Call to Allah for forgiveness. The knife says your time is come, Tazi.
Oh, spare me, Lord. The dagger is too great a thing for such as I, who have but obeyed the commands of my master.
Die, you dog of a dog. For the ignorant we must be merciful. A coward to the end. It's done. You were a fool to ride in here alone, Turk.
You know better than that. No Turk would ride here alone. I come to speak with Aran.
Not a Turk? What are you, then?
I am a British sergeant soldier. That fool mistook me for a Turk and led me here. Where is Aran?
He is gone.
That man you have killed told me Aran was sick and filled with fever.
Word of this dishonor came to me. I warned the warrior, Abdullah. They rode out into the night, he and Aran. Abdullah the robber. They named him well. 4 camels he stole. 4 loaded camels from the tents of my brother.
Your brother would have seen Abdullah dead. To me, this would seem a just thing.
Yet, when my brother dies, I will be the chief of the Faiz, and those camels would be mine. I, who have helped them escape.
Your brother still lives?
Over there. Pinned to the sand by Bedouin swords. We have torn out his treacherous tongue and placed salt on his lips. He cannot cry aloud for the water he craves, and in the heat of the tomorrow noon, he will burn to his death. And you who call yourself a British soldier, there is only your word on this.
My word is enough. The Lord Owens has journeyed into the desert again. So too must I.
You will be dead if I do not give the word.
And you will give the word.
You will not find Naran.
He will come to me if he must. It is enough. My horse now turns his head for home. Here I have seen your traitors die as traitors should. I pray Allah will burn away all shame by the sun of the tomorrow noon.
Allah will hear the words of your mouth. It is well. This one will ride away in peace.
The word is given. You will not be harmed.
I greet a greater chieftain than the Fice have seen before.
Our shame is not by half so much. It is a private thing. Go well, you servant of our aunts.
Tom. What the devil are those sentries posted for? I had to sneak my way back in.
What about that? Don't worry. One of the Indians said he wandered over into the court. I posted sentries to see it doesn't happen again.
I got by easily enough. They weren't very alert. And come to that, nor were you.
I gave you to sleep. Was I supposed to sit up all night worrying? Well, what did Major Lawrence have to say?
He was gone. They'd already warned him.
You mean you risked all of this and 400 Indian soldiers for nothing?
You can get that tone out of your voice.
Personal example, you've always said. Make me into a real soldier. I had to set sentries because you forgot.
Well, you reacted just as I'd have done had I been here.
And why weren't you here? The commander-in-chief out on some petty patrol playing a hero. And where did it get you?
Schoolmaster, soldier, prisoner of war. For you, it's just another experience. And you're being insubordinate. I don't have to play at heroes for you or anybody else.
Is that all you can do? Pour rank on me. Can't you admit that you're wrong?
I'm a professional soldier, Spencer. My career was finished the day they captured me in that trench. After this is over, what would I be able to say to the first Tuppenny Eagle recruit who asked, what did you do in the war, Sarge? I spent a long time getting the answer to that ready. The dislocation of the entire Turkish rear and myself in control of communications. Then I could face the army again. But for the sake of 400 Indian soldiers, I've wrecked any chance of that happening. And all of us put together, the 400 Indians over there, the rest of us here, every prisoner of war in Turkey, meaning you and me, aren't worth a damn against what Major Lawrence is doing, or the documents we gave him.
Sorry, Tom. I was tired and worried, and
How the hell do you think I feel? Out there, I saw a man dying to save a tribe from shame. Oh, so easy and at the right time. Yes, I made a wasted journey, but what is our time against his? Building a bridge that'll probably collapse as soon as a train goes over it.
No.
A crazy idea, not together in a few days.
I've never seen you like this.
But I shall be on that first train as it plunges into the gorge, dying for nothing, the epitaph of Dom Pippin. I'd run myself and that horse into the ground. Neither of us will be fit to ride for a few days. And we'll have to get the horse back to the stables at Netherbean before Moochie sees him. He'll have a rest. No such luck for us. Getting light already. But Lawrence is well on his way across the desert by now. That's something.
Abdullah, why am I tied to this camel like a piece of baggage?
Abdullah! Aaron, you are awake.
We ride camels, but I dreamed I slept in a tent. And the sun is rising.
It is morning, Aaron.
Am I a child not to know it must be morning when the sun rises? Look, it's on our right. Journey northwards. And 3 other camels follow.
We lost the 4th into the night.
Where are they from?
From Jassim al-Faiz. He does not need them.
It was no dream then. I rested in a tent. Is camel stealing your way to thank a host?
Jassim dies the death of a traitor. His brother came to warn me that his servant had gone to fetch the Turks. As we rode away, 4 camels chose to follow where we went. It is a mystery of the desert, Arons. But they're foolish camels, heavy loaded with salt.
So, why do we ride north?
Hold! Hold!
Look ahead, Abdullah. A railway shining in the morning sun. And there, lines of tents. Which way did we ride after leaving the fight?
Towards the rising of the sun.
Did we cross the deep gully on the way?
Yes, Arons. I think we lost the camel there.
East and then north, to where the railway ends. This is the place that Pippin spoke about. The camp at the end of the line.
We shall find no welcome here.
It is the will of Allah, if you like. 3 camels loaded with salt. In the desert, men go parched without water. Without salt, they are dead. Here we will find a greater welcome than you know. And a place to gather strength. Come.
There's your bridge, Captain Milchek. 2 days and nights. Men work to exhaustion, but we're ready.
You have driven them more than we would ever dare.
You'd have to fight Tom Pippin if you tried that.
Everything ready, Spence? Just about. Good. The engines will begin to move forward when the green flag is raised. The red flag will stop them. Captain Milchek, will you please give the signal to commence?
The Commandant Nezabin is watching. He will see all that we do.
We'll give him something to remember.
Move away! Get those men away! Come on, up the double! Get moving! Good. Come on!
Right, now comes the test. We've all slaved for. Give the signal, Milchek. There.
That's acknowledged. 2 sharp whistles for to move forward, 1 long whistle for all to stop.
The front engine is slipping his wheels. They go round, but the engine does not move.
It's moving now, slowly but surely. Steady.
It's going to work. It's going to work. I am holding my breath and praying. At this moment, all my weaknesses are back upon me. But I have designed to sing. Halfway across, it really is working.
That bridge has only one master. Without you, Tom Pippin, it would not have existed at all.
Any fool can do a labouring job. Look, almost at the other side without a stick.
Cannot see. These foolish old eyes of mine are filling. The engines are taking the strain.
Damn it, there's something the matter. Instinct, I can feel it in every bone of my body.
It is exactly as it was before, even to the slipping of the engine wheel.
There is something wrong. Stop those end engines.
The flags are on the other side of the goal.
Look at the shaft. The one is bending. It's broken. The whole structure is beginning to swing sideways on Spencer with his back to it. Spencer! Spencer!
I cannot hear you in this noise.
Move, man, move! Stop! Spencer! Now, that lunatic on the hill that raises the red flag. Oh, God. And
Sab. Joe Havildar.
Are you satisfied a human sacrifice? You wanted a British soldier doing his duty to the last.
Sergeant Pippin, please do not lose your self-control.
I have no words to express my sorrow, Sab. The you, Sab. Now may I have your permission to finish the job of Sergeant Spencer.
Do what?
The men need a firm hand now, Sab. And I'm the only one who can control the situation.
Of course, Havildar. As soon as the new shaft can be fitted, we shall begin again. Carry on, please.
Can I come in, Tom?
I won't keep you a moment, Moochie. Make yourself comfortable.
The water train is ready.
And the bridge?
Many iron stakes have been driven into the rock to hold it steady, and the track is laid on the other side.
And now we come to the real acid test. Just let me finish this. In case it does all go wrong, I'd like to leave the record complete.
The Indians are convinced that the spirit of a fine British soldier guards the bridge and will keep it safe from harm.
Spencer was killed in a moment of personal carelessness. Not what this record says, but it's a fact. Unnecessary.
He was your friend.
Yes, he was my friend.
I feel he was also mine, and I have decided to give the bridge a name. The Spencer Bridge.
No, Captain Moochek. That isn't necessary.
I have informed the Commandant, and it is agreed. There is another thing.
Bad news?
I have been promoted to Colonel for my brilliant feat of organization.
Well, I'm damned. Congratulations, Moochie.
Commandant also wished to award you a Turkish medal for heroism.
What? Oh, no. I'm sorry. That's out. I can't take it.
That is what I told the Commandant you would say. Tom, I owe you very much more than I can ever repay.
You designed me a bridge when I wanted nothing more in the world. And we haven't got that water train across there yet. I'm ready, Colonel Muchek, if you are. There's one thing. I'd like to offer the Avildar a place on the locomotive with us.
Whatever you say, Tom.
Avildar!
You will give him great status with his men.
Oh, he already has that. I'm offering him a chance to join Spencer at the bottom of the gorge.
Have you lost confidence?
No, take no notice. Havildar. Yes, sir. There is a moment of great crisis ahead. The bridge is to be crossed for the first time. Should we succeed, the water train will continue the full journey to end of line. Colonel Mushak and I feel that you have earned the right to ride in the locomotive with us.
Thank you, sir. It will be a great honor.
Good. After you, then, Colonel.
Okay, that's Tom. You will have to help me up, Tom. All this weight, you know.
All right, Moochie. Up you get. Are you aboard, Havildar?
Yes, sir. Let us go, driver. Slowly.
I will, indeed. Yella.
Oh, we'll soon know the worst. Here it comes.
Now you have me worried. A theory is all very well.
Too late for worry, Moochie. Here we go. Well, if anything does go wrong, I have the pleasure of being in the company of men I would choose to die with.
There's no danger, sir.
Of course there is, Avildar.
Not with Sergeant Spencer guarding us, sir.
I told you.
We're nearly across. Not even straining. It really is a strong bridge, Moochie.
Enough sweat poured into it.
The men are cheering, sir. Dancing and cheering.
High dozen up ahead. They have done a great thing, Havildar. You must tell them so.
No, sir. You must tell them. In the presence of the citizens.
Very well. And, Havildar. Yes, sir. That incident in my tent never happened, understand?
Thank you, sir. I understand.
All right. Open her up, driver. There are men waiting for us at end of line. Better begin to slow down, driver. The camp is just beyond the next curve. May I borrow your field glasses, Captain Muchak?
Of course, son. There's no mercy use to me in this place. I can hardly move. Look out.
Come to that. You're more likely to spot your own people, Havildar. You take them.
Yes, sir.
And keep your eyes open. We're coming round the curve now.
I can see the tent, sir.
Well?
There is nothing moving, sir.
Here, let me have a look. Uh-huh. No. Driver, give him a blast on your whistle.
My God, it's so sudden. I nearly fell out of the cab.
Sorry, Moochie. Yes, that's brought someone out. 3 of them. Here, Havildar, what do you make of it?
Yes, sir. 3 of them. But 2 are Arabs. A tall one and a small one. I can also see the men. They are lying in the shadows of the tent. They move only there.
You must be mistaken. Arabs do not mix with Indians.
Let me have a look, Havildar. Uh-huh. Well, I'll be damned.
I can see them with my own eyes, sir. The Arabs are mounting their camels. They mean to ride away.
Now, just a moment, Moochie. Yes, it is them. Mounted the camels and riding. All right, Moochie. Here, see for yourself.
The Subadar has given them a military salute.
Natural courtesy, Havildar.
I can see only their backs. It must be a man and a boy.
There are more men moving now.
What could Arabs have been doing in here?
Now, the engine has slowed down. I'll jump off and find out.
You'll all get off together.
Come on, then.
He manages to keep his feet.
He knows I cannot follow.
Sitting up. I need not say how delighted we all are to see you. I knew you would come.
You'll never know how glad I am to see your smiling face.
My own pleasure is the greater, I assure you.
Any casualties?
A few of the men will need hospital, nothing worse.
Thank God.
Yes, but I also thank Tom Pippin and Major Lawrence.
We saw him riding away. You'll have to invent a good story for Colonel Muchak. He thinks they were ordinary Arabs.
Colonel Mucha?
Yes, Subedar. Promotion. But what did Lawrence come here for?
To gather strength, I think. He looked so ill when he came, but I was overjoyed to see him. 7 of my men were down with heat stroke.
Heat stroke, my God.
They would have died. But Major Lawrence brought us 3 camels loaded down with salt. It was then I knew that the gods were on our side.
They move in strange ways. The gods, I mean.
Major Lawrence also returned this, your black toolbox. He said he had left you a message inside.
Thank you, Subedar. Now here comes Muchi. I wish to commend Havildar Molao for his devotion to duty. He has acted in the finest traditions of the Indian army.
Subedar, are we in time? Please say we are in time.
Thanks to the gods we are in time, Colonel Muchek. Not one life has been lost here.
Not one. It is a miracle. It truly is. By the way, who were those Arabs we saw from the train?
They rode in to bring us a gift of salt. It was badly needed.
Salt? It's the one thing we forgot.
Yes, Muchek. Oh. We built an impossible bridge inside an impossibly short space of time. We doled out salt to each man every day and brought none of it with us. I will hear nothing more against the Arabs.
But how did they know?
News travels fast in the desert. But why question what they've done? To see men die of heat stroke is a terrible thing. No moisture escaping to cool the body. The temperature burning them up until death rushes upon them. And we've got to bring salt.
Don't blame yourself, Tom. You have done more than any man could hope to do.
Is something the matter, Sergeant Pippin, sir?
No. I'm tired, Subedar, that's all.
He has worked day and night. He would not sleep. But there is time now, Tom. Go into the shade and rest. I will arrange things with the Subedar.
Yes, I'll be all right. You carry on.
Arrange for your men to come to the wagons in single file, and we can distribute the water, Subedar.
My NCOs have their orders. They are lining up with their chetties, and the other men must stay where they are and wait to be served. NCOs do not drink until the men have had their fill.
An old black toolbox. You've been around old boxes. Nice to have you back again. A message, he said. Ah, yes. Now, what does he say?
Dreamers of the day are dangerous men, for they may act their dream with open eyes to make it possible, as you have done. You've been listening to The Indomitable Pippin, a new play for radio by Alan Peacock, with William Lucas as Pippin, Peter Stevens as Muchak, John Bowen as Lawrence, and Roger Delgado as Abdullah. The part of Sergeant Spencer was played by John Rowe, Subedar by Hugh Ward, Havildar by Bakshi Prem, Ahmed by Colin Skipp, Jazim by George Woolley, and Tazi by Charles Butler. Production was by Anthony Cornish in the BBC's Midland studios.
Saturday Night Theatre. Action for Slander. The novel by Mary Borden, adapted as a play for radio by the late Felix Felton, with Alan Cuthbertson, William Fox, Carlton Hobbs, and Dennis McCarthy. Action for Slander. The action of Daviett versus Grant and Daviett versus Bradford is being heard by Mr. Justice Trotter, counsel for the plaintiff, Sir Quentin Jessop's K.C.
Members of the jury, a weekend party in a country house. 7 men invited to a shoot by a bachelor host on Friday the 25th of October 1929, just a year ago. On the Saturday night, 5 of the guests sit down to a game of poker, which is interrupted suddenly when one of the players, Mr. Grant, accuses Major Daviett of cheating. The Major denies the charge, but Captain Bradford, a brother officer, supports it. Major Daviett threatens to take proceedings, but his friends persuade both parties to keep silent. And Major Daviett leaves the house, having promised to take no action against his accusers. Left to himself, Major Daviett would not have hesitated for a moment under this insult. But he was not left to himself. He was not alone in this disastrous game of cards. There were 4 old and valued friends staying in the house. 2 of them had taken part in the game, and 3 were very prominent in public life. Naturally, they dreaded a public scandal and persuaded Major Davitt to refrain from bringing this action. You understand, I'm sure, the seriousness of the accusation and the importance of your verdict. Major Davitt is not on trial for his life. He is not on trial in this court at all. It is he who is bringing this action for slander. He has come before you to disprove publicly what has been whispered everywhere against him. And if the case in this court of civil justice goes against him, he will be tried by court-martial, cashiered from the army, and disgraced for life. I call Major Davitt.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Major Davitt, you're a soldier by profession?
Yes?
And 44 years of age?
Yes.
How long have you been in the army?
25 years.
Did you serve overseas during the war?
Yes?
In France?
In Flanders, mostly at the beginning, then on the Somme.
Did you see much fighting?
A good deal.
Were you wounded?
3 times, seriously.
What sort of wounds were they?
A bullet through the liver, shrapnel in the stomach, elbow fractured.
How many times were you mentioned in dispatches?
5.
Were you given the DSO and the MC?
Yes.
Thank you. Are you fond of cards, Major?
Yes.
Play much?
Yes, a good deal.
What card games do you play?
Contract bridge and poker, mostly.
What is the most you ever won in an evening at poker?
£1,000, approximately.
And where was this? At your club?
No, at Lord Freshwater's flat in Jermyn Street.
When was that?
About 2 years ago.
Was Lord Freshwater an intimate friend?
Yes.
Do you know if he was in the habit of giving these poker parties in his flat in Jermyn Street?
Well, I've played there before.
For the same sort of stake?
Much the same.
Did anyone ever criticize your play at any of these poker parties?
No.
Has anyone anywhere, in any club, private house, or regimental mess, suggested that there was anything wrong with the way you played cards?
No, no one.
Now, Major Davitt, about this weekend party. You voted yourself over from Havershot Barracks and arrived at Sir Bernard Roper's house at about 11 o'clock on the Friday night. Is that so?
That is so.
The other guests had all arrived.
They had.
A number of distinguished people were there. Let me just run through the list. Apart from your host, Sir Bernard, there was Lord Pontefract, the noted figure of the turf, 2 ex-cabinet ministers, Mr. William Cubbett and Mr. Charles Cinderford, both now prominent members of His Majesty's opposition. There was your friend, Lord Freshwater, and your brother officer, Captain Bradford, with his wife, Mrs. Josephine Bradford, and Mr. Grant. And does that make up the party you found at Plumpton Mead?
It does.
Did you know everyone when you arrived?
I'd never met Mr. Grant before.
Had you heard of him, or had any dealings with him, in the city, for instance?
None.
But all the other guests were well known to you?
Oh, yes.
Was Mr. Cubbett an old friend?
Yes.
Were you at Eton together?
Yes.
You've kept in touch with each other since your school days?
Yes.
Mr. Cinderford is also a personal friend?
Yes.
If you had felt that either of these gentlemen would suffer in any way through any action of yours, would you have thought twice before taking that action?
I wouldn't have taken it.
How long have you known Lord Pontefract?
I suppose you could say I've known him all my life.
Is it true that you first met your wife at Pontefract Castle?
It is.
And were you married from Lord Pontefract's house in London?
I was.
Was your wife included in Sir Bernard Roper's invitation?
Yes.
But she couldn't accept?
No, she was under doctor's orders and had left for New Zealand.
So you went to Sir Bernard's alone and found all these people assembled, and they were all old and intimate friends, except Mr. Grant. Is that correct?
I would scarcely call Captain Bradford an old friend.
When did he join your regiment?
During the war in 1917.
Then you had soldiered together for about 12 years.
Yes.
You hadn't become old friends in that time.
The more I knew Captain Bradford, the less I liked him.
How was that?
He wasn't the type of man we wanted in the regiment. Had too much money and flung it about.
Is that the only thing you had against him?
Oh, no.
You had other reasons for disliking him.
I had. He was a bully, for one, and unfair, so I thought, to his men.
You were his superior officer, I take it?
Yes, when I became second in command, not before.
What sort of a subordinate was he?
A bad one. He resented interference. He had a nasty temper, very good opinion of himself, and I didn't like his way of handling men or horses.
Did you, as his superior officer, tell him so?
I did sometimes.
Can you tell us of such an occasion?
The incident I remember best had nothing to do with soldiering. It happened in his stable yard. He'd been hunting.
What was it?
I found him beating his horse over the head with the wrong end of his riding crop. The horse had thrown him, and I thought he'd just about killed the animal, so I stopped him.
How?
Got him by the neck and shouted for someone to take the horse.
How did Captain Bradford take your interference?
Not well.
When did this happen?
In 1926.
Did you report the episode to your colonel?
No.
How did you and Captain Bradford get on afterwards?
We rubbed along.
What do you mean by that?
Well, there was a certain amount of friction.
Had you any reason to think Captain Bradford was nursing any special ill feeling against you when you went to Sir Bernard Roper's for the weekend?
No.
Anything unpleasant in his manner?
Nothing more than usual.
You didn't play cards on the night of your arrival, did you?
No, we went to bed early. There was a shoot the next day.
Everything pleasant on Saturday?
Apparently.
Would you call it, on the whole, a pleasant, friendly party that sat down to dinner on that Saturday night?
It seems so.
You dined well. Sir Bernard sets a good table.
Excellent.
And has a good cellar.
I judge so.
Plenty of champagne, port, and brandy at dinner.
Plenty.
It is a habit, I understand, in some houses where hospitality is liberal, to go on serving champagne throughout the evening. Was this the custom at Sir Bernard Roper's?
Well, there was champagne going. I don't know if it was customary.
Some preferred other drinks.
Yes. Captain Bradford seemed to prefer beer. Mr. Grant drank whiskey.
Whiskey mixed with soda?
Yes. A good deal of whiskey, not much soda.
What made you notice this?
He twice told the footman not to put so much soda in his glass, and then told him to leave the whiskey bottle and siphon near him.
He drank whiskey pretty continuously during this game of poker.
He did.
How long did the game go on?
For about an hour. We began at about 10:30 and stopped, I think, about 11:30.
What stopped the game?
Mr. Grant jumped to his feet, accused me of cheating, and upset the table.
Was he sober when he did that?
Not entirely.
Were you?
Certainly. I don't drink much when I'm playing poker.
Why?
I like to have my wits about me.
I see. Now, let us go back a moment. When you sat down to this game of poker after dinner, was there any discussion as to who should play?
Yes, there were 6 of us with Mr. Grant.
Why didn't all 6 of you play?
Well, you don't play poker with 6. 5 is the proper number.
Who were the 6?
Lord Freshwater, Mr. Cubbett, Mr. Cinderford, Captain Bradford, Mr. Grant, and myself.
How was it settled who should play?
I said I'd as soon play bridge, but Lord Freshwater said no, he'd make up a bridge 4 in the other room.
What about Mrs. Bradford? What was she going to do?
Mrs. Bradford said she'd watch the poker.
Did she?
Yes.
Where did she sit?
Back from the table on my left, between Captain Bradford and myself.
Could she see your cards and her husband's when you held them?
Well, she could if she leant forward to my side, or his, to look.
Did you object to her seeing your hand?
Not in the least.
Did she interfere with the game at any time?
No, she was knitting.
I see no cause whatever for levity in the plaintiff's reply. If members of the public have come here in the hopes of a humorous exhibition, they will be asked to leave my court. Pray continue, Sir Quintin.
Certainly, my lord. You used counters for money in this game, I suppose, Major Davitt?
Yes.
Who settled the stakes?
We agreed between us on a £10 rise.
What does that mean?
You can raise any bet by £10, not more.
And you were given each a certain amount in counters before you began to play?
Yes.
How much?
£100 worth.
This £10 rise made the game pretty high, didn't it?
Yes. Cubbett had suggested 5. It was Grant who persuaded us to push it up to 10.
Each man's possible loss was limited to £100?
No. You can always ask for more counters.
Did anyone do that?
Yes. Mr. Cubbett had an extra 50 twice, and Mr. Grant must have been about 400 down when we stopped playing.
And what about Captain Bradford?
He'd lost a certain amount, but was carrying on with his original lot of counters.
Mr. Grant was the biggest loser, as far as you could see.
That was my impression.
Would you call Mr. Grant a good poker player?
No, I would not.
Yes, sir. If you will allow me, Sir Quintin, I don't know if I'm being a little obtuse, but I would like to know, and perhaps some members of the jury would also, just what happens when a hand of poker is played. What you and I would do, for instance, if we were ever foolish enough to risk our money playing this game.
Perhaps the plaintiff can help us, my lord. Imagine yourself at a card table, Major Davitt, about to begin a game of poker. What do you do?
Well, you cut the deal.
And then?
The man to the left of the dealer antes.
I wonder, Major Davitt, if you would use plain English instead of such strange words as ante. The man to the left antes, but what ante means, I can only guess.
He puts a counter on the table.
Before he's seen his hand?
Yes.
He is required to do this by the rules of the game?
Yes, my lord.
And all the other players do the same?
No. They wait till they've looked at their cards. They needn't play if they don't want to.
I see. Go on, please.
The dealer deals 5 cards to each player, and having seen their cards, the players decide whether they'll come in on the hand and whether they want more cards.
But you're only allowed 5 cards, aren't you?
Yes, but you can discard any or all of your original 5 and ask for an equivalent number of new cards.
What did you do with the cards you discard?
You put them face down on the table beside you.
Can you pick them up again and look at them?
Certainly.
But you can't take them back into your hand once you've discarded them.
Certainly not.
That would be cheating.
Obviously.
Now, before Mr. Grant came out with this accusation, had anyone said anything about your play?
They spoke of my being lucky.
Who did? Anyone in particular?
No, I don't think so.
Anyone criticize your play?
No.
So Mr. Grant's accusation came as a complete surprise.
It did.
How much money was there on the table when he interrupted the game?
About £100. I can't be sure. He upset the table.
With all the counters on it?
Yes, they all went on the floor.
Including your winnings?
Yes.
And those of the other players?
Yes, if they had any.
There must have been a considerable amount of confusion in Sir Bernard's library when this occurred.
There was.
What happened in this confusion? What did you do?
I don't remember doing it, but I must have knocked him down.
Knocked who down?
Mr. Grant. I remember someone holding on to me. Mr. Cinderford, I think it was. And Mr. Grant sitting up on the floor holding his chin.
So the counters and Mr. Grant were on the floor, all in a heap together. Mr. Grant presumably picked himself up. Who picked up the counters?
I don't know.
Did you get yours back?
No.
Did anyone try to settle the account of what had been lost and won during the evening?
Only Mr. Cubbett. He wanted to give me a cheque for £100, but I wouldn't take it.
So no one paid up?
No.
Have you any idea what you had won during the evening's play?
I should say I was up somewhere between £400 and £500, nearer 5.
And you were never paid any of this money won at Sir Bernard Roper's?
No.
Perhaps you remember the cards you were dealt in that last hand of the evening.
I do.
What were they?
The 3 of spades, the 3 of diamonds, The 3, 4, and 5 of clubs.
Are you certain?
Yes.
And what did you do with these 5 cards?
Well, I had 3 3s, or a sequence in clubs of 3, 4, and 5, and 2 other 3s. So I could try for 4 3s, discarding the 4 and 5, or I could try for a straight or a flush, discarding the 3 of spades and the 3 of diamonds.
You mean a row of cards in numerical sequence?
Yes, my lord.
I see. Go on.
I decided to go for 4 3s, discarded my 4 and 5 of clubs, and was given the 3 of hearts and the queen of hearts.
That gave you 4 3s.
It did.
When you discarded the 4 and 5 of clubs, what did you do with them?
I put them face down on the table beside me.
Did you look at them after you'd been given your 2 new cards?
No.
Did you pick them up again once you discarded them?
No.
And you won the hand with your 4 3s?
Yes.
What about Captain Bradford?
He didn't come in on the hand at all.
What was he doing? Watching?
Why, I suppose so.
Closely?
I shouldn't think so. He helped himself to a drink.
When?
After he'd thrown in his hand.
So he was absent from the table when you discarded 2 cards and asked for 2 more?
Yes.
How long was he away from the table?
A minute or so.
Then he came back with his drink and sat down and watched the play?
Yes.
So now we come to the critical moment. Cast your mind back and tell the jury exactly what happened.
The 4 of us came in for £5. Mr. Cinderford dropped out. Mr. Cubbett bet £5 on his hand. Mr. Grant raised him 10.
Raise your 10.
Raise your 5.
See you. See you.
4 3s.
You're cheating.
What?
Caveat. My dear You're a damn card sharper. I saw you fixing your hand.
You swine!
Oh!
What the devil's going on in here?
Charles, let me go, damn you!
Will someone kindly tell me what is happening in my house?
He's a card sharper, a cheat. I saw him.
Grant, come outside.
That's
please.
no good, George. You'll only have to answer a charge of manslaughter.
Charles, if you don't mind your own business.
That's what I am doing. Now keep quiet a minute and leave this to Jim and me.
Yes, that's it, George. Now be sensible. Charles is right, you know. Gentlemen, Mrs. Bradford, I apologize.
Mr. Grant, do I understand that you've accused Major Davitt of cheating? Yes, Lord Pontefract. I saw him fix his hand.
Nonsense, Grant. You're drunk.
I'm not drunk.
Ring a bell, someone, will you?
I don't think I'd do that, you know.
Not ring, Ponte? Why not?
The servants, I don't think quite the thing.
Perhaps you're right. Here, give me a hand with this table.
Now then, David, what's all this about?
This man accused me of cheating, and I went for him.
Bad business, this, Grant. Very serious matter, you know, an accusation of that sort. Ready to apologize?
I've no intention of apologizing.
What's that?
He cheated, and that's that. I stick to what I said.
Oh, my dear fellow, in my house, you can't, you know, seriously.
Oh, can't I?
Well, I'm off. You will hear from me on Monday, Grant. Jim, get his solicitor's name for me, will you?
Hold on, George, just a minute.
What for?
Well, my dear fellow, you can't go off like this. There's been a mistake. Very unpleasant for you, I know, but let's get to the bottom of it. Let's sit down and talk it over quietly.
No, thank you.
Better wait, George.
Huh? What do you mean, Bradford? Why had I better wait?
I say so, that's all.
Come now, gentlemen, sit down. Cinderford, Cubbett, you are in this game as well as Captain Bradford. There's been a most unfortunate mistake. Let's get at it and clear it up here and now.
Well, that's it. That's right. Sit down. Do, please. You're my guest, remember? Jim, have you to sit down, can't you? There's a good chap.
Mr. Grant, you can't mean this. You simply can't.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Bradford. I'm afraid I do.
One doesn't, you know. One simply doesn't.
But one does.
Damn you, Grant.
No, Jim, leave him.
It's such a terrible...
Josie, keep out of this. There's a good girl. Go and find Jenny. She's gone up already.
No, I'm not going.
Cinderford, did you see anything irregular in George Daviot's play?
No, certainly not.
You, Cabot?
Oh, not only did I see nothing, I'd like to say at once that I consider the whole accusation preposterous.
Cinderford, you're the brainy man. You do the talking.
Well, if you wish. Mr. Grant, what exactly do you accuse Major Daviot of doing?
I saw him pick up the cards he discarded, put them back in his hand, and put down 2 others instead.
Why didn't you say so at once?
I did.
Oh, no, Grant, you didn't. You played the hand out before you said anything.
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. I finished the hand first.
Why?
I wanted time to think. I couldn't believe it.
You weren't quite certain, was that it?
I was certain enough. I could have sworn.
Then why didn't you at once? You saw, that is, you say you saw Major Daviot pick up the cards he discarded. He was sitting next to you, on your left. Did he pick them up with his right hand?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
You were watching his hand, his right hand, I mean.
I wasn't watching, but I saw it.
It was how far off?
Quite close.
You'd taken cards yourself?
Yes.
How many?
2. No, 3.
Which?
3.
Are you certain?
Yes.
I'm asking you because, as I remember, you took only 1 card. How about it, William?
You're quite right. He took 1 card.
I'm certain I took more than 1.
How many?
2. I mean 3.
Well, you're certain you took 2 or 3 cards. Maybe 2, maybe 3. Then you saw Major Daviot put down 2 cards he already held and pick up the 2 he discarded in the first place. Why didn't you clap your hand down on top of his and show him up then and there?
I don't know. I didn't take in at first what he was doing. I couldn't believe...
You'd been drinking a good deal, hadn't you?
Not more than any of you.
Oh, come now. We all saw the whiskey bottle, you know.
Well, I wasn't blind, if that's what you mean.
I wonder. Perhaps not. You'd quite a lot of money on the table, as I remember.
Yes, I had. What's that got to do with
Well,
it?
it might have quite a lot to do with it.
If you mean to suggest...
I don't think, Mr. Grant, that we need press you much further. What have you to say to this, Daviot?
That it's a lie, that's all.
Where are the hands, Cinderford? Did anyone keep them?
No, they went on the floor.
Well, how did they get there?
Mr. Grant upset the table.
You upset the table, Mr. Grant?
Yes, by mistake. It was an accident.
Accident or not, it's a pity from your point of view, Mr. Grant.
I can see that.
There being no way of sorting out the cards or reconstructing the hands, it comes down to your word against Major Daviot's. Are you quite certain you didn't make a mistake and don't wish to apologize?
It's not quite as simple as that.
Do I understand, Bradford, that you, too, accused Daviot of cheating?
Yes, I do. I saw him take back the cards he discarded, put down other cards he was holding, and rearrange his hand. And I saw him do this, not only during the last hand, but twice before as well.
Brad, how dare you?
Josie, do be quiet.
I'm going. I won't listen.
Stay where you are.
I won't. Brad, you're hurting my arm. Let me go.
Let her go, Bradford, before you break her wrist.
Get out.
Oh, God. What's going to happen?
Now, George, it doesn't matter what he says. No one's going to believe him.
I'm sorry, Sir Bernard, but it's quite impossible for me to stay in your house any longer. I'll go and get Tandy to pack my bags. I'll see my solicitors on Monday.
Well, you all saw his eyes. You can see for yourself he's as guilty as hell. You're wrong, Bradford. We know George. Know him, do you? So do I.
What do you mean by that, Captain Bradford?
What I say.
Look here, sir. If you've any imputations to make against Major Daviot's character, make them now. Out with them.
Well, I know for one thing that he's in a tight place for money.
What do you mean by that?
Simply what everyone in the regiment knows. That he lives at the rate of 3,000 a year and has managed it till now, thanks to his wife's income and his habit of always winning at cards.
I cannot see that Mrs. Daviot's income or what she chooses to do with it is any business of yours, Captain Bradford.
Perhaps not. The fact that George can't count on it any longer seems to me to be a possible explanation.
What the devil do you mean, sir?
Simply that as she's gone.
Gone? Where?
I don't know. To New Zealand, I think.
You mean that George's wife has left him?
I mean just that.
I don't believe it. My wife saw her 3 days ago. Freshwater. Any truth in this? You're his friend. You ought to know.
A pack of lies. Anne's only gone for a visit.
She was to have sailed this morning from Tilbury.
Good God.
And George has a great many accounts overdue at Havershot.
It's a pack of lies, I tell you, a pack of lies.
Now, look here, Jim. Just leave this to me, do you mind? I don't think these two gentlemen quite understand what they're letting themselves in for. And I don't want George to leave until I've seen him. I think Mr. Grant and Captain Bradford may have cause to regret it if he does. Don't you agree, Pontefract?
Most certainly I do.
Redpine?
Sinderford's right. This affair must go no further, Grant. Do you hear? You must drop it, you understand?
That's all very well, but what about Davitt? And even if I were ready to take back what I said, I don't suppose Bradford will.
Captain Bradford must be reasonable, too. You must see, Bradford, this whole business is impossible, quite impossible. For two brother officers in the same regiment? Why, think
Now, just a minute, Ponte. Be a good chap, Freshwater, and try and stop George going.
All right.
Now, Captain Bradford, I'd like to say that if Major Davitt feels obliged to bring this to court, I shall advise him to be perfectly honest about his financial position and to state frankly what I know to be the truth.
Which is?
That he's played cards for money all his life, is a born gambler, and has been in some pretty tight places more than once.
You'd advise him to tell that to a jury?
I would.
Sound well, do you think?
It would sound exactly as it should sound, like a statement of fact. Now, you say you saw him cheat on 3 separate occasions. Would you care to tell us more specifically when they were?
Don't think I would.
Perhaps you're wise. But you'll have to give all the details in court. How will you prove it, Captain Bradford? That's what interests me. And why didn't you interrupt the game before? Care to give us your reasons for that?
No, I wouldn't.
And you're going to stick to this, even though Cubbett and I are going to swear that you're either mistaken or deliberately lying. Am I right, William?
Quite right.
You see my point, Captain Bradford. I'm prepared to believe that you've made a mistake because I can't believe that you bring such a charge deliberately against any man, even if you hated him. You don't hate Davitt, by the way, do you?
No. Why should I?
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure. I was just wondering. Because, you see, if you did, your position would be even more unpleasant than it is.
Very clever, aren't you? Well, it's no use. I've no reason to want to injure Davitt. Known him for years. Besides, he's my superior officer. Nasty business, accusing a man in your own regiment of cheating at cards. You think I don't see that? Just as well as he does? What makes you so certain he'll ask me to say so in a public court?
Because I agree with him that he's got to.
You'll advise him to sue us?
I shall.
You want this business to be aired in public?
Certainly not. But it'll have to be all the same.
All right. You win. I'll keep quiet if he does.
Packed everything, Tandy?
Yes, Major.
Where are my golf clubs?
In the front hall, sir.
Guns?
I've got them in my room, sir.
Right. Well, collect everything and then wait for me outside in the car.
Yes, sir. Oh, good evening, my lord. Here's Lord Freshwater, sir.
Oh, come in, Jim. All right, Tandy.
Thank you, sir.
George, Charles wants to have a word with you before you go. You won't consider staying on, I suppose, until morning?
No, Jim. Charles can see me any time. I'll be in London on Monday. What does he want?
Well, I don't quite know, but he's very insistent. Old Barney's in the most awful fuss, and so's Ponte.
What about?
What about you, old chap? And this mess? Can't you get it into your head that we're all with you in this thing? Now, come on down.
What's it got to do with Barney and Ponte?
Well, it's Barney's house, and old Ponte does know a thing or two about the world.
Oh, the world's in it now.
Oh, now, look, George.
All right. Charles wants to see me. He can come up. I don't want to run into Bradford and Grant.
Well, I'll tell him. Now, don't forget, George, we are your friends.
Tandy? Tandy? Oh. No, of course, he's downstairs. I wonder if he's remembered... Who's that?
George, you're alone.
Josie, come in, quickly. No, leave the door. Then we'll hear people.
I had to come, George.
Oh, my love. My precious love.
Where can we meet? I must see you on Monday. How can I get hold of you? Quick, tell me.
get your things together. We haven't much time.
What?
Here, wipe your upper lip.
George, where can I find you on Monday?
You're not coming with me?
Tonight, after all this?
Why not?
Oh, be sensible, George. No time to argue. We'll talk on Monday. Kiss me.
Oh, I'll be in town. Meet me at the club, 1:30.
No, not the club. Someone might see us.
That hotel, then?
No, that's worse.
William and Jim, they're coming up.
What should I do?
Go into the dressing room. Wait till they've come in, then slip out by the other door.
George, Monday, where?
You say.
That tea shop at Marble Arch. Downstairs, 1:30.
Get in there, quick.
Don't forget, George.
George, do come down, old chap. The coast is clear.
Yes, we've got Bradford and Grant out of the way. Come on. Just a word with Ponte and a drink before you go.
Oh, well, if you insist. But I'm leaving tonight. My car's waiting outside.
All right, if that's how you feel. But we can't have you rushing off without even saying goodbye. We're all in this with you.
All right, then. Let's go down and get it over. Well, I gather you wanted to see me, Ponte.
Yes, George. You see, we don't think you quite realize... well, we're all anxious to help you do the right thing after careful consideration. A false move now... Must think, you know, my boy. Look carefully.
Yes?
Then there's another thing. I don't want to seem to pry into your private affairs, but if it's true your wife has left you, it won't...
I don't see why Anne need to be brought into this.
Well, she's your wife, George. If you take this matter to court and it comes out, it might look as if her leaving you had something to do with your gambling.
I see. My wife's going away. Oh, damn me. Is that it?
Why, don't put it as strongly as that. But it won't help your case, I'm afraid. When did she go, by the way?
Really, Ponte...
Anne sailed this morning from Tilbury, since it interests you.
Well, there you are. It couldn't be worse.
George, I say, I know what to do. Get her back. That's the thing. The boat's sure to stop at Cherbourg or somewhere. Now send her a wire. Tell her you're in a jam. Anne's a good sort. She'll come like a shot. Can we use the phone, Barney?
Well, certainly. No, thank you. Huh? And we won't discuss my wife anymore, if you please.
Very well, George. We'll leave your wife out of it. And I'll only say this, that I would have advised you to go to your colonel and ask for an inquiry but... Well, I doubt if he or the War Office would take a very favorable view.
You mean you think they wouldn't believe me? Is that it?
Well, how could they? Here are two men who say they saw you cheat. Not one, but two. And one of them is a brother officer with no reason on earth to want to injure you, as he told us just now.
So you've talked it over with Bradford?
Oh, certainly. Well, that is to say, Silverford did the talking. And very well, too. He made Bradford see how very unfortunate it would be for him if you took proceedings.
I thought you were saying it would be very unfortunate for me.
Well, just my point. Disastrous for both sides. Wasn't that our conclusion? You bear me out, Roper, don't you?
Oh, indeed I do. No doubt about it. A case like this would leave a very nasty smell. Damn it. Think of what the newspapers would do. 2 ex-cabinet ministers and 2 officers of a crack regiment all playing for stakes like that. You can't muzzle the press, you know. We'd all be in it, even the ladies.
Oh, yes, by Jove, I hadn't thought of that.
What do you say, Covet?
George, I'm not thinking of myself. I'm thinking of you, and I beg you not to bring an action for your own sake. Bradford and Grant are prepared to drop it. They've given us their word.
What have you got to say, Charles?
I can't advise you to bring an action, old man, because I don't feel at all certain that you'd win your case.
Why not?
I don't see how you could prove that Bradford had any reason to lie, and I don't see how you could prove that you hadn't cheated.
Let me get this straight. You've discussed this with Bradford and Grant. They've agreed to keep quiet if I do. And you all advise me to do nothing. Is that it? I see. Very well. You can have it your own way.
George, I've been waiting over an hour for you. I even had to ring your club. What happened?
Nothing. I thought it was off.
What do you mean? It's the last thing we arranged, 1:30 here.
I know, but everything changed after that. They persuaded me to let Bradford off.
What difference does that make to you and me?
Don't you see, Mother?
I do not. I can't make you out, George. I thought you let Brad off for my sake.
That came into it.
What do you mean, came into it?
I mean, I saw I couldn't bring you into it.
Well, that's what I thought you meant. So, what's the trouble?
I saw I couldn't show Bradford up as a cad who'd done this because he was jealous of me and his wife. So I realized it was hopeless.
I was simply an obstacle. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No, my dear, no.
I was a nuisance. It was my fault that you had to lie down under this and let two men call you a cheat.
Josie, please.
Well, isn't it true? When I came to your room, you wanted me to go off with you. And when you thought things over, you changed your mind. Well, did you or didn't you?
Yes, Josie, I did. I thought the best thing to do was to ignore the whole business, and that being so, you and I...
That's what Brad said, but I didn't believe him.
What did he say exactly?
That you'd struck a bargain with him. Have you nothing to say to that, George?
Nothing.
It's true.
True enough.
And I nearly went off with you on Saturday night. Did you want me or not?
Yes, my dear, I did.
But you don't now. Is that it?
Certainly. If you care to.
How dare you? You were madly in love with me on Saturday. Now you insult me. What's happened? Are you scared? Is that it?
Josie, stop. Be sensible.
Oh, what a fool I've been. Goodbye, Major Davitt. It's a pleasure to have known you. Perhaps you did cheat at that game after all.
Hello, Evershot Barracks.
Black's Club here. Mr. Cubbett would like to speak to Colonel Standish. He's a personal friend of Major Davitt. You're through, Mr. Cubbett.
Thank you, Benson. Hello.
Hello, Colonel Standish, yeah?
Oh, Colonel, I'm sorry to bother you. I wanted to inquire about my friend, Major Davitt.
Yes?
We haven't heard of him for some time. He hasn't been answering my letters. We wondered if he was ill or anything.
No, he's on leave. He got 3 months' leave just before Christmas.
Have you any idea where he is?
Well, he's gone to his place in the West Country.
Ah, yes. Is his wife with him?
No, his wife is wintering in New Zealand.
Ah, yes, I see. Oh, thank you, Colonel.
Not at all.
Benson.
Sir?
If they come through from the house, Mr. Cinderford and I will be in the smoking room.
Very good, sir.
Well, any news?
Yes, but I don't know what to make of it. Davitt went on leave before Christmas, and he's down at that place of his in the West Country.
Oh, is that?
Apparently, and seems to be still in New Zealand.
That's odd. Place is practically derelict. I thought it was Anne who liked it. Well, who's looking after him?
I don't know. Gardener's wife, I suppose.
Oh, well, he's got a salt to let him.
If only the fellow would get his wife back.
Should we write to her?
Oh, no. Can't do that. Remember how he shut Jim up that night when he suggested sending her a wire?
Oh, yes.
You seen any of the others?
Yes, the other night. A whole bunch of them at supper. Josie sailed in with 5 men round her. Grant was there, very much in favor, it seemed. So whatever happened, she's not crying her heart out.
Women.
I asked the head waiter about George. Said he hadn't seen him the whole winter.
What is he playing at?
Oh, well, we've plenty to worry about besides George. Wall Street in a shambles, blizzards all over Europe, and the Labour government messing things up at home.
I say, Charles, have you heard all this about George coming into this club and walking out again?
Yes, I have indeed. You know, Grant's been made a member.
Ah, so that's it.
Yeah. George walked slap into him, cut him stone dead, and went and raised hell with the club secretary.
Yes, good.
What did the club think it was doing, letting in riffraff like that? Secretary's livid with him. Doesn't know where he's gone and cares less.
I've just had a call put through to his barracks. They're bound to know. Well, you know my wife. She insisted.
Oh, Sally, how does she come into it?
Charles, you don't realize? The story's all over town.
What about that game of poker?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I've heard nothing.
Well, neither had I. But the other day, Sally went to one of those awful tea parties they have, and all the women were buzzing with it. Must have come out through Josie, I suppose.
Well, what did Sally do?
Well, I told him it was all a pack of lies, and then came home and took it out on me. And she says we've got to find George, ask him down for the weekend, and confront people with him.
Major Davitt's address, sir.
Thank you, Benson.
Thank you, sir.
Good God.
Why, what's the matter?
Well, where do you think he is? The Balmoral Private Hotel, Bayswater.
What the devil's he doing there?
I don't know. Well, let's go and find out, eh?
What, now?
Oh, yes. Let's face it, we've been letting things slide just because the whole thing's awkward and we wish it had never happened.
All right, then. Let's see what we can do.
Who's there?
Is that you, George? It's William and Charles.
Just a moment. So you've ferreted me out, have you? All right, come in. Ever seen a Bayswater bed-sitter? Charming, isn't it? What about a scotch?
No, thanks.
What on earth are you doing here, George?
Minding my own business. No, that's Percival in the cage, a talkative chap. Sings when he feels like it. I don't know what you've got to be so damn cheerful about. Shut up! Ah, yes, and look, I've gone in for stamp collecting. It's better than poker, don't you think? No unpleasantness, no talk about cheating.
Yeah, but what about your surgery? You still on leave?
Oh, that's all right. I drive down to Havershot every day. You think I'm going to go on living next door to that swine Bradford? I thought he'd have the decency to get transferred somewhere. Not him. All right, if he wants a fight, he can have it. I'll get him out before I've done.
George, I have a message from Sally. She's very upset at not having seen you. She says you must come down for the weekend, and she won't take no for an answer.
Oh, please thank her very much, but I am not accepting any invitations.
Oh, George, pull yourself together. You'd better know the story's out.
Oh. So they've not kept their word, eh?
I don't think it was them. The women have got it. Josie was there, don't forget.
I see. Well, this is the way you wanted it. Now you've got it. Thanks for your good advice.
George, most sincerely, we're sorry that we advised you as we did. We were wrong. At the time, we thought that it was in your best interest.
No, William. I think you advised me in your own interest, both of you. And they're the same today, aren't they? The only difference now is with me, and all I want is to be left strictly alone. I'm sure the house is witty.
But, George, don't you realize what people are saying?
Can't you understand that I don't wish to be disturbed?
George,
are you fellows trying to hand me out of London or what? Get out, both of you! Get out! Who's that? Well, who the hell is it? William, if it's you and Charles again, I told you last time and the time before, I don't want to see you. Oh, for heaven's sake. Now, look here. Anne.
May I come in?
What are you doing here? How did you find me? What made you?
I am your wife, George.
But you'd gone.
Well, I've come back. Sally Cubbett sent me a cable.
Why?
It said you were in trouble and needed me. And so I came straight back.
That's no good, Anne. It's too late. You don't understand.
I understand perfectly. Sally met me and told me the whole story. It seems that not only your friends, but I, too, have let you down.
You?
Well, my leaving you looked pretty bad, George.
So you've come back to stand by me. And afterwards?
Let's leave the future until we've won, George.
Won what?
An action for slander against Bradford.
I couldn't win without bringing his wife into it.
You still care for her enough to want to spare her?
Oh, no. But I care for the regiment. Have I explained why Bradford hated me enough to want to ruin me?
Very well. We'll forget Josie and win the case without her.
I promised Jim, Charles, and William I would do nothing.
Have they kept their promise?
No.
Then you owe them nothing. What's this letter? You haven't opened it.
Oh, I don't know. I prefer not to open the sort of letter I get these days.
May I?
Certainly.
It's from Black's Club. It's... George, listen. It's from Bill Cubbett.
What does he want this time?
Well, listen. My dear George, I am writing to tell you that the story of our poker game is now all over the place and that the committee of this club is meeting to consider the question of your membership.
What?
I have discussed this with Cinderford, and we want to assure you of our support if you decide to take action in this matter. Please call on us if we can be of any assistance. Yours affectionately, William. Now, what about it, George? Are you going to lie down under this?
No. They've forced my hand.
Now, the first thing to do is to get you out of this place.
You want me to go back to Havershot and live next door to Bradford?
No.
Huh?
We'll take a furnished house in London. A gay little house in the middle of Mayfair.
Oh, but Anne, the expense.
Oh, to hell with the expense. I'll go to the house agent tomorrow. What about your colonel, by the way?
Standish? Oh, he hates the whole thing.
And whose side is he on?
I think mine.
Oh, then he'll give evidence for you.
I'd rather leave him out of it.
No, George. No one but Josie is going to be left out of it. Jim, Charles, William must all go into the witness box. And if they don't like it, well, it's just too bad.
I shan't call them.
But, George...
You always did rush your fences, Anne.
Well, I cleared them, didn't I?
Right. What do we do about a solicitor?
Sally's seen to that. She's putting me in touch with some people called Smithers and Company. Very old-fashioned, very respectable, just what we need.
You keep saying we, Anne.
Oh, we are in this together, George. I'll see Smithers tomorrow.
So far, so good, Mrs. Davitt. If Colonel Standish is willing to speak out as strongly as that on our client's behalf, it's excellent. But what about all those friends of his, Mr. Cubbett, Cinderford, Lord Pontefract?
He doesn't mean to ask them to defend him.
But that's madness. Colonel Standish wasn't even there. He can only give him a good character as a soldier. Cubbett and Cinderford took part in the actual game.
I know. But he won't do it. He says he's going to tell the jury they gave him bad advice, that he knew it was bad when he took it, and that he isn't going to ask them to help him now.
Doesn't he realize he needs all the help he can get?
I'm afraid he doesn't.
What does he think's going to happen when the other side gets at him? Bradford's got Sir Eustace Cunningham, you know. Very formidable in cross-examination. Has he considered that?
I think his idea is to tell the truth, and I think he expects to be believed.
Well, we've done our best, Mrs. Davitt. We're briefing Sir Quinton Jessops. But if your husband is going to behave like this, it wouldn't surprise me if Sir Quinton threw up the case altogether.
Major Davitt, this is insanity. What do you think the court is? What do you think a judge is? A fool? A child? These men were present at the time and parties to the quarrel. If you don't call them, we might as well make a public confession of guilt and abandon the action.
Why should I ask my friends to help me win my case? That's your job, Sir Quinton.
I see. And how, pray, am I to do it?
By dragging the truth out of these two skunks.
And you? You're going to tell the truth?
Of course.
The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. What about your friendship with Mrs. Bradford? What are you going to say about that?
Nothing.
And what about Captain Bradford?
Oh, I've plenty to say about him.
You want me to go into court and rake up this story about his beating a horse?
I want you to go into court, Sir Quinton, and show Bradford up for what he is. But that's not the point.
Oh? What is the point?
The point is that I did not cheat.
And how do we prove it?
By the cards.
What cards? They all went on the floor. They can't be picked up now.
Can't they?
What do you mean by that?
Sir Quinton, I have card sense. A particular kind of memory. I could pick up those cards and sort them out now.
From a year ago?
Certainly.
Hasn't Bradford card sense, too?
Not in this case.
Why?
Because he's lying, inventing things that never happened. If you keep at him over that hand, he's bound to get muddled sooner or later. Don't you see?
You may have a point there. Very well, it might just come off. But if I do that, You must let me have these witnesses. I'm not going in there to make a fool of myself. I want Cinderford, Cubby, Lord Freshwater...
Not Freshwater. You can have anyone else.
What about Mrs. Bradford?
No.
The other side may call her.
Let them.
Oh, well. Now, be very careful when I'm examining you in court. What did Mr. Grant say, Major Davitt? His exact words, if you please.
He said, "You're cheating. You're a damn card sharper. I saw you fixing your hand."
Had you cheated, Major Davitt?
I had not.
Is there any truth in the accusation against you?
None.
Do you swear on your oath that you did not cheat?
I do.
Thank you, Major Davitt.
Yes, Sir Eustace?
Lord. Major Davitt, we have been told that you decided to ignore this charge of cheating for the sake of your friends who advised you to take no action. Is that right?
It is.
So you ignored the insult and left the house, it being then sometime after midnight on the Saturday in question?
Yes.
Did anyone leave the house with you on that Saturday night?
No one but my servant.
All Sir Bernard Roper's guests stayed on after you'd left?
Presumably.
Did Lord Freshwater cut his visit short?
Not that I know of.
But he didn't leave with you?
No.
You'd been asked as his friend.
Yes, I suppose so.
You were a very great friend of his, weren't you?
Yes.
Would it be correct to say that until this unfortunate event, you considered him your greatest friend?
It would.
How was it then, Major Davitt, that your greatest friend didn't leave the house with you when two guests staying under the same roof accused you of the crime of stealing their money under cover of a friendly game of cards?
It might be as well to ask him.
Thank you. I intend to do so. Just now I'm asking you, and I think you know the answer quite well. I suggest to you that Lord Freshwater didn't go with you because his affection and respect for you had received a shock. Because, to put it bluntly, he believed you guilty. I suggest further that not one person in all that distinguished and pleasant gathering believed in your innocence. They were all friends, weren't they? With the exception of Mr. Grant.
I didn't consider Captain Bradford a friend.
Oh, yes, yes. You told us just now about a supposed grudge Captain Bradford has against you. I shall come back to that in a moment. But you didn't object to playing poker with him for pretty high stakes, did you?
No, I couldn't very well.
Oh, please confine yourself to answering my questions, Major Davitt. You counted him friend enough for that, didn't you? Otherwise one imagines you wouldn't have joined the game. It was a friendly game, wasn't it?
Certainly.
You'd call it a very innocent game, wouldn't you?
Yes.
No harm in it?
None.
Nothing disgraceful in 5 men of the world playing such a game?
No, certainly not.
Even if 2 of them were officers in the army?
No.
Or ex-cabinet ministers? No great harm in a member of Parliament playing this sort of poker, was there?
I didn't think so at the time.
You didn't think so at the time. Now, Major Davitt, I think you told us that you'd known Lord Pontefract all your life.
That is so.
And that you used to stay at Pontefract Castle in the old days.
I did.
How long is it now since you've stayed at Pontefract Castle?
Something over a year.
Didn't you and your wife expect to spend last Christmas there?
No, my wife was wintering in New Zealand.
But you didn't winter in New Zealand, Major Davitt, did you?
No.
Isn't it a fact that you'd been in the habit of attending a Christmas shoot at Pontefract each year?
I'd been there for Christmas several years running.
You didn't go there last Christmas, did you?
No.
Why not?
I went somewhere else.
I suggest to you that Lord Pontefract put you off, that you alone were put off, and that you were put off because Lord Pontefract didn't wish to continue this old friendship. Am I right in thinking that you've always counted on Mr. Cubbit, too, as a lifelong friend?
I have.
Seen much of him lately?
I haven't kept up with him, if that's what you mean.
That, Major Davitt, is just what I mean. What about Mr. Cinderford? He, too, was an old friend. Have you kept up with him since that lamentable weekend?
I haven't seen much of him.
How many times during the past year?
I don't know exactly.
It was on Mr. Cinderford's advice, wasn't it, that you decided over a year ago to take no action against Mr. Grant and Captain Bradford?
On his and others.
Did you accept this advice readily?
No.
You thought they gave you bad advice?
I knew it was bad.
You tell me that you decided to do something you thought foolish simply because your friends asked you to?
Yes.
I put it to you that Mr. Cinderford told you you couldn't win this case, and that he said this because he knew you'd cheated.
I was not guilty, and Mr. Cinderford knew it.
For a whole year, you have been willing to let this accusation stand against you simply because your friends advised you, as you thought very foolishly, to do nothing.
I took action 3 months ago.
Oh, so you did. Thank you for correcting me. Yes. Yes, you made up your mind nearly 9 months after you'd been accused of cheating to take action against Mr. Grant and Captain Bradford. What made you do this after such a long interval?
I realized that people were talking.
About your having cheated at cards?
About my being supposed to have cheated at cards.
When was it that you first suspected people were talking? Now, please give me a careful answer.
I suppose I began to imagine so when I came back from leave at the end of February, but I didn't know anything definite.
Are you sure you didn't suspect something before that?
Why, I may have imagined something.
Didn't you begin to avoid people you were in the habit of seeing, as well as your old friends, even before you went on leave?
No.
Didn't you keep to yourself because you were afraid people who'd heard how you'd cheated at cards wouldn't want to see you?
No.
Did you go to your club as usual?
I did for a time.
Didn't you notice soon after Christmas that men with whom you've been used to playing cards no longer wanted to play with you?
I thought I noticed a difference, but I wasn't certain.
You've been in Black's Club since last March?
No.
Or to the Pall Mall?
I don't think so.
Aren't you certain?
I can't remember.
I put it to you that you hadn't set foot in either of these clubs since last March because you were afraid if you went there, you'd be cut by your old friends.
That is not so.
I put it to you that your friends advised you to take no action in your best interests as a man who was guilty, and that you accepted this advice and were willing to live on all these months, knowing that you were dishonored, knowing that you were avoided by decent men who had once respected you because you had cheated that night and were afraid to take any action against your accusers.
I did not cheat. I am innocent.
Now, about this poker game, Major Davitt. The stakes were pretty high. I've no doubt the jury will think them very high indeed. But as far as you knew, the 4 gentlemen you played with could afford to lose several £100 in an evening just as well as you could. Is that so?
As far as I know, yes.
Could you afford it, Major Davitt?
I didn't lose. I won.
I'm aware of that. But suppose you'd been £500 or whatever it was down instead of up. Would you have been able to draw a check on your bank for that amount?
I wouldn't have lost so much in any circumstances.
It's a question of luck, isn't it, in a fair game? I'm talking, remember, of fair play. If you play fairly and the luck is against you, how can you avoid losing?
You can't, but you can limit your losses.
I see. So when you sat down to a game of poker, you were prepared, even in a fair and friendly game, to lose only a certain minimum sum, but ready to win any amount.
You can put it that way. I didn't tell the other man when to stop, if that's what you mean.
Do you suggest that I'm putting it unfairly?
No, only unpleasantly.
Gambling and cheating at cards are not pleasant subjects, Major Davitt. Allow me, nevertheless, to keep you to the point. To what lengths would you have gone to avoid losing £500 on that Saturday night?
I don't understand the question.
I will be more explicit. Suppose your luck had been out in this game, and you'd been £500 down at 11:30. Would you have cheated in order to recoup yourself?
Certainly not.
1929 was a bad year for you, wasn't it, as far as gambling went?
Not as I remember.
You don't recall noticing any difference in your income from cards?
I had no income from cards.
Please don't beat about the bush, Major Davitt. Weren't you hard-pressed for money when you let your house at Havershot and moved into those lodgings in Bayswater?
No.
Why did you take these very modest apartments?
I was alone. My wife was away.
You didn't live in these lodgings in order to economize?
Yes, that was one of my reasons.
And the other reason was fear of taking up life again at Havershot?
No.
Then what other reason had you, beyond the urgent need to economize, for choosing to live during the spring and early summer in a street in Bayswater, 60-odd miles away from your regiment, and a long way as London goes from your clubs?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You were not, you say, in serious financial difficulties at the time?
No.
Think carefully, Major Davitt. Cast your mind back and try to remember. You had no debts outstanding at that time?
Not more than usual.
Ah, you were usually in debt.
Yes, to a certain extent.
You were usually in debt and were in the habit of making money out of cards to pay your debts. Is that a fair way of putting it?
I was not in the habit of making money out of cards.
Didn't you owe a great deal of money to tradesmen, tailors, and so on?
I hadn't paid my tailor for some time.
Your tailor is like most tailors, I suppose, who serve the officers of crack regiments. A patient man. But what about the butchers and bakers of Havershot? Didn't you leave your house without paying their accounts?
I may have left some accounts outstanding.
You consider this sort of thing proper behavior on the part of an officer in the army?
They've all been paid now.
I think, Sir Eustace, we have got your point. And I think that we might get on to something more definitely connected with the accusation.
I was establishing a motive, my lord. I wished to make it clear that Major Davitt badly needed this £500.
Quite. I see your point perfectly, and the jury no doubt do the same. The plaintiff was in debt. It took him some months to pay his debts. He says he has paid them. Let's leave it at that for the moment and turn our attention to this game of cards.
I'm coming to it, my lord, I'm coming to it. Now, you told us, Major Davitt, that in the hand in question, you were dealt a sequence in clubs, the 3, 4, and 5, and 2 other 3s. You told us that having decided to try for 4 3s, you discarded the 4 and 5 of clubs, asked for 2 cards, and were given the 3 of hearts and the Queen of hearts. Is that correct, according to your statement?
Quite correct.
I put it to you that that is not what in fact occurred. I put it to you that you did not try for 4 3s, but for a flush in clubs, that you discarded the 3 of spades and the 3 of diamonds, asked for 2 cards, and were given the 3 of hearts and the Queen of hearts, saw immediately that if you'd kept the 2 3s, you would have had 4 3s, promptly decided to rectify your mistake, picked up the 2 cards you discarded,
That is complete and utter nonsense.
and put down in their place the 4 and 5 of clubs you decided to keep. That, I put it to you, Major Davitt, is what actually happened. And that is the explanation of what Mr. Grant and Captain Bradford saw you do. I now ask you the question. Do you deny that you cheated in the way I have just described?
I did not cheat in that or any other way.
You didn't do this in this hand or on 2 other occasions?
I have never, on that Saturday night or any other time, done anything of the kind.
You deny that you cheated in this way, though 2 men swear that they saw you do it?
I deny it absolutely.
Oh, so would most men, Major Davitt, in your place. And since you do deny it, I must ask you what explanation you have to offer as to how these 2 gentlemen could think they saw you do this.
Mr. Grant was angry and he was drunk. He may have thought he had seen something. Captain Bradford thought nothing of the kind. He lied.
You accuse Captain Bradford of lying deliberately and with malice.
I do.
You accuse this brother officer of bringing this charge against you deliberately, falsely, and in order to ruin you?
Yes. Captain Bradford knew I had not cheated in any way at any time when he accused me.
You make a very definite distinction, then, between your counter-charges against the 2 defendants.
Oh, yes.
What sort of reputation has Captain Bradford in the regiment? Was he generally liked and respected?
I suppose some liked him.
What was his war record?
As good as most.
He joined your regiment during the war, didn't he?
He did.
And received a permanent commission afterwards.
Yes.
And didn't he, after this, have the honor of the regiment at heart quite as much as you had?
I'm afraid not.
You say that because he brought this charge against you, his superior officer. Come, Major Davier, please answer the question. Have you any reason for saying Captain Bradford thought less of the regiment than yourself, other than that he exposed you, a brother officer, as a cheat?
He has not exposed me. He's done something quite different. He's attempted to ruin me, though he knows I am innocent, and has sacrificed the good name of the regiment for a private spite.
You tell me seriously that Captain Bradford chose to involve his regiment in a scandal so that he could get even with you for some private injury?
I do.
And you suggest that that feeling of injury was due to some slight friction between you?
I don't say it was slight.
You got on well enough, didn't you, to stay with him in the same house for the weekend?
I don't think either of us was very keen on it.
Will you admit that Captain Bradford knew what a serious thing it would be for the regiment, where its second in command, to be accused of cheating at cards?
Oh, yes, he knew that.
Will you admit that he would naturally be reluctant to bring such a charge against a brother officer?
No. I think he was delighted to have the chance to bring it.
What? You say Captain Bradford was delighted to catch you cheating?
That is not what I said. I said he was delighted to have the chance of accusing me of cheating.
What gave him his chance if you didn't cheat?
Mr. Grant.
You mean to tell me that Captain Bradford was waiting for a chance to ruin you when you met at Sir Bernard Rope?
That is what I believe.
Have you any reason to make such an extraordinary statement?
I have.
You had reason to think at this time that Captain Bradford wanted to injure you?
I had.
What reason?
Oh, we'd never got on. He was a bad subordinate. He resented interference. There had been one incident in particular when he showed his temper.
Are you referring to the incident you told us about over a horse?
I am.
You would have us believe that Captain Bradford in October 1929 set out to ruin your reputation and get you dismissed from the army because you reprimanded him for beating a vicious horse over the head in 1926?
I would have you believe the truth, that he lied deliberately, knowing I had not cheated.
Major Davitt, is this all you can offer by way of explanation of your fantastic theory? Come, Major Davitt, answer me, if you please. You have said that Captain Bradford had been nursing a grievance against you over this incident since 1926, and that he had been awaiting his chance to ruin you. Have you nothing better to offer by way of a theory than this?
No. That is my explanation. I have no other.
Ah, Mrs. Davitt. Good evening.
Good evening. Do you want George, Mr. Cinderford? I think he's still with his counsel.
Oh, just tell him from me that he did very well.
Would you think so? Bradford's man gave him a pretty rough time.
Yes, but he stood up to it. And the judge came down on his side. That's always a good sign. I wish Cobbett and I had done better in the box.
Yeah, you both stood up for George.
Yes, but there's this awkward fact that we've none of us been seeing him. The defense were onto it every time. Particularly with Pontefract. He didn't help. But Colonel Standish was a tower of strength. I think he may have sown a doubt in the judge's mind, if not in the jury's.
What do you think's going to happen, Mr. Cinderford?
Well, it'll all turn on what sort of show Bradford puts up in the box tomorrow.
And Grant?
Grant too, but he doesn't matter so much. Bradford's the crux.
What about Sir Bernard Roper? What will he have to say?
Oh, nothing of consequence. He's done his damage behind the scenes.
And Mrs. Bradford?
Josie? If I were handling the defense, I wouldn't put the fair Josie in the box.
You don't think she'll say George cheated?
No, I don't think she'll say that. Everything depends on whether Jessops can trip up Bradford. We must all hold our thumbs for tomorrow.
Just one other point, Captain Bradford. Colonel Standish stated that you told him you could give chapter and verse for each case of cheating. Did you say that?
Yes.
And that you could remember the cards put down on the table on each of the 3 occasions when you saw Major Davitt cheat?
Yes. I believe I said that.
Perhaps you could illustrate that for us. Just tell the court what happened the first time.
Certainly. Mr. Cubbett was dealer. He dealt me a pair of knaves. Knaves of hearts and diamonds. 2 small diamonds and an ace of spades. Major Davitt took 1 card and discarded 1. I discarded my 2 small diamonds and was given the knave of spades and the 10 of clubs. That gave me 3 knaves. A goodish hand.
Yes. Pray continue.
Well, I was going to back it against Davitt when I saw him pick up the card he discarded and put down another in its place.
And what did you do?
Nothing. That is, I went on playing and backed my hand against his. I was determined to see him and see what he'd got in his hand.
And did you see him?
Yes.
You put your hand down with its 3 knaves.
Yes, when he'd put his down.
And what had he in his hand?
3 kings.
Thank you, Captain Brett.
I want to come back to the last hand of the evening, Captain Bradford. Do you deny that you got up from the card table when you saw your hand was useless and went to a side table to get yourself a drink?
No.
You don't deny it?
No.
You don't deny that you were absent from the table while Mr. Cinderford was giving cards?
Oh, yes, I deny that. That's quite a different thing. I only got up after the dealer had given cards, and after I'd seen Major Davitt cheat. I left the table because I was disgusted by what I'd seen.
What had you seen?
I'd seen Major Davitt pick up the 2 cards he'd discarded and put them back in his hand.
I want you to be a little more explicit, Captain Bradford. This is a very serious matter. It is almost a matter of life and death to the man whose interests I represent. I want you to describe carefully and in detail exactly what you saw him do. Begin with the deal, if you please. Mr. Cinderford was the dealer. Now tell us exactly what happened.
Mr. Cinderford dealt. I looked at my hand and saw it was pretty useless, but waited to see what the others were going to do before I threw in my hand. I then saw that Major Davitt had discarded 2 cards. He put them down on the table beside him and asked for 2 new cards.
Just a minute. What about the other players?
I don't understand.
You told us you were waiting to see what the others were going to do. What did they do?
They all took cards, so I decided...
Too fast, Captain Bradford. You're going too fast. I want to make this absolutely clear. How many cards did Mr. Cubbett take?
Don't think he took any. I think he stood.
Aren't you certain?
I couldn't swear to it. I wasn't watching Mr. Cubbett particularly. I was watching Davitt.
I thought you said you were waiting to see what all the other players were going to do.
So I did. So I was.
You stick to that?
Yes.
But you are not certain whether Mr. Cubbett took cards or not.
I'm almost certain he didn't take cards.
What about Mr. Cinderford? How many cards did he take?
I'm not certain of that either. I think he took 1.
What makes you think so? Don't you remember?
I remember thinking he's drawn for a flush or a straight and been disappointed.
Why did you think that?
Because he didn't back his hand afterwards. He threw it in.
What would you think, Captain Bradford, if Mr. Cinderford were to swear on oath that he had discarded 3 cards and taken 3 new cards in his hand?
I don't know. I suppose I'd have to admit I'd been mistaken.
You admit that he may have taken 3 cards?
I suppose so.
Then how can you remember thinking that he'd drawn 1 card to a flush or a straight?
I don't know.
Isn't it the truth that you remembered nothing of the kind and thought nothing of the kind, but have invented...
Rubbish.
But have invented all this to bolster up your story of how you watched the play and remembered every detail?
I don't pretend to remember everything.
You gave proof, apparently, of a very good memory just now when you were telling the court about another hand in which you say you saw Major Davitt cheat. Doesn't it seem strange that your memory should be so faulty in regard to this one?
No.
Perhaps you can remember how many cards Mr. Grant took.
He took 3.
Mr. Grant wasn't certain that night, but you, today, 12 months afterwards, are certain that he took 3 cards.
Yes.
Have you conferred with him about this since?
No.
You haven't discussed this hand with Mr. Grant since that Saturday night a year ago?
Well, of course we had to discuss it when we were faced with these proceedings.
And you very naturally went into the play of this hand very thoroughly, since it was the one hand on which your evidence and his would have to tally. But you didn't go into it quite thoroughly enough, Captain Bradford. You couldn't be quite certain, even when you got together, that you remembered the play correctly. And I put it to you that your inability to remember the details of this vital hand is due to the fact that you had not been watching the hand with any interest whatever, and that it hadn't entered your head to accuse Major Davitt of cheating until Mr. Grant shouted his accusation and spilled the cards on the floor. What do you say, Captain Bradford? Do you deny that?
I do.
You swear on your oath that you saw Major Davitt cheat during this hand?
I do.
Very well, then. Since you do swear that you saw Major Davitt cheat, please tell the court exactly what you saw him do. Begin again. I don't apologize for troubling you. This is a desperate matter. Now, what did you see?
I saw Major Davitt discard 2 cards and put them down on the table beside him. He then asked for 2 more cards, and when he'd been given them, recognizing that he'd missed a big thing and discarded the wrong cards...
Just a minute. You're going too fast again, Captain Bradford. What did Major Davitt do with the 2 new cards the dealer gave him?
He put them with the 3 in his hand.
How did he hold them?
I don't understand the question.
Did he hold them in front of him so that he could see them?
Yes.
Did he hold them in both hands?
No.
In which hand did he hold these 5 cards? Just describe the movements of his hands. Go back again. He had discarded. He was holding 3 cards. In which hand? Go on, please.
He was holding 3 cards in his left hand. He picked up the 2 new cards with his right hand and put them with the 3 he'd kept into his left hand.
Well, he is now holding 5 cards in his left hand. Then what does he do?
He picks up the 2 cards he has already discarded with his right hand, slips them in quickly with the others, and...
Just a minute. He is now holding 7 cards in his left hand. Is that right?
I suppose so.
Come, Captain Bradford, come. Did Major Davitt have all 7 cards in his hand at one moment or not? If you saw him cheat and are not inventing this whole thing, you must know. Or are you inventing?
I'm inventing nothing. I'm telling you what I saw with my own eyes.
Very well. Did you see 7 cards at a given moment in Major Davitt's left hand?
Yes.
Have you reason to believe that anyone else, in addition to Mr. Grant, saw Major Davitt cheating in the way you have described?
Yes. My wife saw him.
What about the other 2 hands in which you say Major Davitt cheated? Have you reason to believe your wife saw something on both these other occasions?
No, I couldn't say about that.
How was it that Mr. Grant noticed nothing the first time nor the second?
I don't know.
Isn't it because you have invented the whole thing?
No.
I put it to you that what you say occurred is physically impossible. I put it to you that Major Davitt could not have done what you describe, even once, without everyone at the table seeing that he was cheating. Do you swear on your solemn oath that you saw him handle the cards in this way, not only once in the last hand of the evening, but twice before?
I do.
My lord, I have brought with me into court a pack of cards. And I ask your permission to demonstrate with these cards what it is that my client has been accused of doing. If you will allow it, I propose to ask Captain Bradford to oblige us by coming down out of the witness box and sitting at that table, so that with Mr. Cinderford dealing him the cards as he dealt that fatal night, he can go through the movements he has attributed to Major Davitt for the benefit of the jury.
Any objections to this, Sir Eustace?
I see a number of objections.
What are they?
The conditions, my lord, are very different. We've no card table, no counters, no drinks either. It isn't possible to recreate the scene.
We have the cards, haven't we? One pack of cards is much the same as another, is it not?
Certainly, my lord.
Perhaps you think one pair of hands is very different from another, from the hands of a cheat, for instance. Is that what you are thinking, Sir Eustace?
I was thinking something of the sort.
But I don't remember anyone suggesting that the plaintiff had ever been accused of cheating before this. You don't propose now, do you, to suggest that Major Davitt was an habitual cheat and an expert card sharper? That isn't part of your case, is it? Because if it is, you've left it out.
No, my lord, that isn't our case.
And I don't see why Captain Bradford shouldn't demonstrate to us just what he saw Major Davitt do with those cards.
If your lordship wishes to allow this sort of melodramatic spectacle.
If melodrama comes into this sordid affair, it came in a year ago, Sir Eustace, and I think we can keep it out of this court. I think, in fact, that I myself would like to see just what did happen to those cards. And since Captain Bradford is the one person who is quite certain what did happen, he would seem to be the right person to show us. Captain Bradford, will you be so kind? Mr. Cinderford? But perhaps Captain Bradford would prefer to have his co-defendant to act as dealer. What do you say, Mr. Cinderford? Perhaps you'd better watch this time and let Mr. Grant deal the cards.
I think that's a much better plan, my lord, if Sir Quentin agrees.
Oh, certainly. Much better.
Very well, then. The cards, please, Sir Quentin. Kindly give them to Mr. Grant. Sit down, Mr. Grant. Sit down, Captain Bradford. Clerks of the court won't mind standing for a few minutes. Now, Sir Quentin, this is your experiment. Please tell them what to do.
Just deal Captain Bradford 5 cards, if you please, Mr. Grant. Pick them up, please, Captain Bradford. Exactly as Major Davitt did. That's it. Now, discard 2 of them. Thank you.
Well, what's the matter? What happens next?
Give me 2 cards, will you?
And put them in your left hand with the other 3. Good. Now, we come to the moment. Show us how it's done, Captain Bradford. Show us how it's done.
I don't...
I'm asking you how it's done, Captain Bradford. It means holding 7 cards, doesn't it? 5 in one hand and 2 in the other. Show us how it's done without everyone at the table seeing. Mr. Cinderford and Mr. Carrot saw nothing, remember. Come along, Captain Bradford, we're waiting.
My lord, it's not fair. I tell you it's not fair. Conditions are entirely different. Cunningham, why'd you let me in for this? You're an idiot, do you hear? A damned idiot.
Silence in court! Silence in court!
My lord.
Yes, Sir Eustace?
If your lordship will give us a little time to consider.
Yes, of course. You let me know when you want me. Or perhaps, since it is now 3:30, we'd better postpone these proceedings till tomorrow morning.
I think that would be best, my lord.
Very well. Till tomorrow morning, then, and I hope by then you will have arrived at a settlement.
I shall insist upon it, my lord.
I'm glad to say that damages have been agreed at £3,000. 1,000 to be paid by Mr. Grant, 2,000 by Captain Bradford.
Yes. Anything else, Sir Quentin?
I would just like to say, my lord, that my client accepts the full apology offered by the defendants and is glad that justice has been done. He hopes the court now understands the character of his action for slander and the reasons for it. The damages asked are moderate, and he tells me that the entire sum will be donated to charity. I may add that Major Davitt is a man incapable of cheating. He has conducted this case on one single principle, that the truth alone would serve him. And it has served him.
Thank you, Sir Quinton. It remains for me to say that this is the most scandalous and the most disgraceful case I have ever had anything to do with. I can only hope that it will not turn out to have been, at the same time, one of the most harmful. I am not referring to the harm done to the plaintiff. Admittedly, he has suffered a grave slander. I regard the figure of the agreed damages a reasonable one. And since the plaintiff is good enough to say that he will give the whole sum to charity, the defendants have the satisfaction of knowing that their money is not going to be gambled away at a card table. No, I refer to the harm that such men as the defendants, the plaintiff, and his friends can do publicly by the bad example of their vicious and irresponsible behavior. I award the damages as agreed with costs to the plaintiff.
That was the Pontefracts on the phone, George. We're dining with them tomorrow, and they're expecting us for Christmas.
Ah, that's the way.
Another drink, anybody?
Ah, no, not for me. I'd better be going. Oughtn't be here at all, really. What about it, Cubbit?
Yes, you're right, Charles. Back to the house.
Yes, back to have a shot for me.
Thank you for looking in, Colonel.
That's right.
I know how much George has appreciated it.
Now, whereabouts, Colonel?
Oh, Tandy's got them somewhere. Tandy, the coats?
Yes, Major.
Goodbye, then. Thank you again.
Goodbye, ma'am.
We'll see you very soon.
Many thanks.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Anything more, madam?
No, thank you, Tandy.
Give yourself a great big drink in the kitchen, Tandy.
Oh, thank you, Major. I'm very glad you pulled it off, sir. I and my friends have had quite a book on it.
Oh? What were the odds?
2-1 in your favour, sir.
Were there? And you got anything on?
Couple of months' wages, sir.
Well, don't let Mr. Justice Trotter hear about it. That's vicious and irresponsible behavior.
I'll watch it, sir. Good night, sir. Good night, madam.
Good night, Tandy. Well?
What's the matter?
What are you going to do now, Anne?
Well, I'm not going to leave you, if that's what you mean.
Anne, forgive me. I'm so terribly sorry. Oh, darling. Darling, Anne.
In Action for Slander, the novel by Mary Borden, dramatized for radio by the late Felix Felton, the part of Major Davitt was played by Alan Cuthbertson, that of Sir Eustace Cunningham, K.C., by Carlton Hobbs, Sir Quinton Jessop's K.C., Dennis McCarthy, and Captain Bradford by William Fox. Other parts were played as follows: Mr. Justice Trotter, Rolf Lefevre; Mr. Grant, Anthony Vickers; Mr. William Cubbit, Hayden Jones; Mr. Charles Cinderford, John Brining; Lord Freshwater, Manning Wilson; Sir Bernard Roper, Godfrey Kenton; Lord Pontefract, Brian Haynes; Tandy, Timothy Bateson; Josie Bradford, Diana Olson; Colonel Standish, Vernon Joyner; Anne Daviott, Diana Bishop; Mr. Smithers and Benson, Peter Williams. The play was produced by David H. Godfrey.
Why not? I have all the makings of the perfect chauvinistic male. But on this occasion, if Madam would care to remain seated, her chauffeur will open the door for her.
Thank you, James.
The name is Michael, Madam. Would you give me your hand, madam, so that I can help you out?
My hand, Michael, such old-world courtesy. Ah! Put me down, Mike! Put me down!
I'm carrying you over the threshold.
Oh, but not over your shoulder. My mother will see us. Aunt Claire will see... Mike, put me down.
I don't care who the hell sees us. Oh.
Aunt Claire, we've returned.
Indeed you have, and you look happy enough. If I were you, Michael, I'd keep her over my shoulder and take her up to her mother's room. Oh, it's very good of you to have us both come to live here.
All part of the marriage settlement, Aunt Claire. Anyway, it's a big, lonely house. We couldn't leave Doris's invalid mother on her own. And somebody's got to protect you from that KGB colonel, Uncle Balake.
Oh, I think the less said about him, the better. And Doris, while on that subject, I don't think we ought to let your mother know what happened in Germany. That your fine husband gets himself involved with British intelligence.
I was merely looking for an old friend.
Who just happened to be one of their missing agents.
All right, so they use my cover as a British businessman.
Used is the operative word. They used us all.
Oh, by the way, Robson, head of the German section, offered me a job in intelligence.
I hope you refused.
Of course.
But you were tempted.
What, when I've just married a comely wife? I'd hate to be chasing around foreign parts.
I wonder if they've got your name on file now. Haywood Michael, textile exporter, brackets. Trustworthy and unafraid, in brackets.
I wouldn't put anything past that lot. And before I answer the phone, let me just wish for the both of you that the Lord will send his blessings on your union, and that you may live happily in this house and see your children's children. Oh, a lovely blessing, I always think.
Thank you, Aunt Claire. But the telephone?
Let's not answer it.
Well, it may be Claire's Russian boyfriend ringing all the way from Moscow.
Heavens above! A Russian bear of a man passes the time of day with me, and you've the nerve to insinuate that I'm interested in him. What would a respectable Irish widow see in a pagan fella like him? Though I must admit he has some human virtues.
With a few more like friend Balakev, the KGB will almost have a respectable image.
I think he fancied you, Aunt Claire.
I'd be having none of that impertinence from you, young lady. And I don't want the Colonel mentioned to your mother. Oh, I'd best answer that thing. 4392635. Yes, this is Mr. Haywood's residence.
Oh, here we go.
Well, I just see if he's at home. Oh, who's calling? Renshaw with an E.
Oh, do you know anybody called Renshaw?
Yes.
Not offhand.
Hold on.
I have a feeling it's them again.
I'll not keep you a moment.
Them?
The intelligence people. Tell Aunt Claire to say we haven't arrived back yet.
You'll only ring again. I'll take it, Claire.
Oh, one moment. Mr. Haywood's here now.
Hello, Haywood.
My name is Renshaw, Tom Renshaw. We have a mutual friend, James Robson. He's in our continental section.
The German agency?
Yes, the German branch office.
Well, I don't think I wish to do any more business with our mutual friends, so you can save yourself further phone calls. Good day.
Mr. Haywood, you don't know yet what our offer is. It's a second honeymoon for you and your wife.
Oh, what's the catch?
None whatever. Just want to say thank you for your assistance in Germany. A holiday on the department.
It's them right enough, Doris. They just want to say thank you by sending us on a second honeymoon.
They're trying to involve you again.
That's what I think.
Let me have a word with him. I'll put him off. Hello, this is Mrs. Haywood speaking. It really is most kind of you, Mr. Renshaw with an E, but we've only this minute just returned from our honeymoon, so under the circumstances I really...
You sound like a happy bride, Mrs. Haywood, and after all your husband went through...
Well, it is very, very kind of you to offer, but we couldn't possibly accept without my Aunt Claire coming with us, and without a full-time companion for my invalid mother. But thank you all the same.
I'm sure we can give you the extra facilities.
You can?
The third ticket will be awaiting you at Manchester Airport. In fact, you can have seats on tomorrow's flight. An agency will send a qualified nursing companion for you to interview within the hour, Mrs. Haywood.
But I'll have to speak with my husband. He's offering us flights tomorrow for you, me, and Aunt Claire. And there'll be someone to look after Mother.
An offer you can't refuse.
But, Mike...
Oh, and whilst you're making all the decisions, you might ask him where they booked for our second honeymoon.
What flight have we booked on, Mr. Renshaw?
The Rome flight.
Rome?
The Eternal City, Mrs. Haywood. So perfect for a honeymoon. At 10:30 a.m., flight BE...
759. Will passengers for flight 759 for Rome? Oh, I was half hoping we'd miss it.
I wonder why you took so long packing. Ah, where's Renshaw?
Good morning to you. I have the tickets, and if you'll just let me have your baggage, I'll try to expedite matters.
How well organised you are, Renshaw. Now, if you ladies will go ahead, we'll bring the hand luggage.
Oh, thank you, Michael. I'll keep me hold, old Doris. I've me cardigan and such like.
Well, Renshaw, now you can tell me what this honeymoon really entails.
The department is simply providing a second honeymoon for yourself and your good wife. Let's say certain parties were very pleased with what you accomplished in Germany. We found our agent. And your cover as a textile merchant was impeccable.
Because that's what I am, a textile merchant. Even if I am tricked into helping the department whilst on a perfectly legitimate business trip.
Of course.
Be that as it may, I'm not so naive to believe that a man like Robson is doing this out of the kindness of his heart.
I don't think we need bring personalities into this. Though, now you mention it, there is just a small favour you might do.
How did I guess?
It is for the department.
I never for a moment thought it would be for the National Health Service, but run down though it may be.
There's no danger involved, just a relaxing few weeks in Rome doing as you please. Not the way you were involved in Germany.
You mean I'm not a clay pigeon this time?
All we want you to do is keep an eye on someone in the same line of business as yourself. A cotton manufacturer called Gerald Picton.
Picton Mills, Framwell?
Yes.
Oh, what's he doing? Selling red banners to China?
It's just that we'd like to know where he goes and who he meets. We don't want you to go around tracking him, but just keep an eye on him occasionally. There'll be a check at the end of it. What could be easier?
Sounds as simple as dying.
All you've got to do is make Picton's acquaintance.
Hayward.
Gerald Picton. What are you doing on your way to Rome?
After some sunshine. You appear to be occupying our seats, old boy.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Gerald. So we are. We're further along.
Oh, no, stay. My secretary, Jean, prefers to be by the window. By the way, I heard you just got married.
Yes, second honeymoon. My wife, Doris.
Hello.
And Mrs. Claire O'Connell.
How do you do?
Hello there.
And this is my secretary, Jean Tyler, and a Swedish friend of mine, Sven Bast.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Hayward.
Mrs. Hayward?
Look, we must have a get-together in Rome.
Good idea. See you in Rome.
I'm glad we decided to share a taxi. You know, Hayward, I feel I live more dangerously riding around Rome in these things than I do driving my racing car full out.
You've had rather a good season.
I picked up a few trophies on one or two circuits. Now, how well do you know Rome?
Not very well. You can be our guide.
May I say you've made an excellent choice. I come here regularly. We're now outside the walls of the city of ancient Rome. Those bells we just heard are from the Church of St. Paul's.
Now, I'd love to see inside that church, Mr. Picton, so I would.
Unfortunately, Mrs. O'Connell, the little painting shop I was telling Hayward about is in the opposite direction.
I was hoping our guide to Rome would show us St. Peter's and not a shop in a back street. Will you look at those Latin drivers, Doris, taking that bend without slowing down? Oh, as for that one, and I'll not believe me eyes.
Oh, yes, Aunt Claire, what is it?
I thought I saw...
Yes?
Oh, it must be my imagination playing tricks with me.
You look a little pale, Mrs. O'Connell.
Just a little exhausted with the heat, Mr. Bass.
Well, then at the next cafe you must sit down and have a cool drink with me, whilst the others visit the modern art shop. And please, call me Sven. I will show you St. Peter's, for I know Rome well. I live here.
Ah, buongiorno, Mr. Picton. Very well, are you?
Fine, Enzo, fine. I've been telling my friends of the excellent pictures you sell.
Oh, it's very kind, signore. What can I show you on this visit?
Have you any more pictures by the artist who always paints a cat in the corner?
Ghetto. That is the name for cat. And that is the name the artist goes by.
You don't happen to know his real name?
Ah, no, signore. A friend bring his painting, and I pay what Gatto asks. He is becoming, how do you say in English, everybody want him?
Much sought after. Fashionable.
Ah, see. No, I have one here, a view of Rome and the Tiber. How does that strike you?
Oh, that's absolutely marvellous. Don't you think so, Hayward?
It's quite colourful. The liberal amount of paint used.
Well, you can feel the warmth of the sun. And look at those dark, mysterious shadows. There's depth, dimension.
It has something about it, Mike. You can buy it for me if it isn't too expensive. A memento of our second honeymoon.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mrs. Hayward, but I'm buying this one.
Oh, forgive us, Gerald. We hadn't realised that you were interested.
I buy all Gatto. I've instructed Enzo here to get me all he can.
But this one was in the window.
It would still not be for sale unless I did not want it. Isn't that correct, Enzo?
That is so, Mr. Picton. I will have it delivered to your hotel. The Colony Flaminia, as usual.
It is. I'll be in again to argue the price and see what else you've got, Enzo.
Well, I'm not an art expert, but I thought Gatto's view of Rome and the Tiber...
Looked like hasty, out of perspective, botched-up painting. Here's your bathrobe. Or have I put it too strongly?
Well, on the right of the painting was, I suppose, the Quirinal, but the King's Palace looked in a twist.
Skew width, awry and slanting.
So you noticed it.
I'm noticing you too in your bathrobe. Fresh, flushed, inviting.
We're going to miss dinner.
Who cares?
They're expecting us, Picton, his secretary and Aunt Claire. They wonder why we haven't gone down.
Let them wonder.
No, Mike Hayward. We really should be going down to dinner. Will you stop kissing me whilst I'm trying to talk to you? And stop!
Blast.
Who could it be?
Oh, it may stop ringing. I suppose we better answer. Room 178?
Is that you, Hayward?
Yes?
Sven Bast here. Have you eaten?
Well, no. We were wondering whether to have something sent up to our room.
Oh, I have a better idea. Come to my apartment. I have a wonderful meal waiting for you. Via della Consolidazione, number 23. It's only a few minutes by taxi from your hotel at this time of night.
It's very kind of you, but we are rather tired. Not used to the Roman sunshine, you know.
Oh, that I cannot believe, Haywood. Only mad dogs and Englishmen go out in the midday sun, no? You are a robust race. I am sure a little sunshine has not made you too tired to appreciate a superb Italian meal.
I'm sorry, but...
But nothing, Haywood. You must come. We have something to discuss.
Have we?
I want to hear about Germany. I understand you were working for British intelligence. If not working, then helping. Am I correct?
Oh, and who told you that?
If you would like to know, why not come and have dinner? There are other interesting things I wish to speak with you about.
I'll come alone.
And leave your newly wedded wife in the hotel? Oh, how ungallant, Haywood. No, the invitation is to both of you. 23 Via della Consolidazione, Haywood.
It appears we have a dining out engagement.
You're trying to be casual, which makes me suspect that you're worried. Isn't it about time you told me what French you had to say at the airport this morning? You seem to go into a conspiratorial huddle.
Was it so obvious?
Well, not to most people, but to your wife and former secretary, it was obvious you were cooking something up between you.
Well, our second honeymoon offer has a small print clause.
I'd have been amazed if it hadn't. Well?
I have to keep an eye on Picton.
Whatever for?
Renshaw didn't say. And if I'd insisted on an explanation, it would only have been a pack of lies.
Well, so who rang us up to invite us out to dinner?
Sven Bast.
Well, he was quite charming to Aunt Claire this afternoon. I think at one stage he was trying to get her on her own.
Was he now?
Don't make it sound so sinister.
Well, this isn't purely a social invitation. You see, Sven Bast knows what we were doing in Germany.
So, this is the Via della Consolidazione. Let's pretend we're two young lovers.
23 is the next one.
Oh, well. Ah, that looks like the bell. I rather fancy you should sing as you press.
We must probably get a bucket of water thrown over us. I think someone's coming now. No? Must have been imagining things.
I thought I heard something then.
Instead of footsteps, or whatever they were, carrying on, they've stopped abruptly.
That was my impression, too. Mike?
Yes, what is it?
The key's there. It's been left in the lock.
Must have forgotten to take it out. Or he might have left it there for us.
It could also have been left in by someone who was too much in a hurry.
Somebody we might have disturbed? Let's see if it's the right key.
I would prefer the gentleman to go first on this occasion.
Well, we agreed till death us do part. A marble hall. Dark and cool at midday.
But too dark, eerie, and cold for late evening.
Seems to be a light coming from the room on the far right. Mr. Bast? Mr. Bast? Anyone home?
I think we ought to leave it for another time. He must have been suddenly called away.
Well, he would have rung us.
He might have done that and found we'd already left the hotel.
Then he would have waited for us. The speed our taxi driver travelled, he would have been lucky to be out of the house before we arrived. I think I'd better take a look. Incredible. Here, take a look at this.
What is it?
A table laid for a banquet.
Meats, roasts, cold chickens and sauces. A mountain of fruit. Wine. Like an ancient Roman banquet. And our Swedish gentleman Sven Bast does himself well. Let's toast to absent friends and then dig in.
Doris?
Do you think he's trying to scare us in some way?
I don't know what to make of it.
Is there a cellar under the house?
I'm going to take a look.
Well, don't leave me in this room. There's a distinct smell of cigar smoke. Someone's been here, and recently.
If I could find the lights for the hall. Oh, there's something here. Well, that seems to be the switch, but nothing happens.
I think the lights are on the marble pillars, Mike. Those flaming torch things.
No, Doris, stay where you are. There's a body with a wire around its neck, hanging from the light bracket.
Oh, I feel I'm going to faint. Mike, come back, please.
It's Sven Bast. Yeah, I'm going to get him down. He might still be alive.
Well?
He's quite dead. One shoe's untied and has come off.
Oh, Mike. Let's get away from here, please, Mike.
Wait. There's something inside the shoe. Canvas. A torn strip of canvas.
Let's get away while we can. We must call the police.
Someone seems to have already called them.
Ah, Mr. and Mrs. Haywood. I followed you out on a later plane.
Renshaw, I ought to strangle you.
But I brought red roses and champagne.
The roses are lovely, though.
I thought as we were in Rome, perhaps the Italian version of champagne. Excellent year.
Doris, a glass for you. Haywood.
Thanks. And I've just the toast for the occasion. May we not rot long in an Italian jail.
Why, what's the matter?
Or perhaps we should drink to the memory of Sven Bast.
Sven Bast, the Swede in Picton's party?
Yes. May he rest in peace.
And that's how we found him.
Strangled by a wire.
You say he rang you and said he knew about Germany?
Yes.
But how could he?
I don't know.
The police will soon trace you through the taxi driver. Why did you run out of the rear cellar door?
Why? Because I didn't want to spend my first night of my Rome honeymoon explaining to the Italian police how I came to find the body. I also thought I might catch a glimpse of the person who had left the place that same way shortly before us.
And did you?
No.
You say you let down the body?
Yes. There might have been a glimmer of life left for all I knew. I had to see.
Quite. But in the process you would have left your fingerprints on the wire and perhaps the marble pillar. And then again it would already have been on the door handle and key. And you, Doris, did you touch anything?
Spoon, one or two silver dish covers.
Yes, so they'll trace you to this hotel via the taxi driver and then match both sets of fingerprints. Well, we could fly you out of Rome, but that would convince the police you killed him, and they could apply for an extradition warrant.
Some second honeymoon.
Which, in turn, would lead to awkward questions in the house. It looks, Haywood, as if you'll have to stay.
In this bridal suite or in jail?
Depends how much of your story the Italian police choose to believe. But we'll do all we can for you, old man.
What about his old woman?
Ah, when it comes to affairs of the heart, these Italians are very understanding. I'm sure they'll put you in a cell together. Love in a hut with water and a crust. Anyway, what are you worried about? Contrary to general opinion, I believe marriages thrive on hardship. It's when the couple becomes affluent the troubles start.
Who are you ringing?
I'm doing what every upright British citizen would do after discovering a crime. Informing the police. They contacted the consulate, and the consul asked me to assist in the matter. They are on honeymoon and were invited by Mr. Bast. They found him dead and panicked, not knowing what to do.
But they knew enough to ring the consulate for assistance. These are the two?
Yes. No, forgive me, Mr. and Mrs. Hayward. This is Captain Averno of the Rome Police.
You had a very disturbing experience, I understand.
Very disturbing, to say the least.
And how did you come to know Mr. Bast?
They travelled on the same plane. Sven Bast was in the company of a friend of Hayward's.
Please let Mr. Hayward answer the questions. Is that correct, Mr. Hayward?
Yes.
And who was this mutual friend, Mr. Hayward?
Mr. Picton. We're in the same line of business, textiles.
And that is how you come to know him?
Yes.
Did he come with you to Roma?
Yes, he's staying at this hotel.
And that is convenient for us all, isn't it? But let us talk about tonight. Mr. Bast rang you and invited you to dinner. You went along and found him dead. How did you get in?
The key was in the door.
You let yourself in?
We waited and...
And you unlocked the door and walked inside?
Yes.
You're not a timid man then, Mr. Hayward?
I suppose not.
You have the nerve to walk into a strange house, but when you find the host dead, you suddenly turn into a frightened rabbit and run. Surely it would have been easier to stay.
I realize now we should have done that. Instead, we rang the British consul.
3.5 hours later, senor.
We walked back.
Yet you took a taxi to get there. Why didn't you call a taxi to take you back to the hotel or to a consul official? Was it that you were trying to be inconspicuous?
Perhaps that was in our minds. We're also not used to the Italian phone.
But you managed to call the consul? What number did you ring that time of night?
We have a night number in the book, Captain.
Please, Mr. Renshaw. You are quite capable of answering such simple questions.
Perhaps it was my being with him, Captain Averno. My husband was afraid for me. He's very protective.
Of course, senora. I understand now. In such circumstances, a husband would want to spare his wife distress and discomfort.
Yes, you're very kind and understanding, Captain.
And I will commend your handling of this unfortunate affair in my report, Captain.
Prego, senor. But I would like Mr. and Mrs. Hayward to remain in Roma until investigations are complete. And there may be other questions to be answered.
Of course.
Good night, senora. Senor.
Well, that wasn't too painful, was it? You handled it quite well, Hayward. And now the police have gone, we'll take a look at that canvas strip of painting you found. Under the cat, there is a word. Tiber.
Yes, it's a view of the Tiber.
No, the word is not Tiber.
You sure?
Yes, quite sure. After the R. There are more letters, and they're clear and distinct. I-U-S.
Tiberius.
Tiberius Caesar. What do you know of him?
He retired to Capri, indulged in sexual extravagances, together with every sort of cruelty. He used to strangle his victims. Their children as well, if I remember my history correctly.
Did you say strangle?
Yes, Doris. I wonder, could there be a connection between strangling Sven Bast and the name Tiberius?
I was wondering the same thing. I was also remembering a rhyme written about him. It went, "You cruel monster, I'll be damned I will, if even your own mother loves you still."
But Tiberius has been dead many a long year.
AD 37.
You must have a very good memory for dates, Renshaw.
I have, as a matter of fact.
Or do I get the impression you've been reading up on Tiberius?
By chance, I have been doing a little research on that period.
By chance?
I also read classics at Oxford, Hayward.
And you've been carrying the date of Tiberius's death around with you since your happy student days. Well, well.
My memory was refreshed by my recent research.
How convenient. How timely.
isn't it? Well, I must not interrupt the honeymoon. I'll be around, and anything you find out I shall pass back to London. On my way out, I'll have another bottle of wine sent up. Good night.
I could cheerfully strangle Renshaw. He was too quick to spot the name Tiberius. Could it be some kind of code?
Well, I hardly think it was the signature of the Emperor Tiberius. The paint would have had time to dry in 1900-odd years.
Was the paint wet?
Well, no. But it looked like it hadn't been dry for very long.
Doris, I'm glad I married a wife who can detect such detail.
And has the ability to climb over a wall-train vine after rushing out of the back doors of Roman cellars as the police enter the house by the front door.
Which goes to show that being a wife can be more interesting than going out to work as a secretary. Scared?
Well, since you've asked, I think that once again we are deliberately being drawn into things, and the people involving us know far more about what's going on than they're prepared to say.
I would agree with that assessment.
Then why don't we get out?
Well, you heard Captain Averna. We have to remain.
It could take months.
Then we'll have a prolonged honeymoon at the expense of the British taxpayer. No wonder Parliament is not allowed to study their account estimates.
What about Aunt Claire?
Well, no reason for her to worry.
Aunt Claire? Good grief!
What about Aunt Claire?
Well, she's been wondering what happened to us. She was expecting us down to dinner. We went out without leaving a word.
Well, she presumed we had an early night.
But suppose she rang the suite and found no answer. She'd be worried. Oh, I'll give her a ring.
At this time? It's 9 minutes to 2 in the morning.
If Aunt Claire has been worrying, I'm quite sure she'll prefer to know we're back safe and sound. Then at least she can sleep peacefully.
But you might waken her out of a deep sleep.
A deep, uneasy sleep. It will only waken her up for a couple of minutes, and then she can return to her slumbers. 1, 7, 9.
Make sure you dial the right number.
I have done.
That's probably your aunt at the door now. Come in.
Mr. Renshaw ordered wine for you.
Such a thoughtful person. Just leave it there.
Do you wish me to serve the wine?
No, thanks. We'll manage.
Very good, sir.
It's funny. There's no reply.
So, she's in the sleep of the just.
She must hear the phone.
Even if she's taken a sleeping pill?
Aunt Claire does not take sleeping pills, or any other pills, for your information.
Good for her.
Oh, don't be so frivolous, Mike. We should have told her where we were going.
Good job we didn't, as it turned out. Look, I'll ring reception and see if she's changed rooms. Or if that's the right number.
Well, thank you for a sensible suggestion for once.
Reception.
Hayward, 178 here. Could you tell me if Mrs. Claire O'Connell is still in room 179?
See. One moment, please. The key is here, so she has not come back yet.
Not come back? Do you know where she went?
No, signori. There was a call for her about an hour after you left. She must have gone out immediately afterwards.
Did the caller leave a name?
No, signore, no name. He asked for Mrs. Claire O'Connell, and we had her paged. That is why I remember so clearly. The gentleman spoke English, but I'm sure he was not an Englishman.
More coffee?
No, thanks.
Oh, I know what it's going to be like waiting up for our teenage daughters.
Your Aunt Claire saw something that gave her quite a shock this afternoon.
Yesterday afternoon now. Oh, shouldn't we call the police or Renshaw?
I think I'll check her room first. Empty.
Tonight you're all laid out in the bed. I'll just check the bathroom. No.
She left the balcony window open.
Mike! There's someone out there.
Stand back.
Look out! Mike! Mike!
Mike! Mike! Mike!
Oh, that hurts.
I'm only bathing your head with cotton wool and warm water.
I remember rushing through the French windows.
Well, his first blow missed and shattered the glass.
The sudden noise of it made me hesitate.
Well, that's when he hit you. He caught you once in the stomach and then on the head, knocking you back into the room.
Did he only hit me twice? Thought the hotel had fallen in on me.
Well, they look like karate blows. You've a terrible bruise on the left side of your head.
What happened to our visitor?
He had a rope fastened to the balustrade of the balcony, and he let himself down the side of the wall. But he dropped this.
Let me see. book matches. Chat Noir. That's the name of the nightclub. And a black cat. Like the one on the painting.
A replica, you might say, but look on the back.
A coin portrait of a Roman emperor.
And if my convent Latin is correct, the inscription records heir of the deified Augustus Tiberius.
And below is the reverse side, presumably. Tiberius, triumphant, riding in his chariot. But what has the long-dead Tiberius to do with the Rome of today? And British intelligence?
There's someone at the door.
Hey, switch off the light.
So, good night, my Irish lady. You see, Comrade Boris Balakev is a gentleman and escorts Claire O'Connell to the very door of her home.
And that's as far as you will escort me, Comrade Balakev. Atheism and moral decline go together, and I'll have none of either. Good night to you.
Aunt Claire.
Balakev.
We've been worried to death, Aunt Claire. Where have you been?
I thought I'd seen a ghost this afternoon. I never expected to find the KGB in Rome. But it must have been Colonel Balakev I saw, because after dinner the phone rang and it was the heathen himself.
A trade union delegation was having a reception. I thought an Irish representative was called for, and after seeing your aunt...
How did you know where she was staying?
I had her followed.
By a member of your trade delegation, no doubt.
Good lady, some of your virtues are rubbing off on me. It was one of my men. There, I speak the truth and feel good.
What are you doing in Rome, Colonel?
I am a member of a trade union delegation.
Fostering goodwill?
You might call it that.
You're not studying ancient history at the same time.
Ah, the Caesars.
One particular Caesar. His system of government allowed for no rivals. He was a fine example of a totalitarian ruler, which goes to show how history repeats itself. Continually.
You English, you think that your two-party system is the answer to the world's problems. But ancient Rome had two parties also.
So you think it was better under the rule of the Caesars?
Benevolent dictatorship is the most efficient form of government. But how often are dictators benevolent? After Augustus came Tiberius.
Would it be fair to assume that you do not approve of the doings of Tiberius, then, Colonel Balakev?
You would be correct to make such an assumption. You could also say that I disapprove of all things done under the name of Tiberius at all times. But I have kept Mrs. O'Connell out late. And so, my good Irish lady, when you pray those beads tonight, say one for me.
And how would you be knowing that I always say my rosary before getting into bed?
In these days of electronic devices, nothing seems sacred. Don't forget. Just one. Offered for me, Claire O'Connell.
You'll need more than one, Colonel Balakev.
With that I would not disagree.
Well, I'd keep you in mind.
Well, who knows? I could be eternally grateful. In my line of business, it's so difficult getting insurance for this world. Never mind for the hereafter.
Oh, it's quite a hectic day.
The understatement of our honeymoon. Hey, move over. Make room for your bruised and battered husband.
Darling, you really do look badly bruised.
Ah, but you are fair and you are comely.
Isn't the quotation black and comely, darling?
I really have no colour prejudices in the matter, Doris. Oh, why the hell do we have to have a room with a phone? I'm going to tear the damn thing from its socket.
Well, the dominant male. Well, go on then, throw it out through the window.
I'll have somebody knocking at the door. Hello.
Don't burst my eardrums, old boy.
Renshaw? I'll burst more than your eardrums. Do you know what time it is?
If it's very important, I wouldn't have rung.
Look, tell me at breakfast.
Can't do that, old man.
Why not?
You could both be in danger. If I were you, I'd get out of bed without switching on the light and go over to the door. When you hear 4 knocks, dida, dida, it'll be me. But I would advise you still to make sure.
Oh, who is it? Oh, do hang up, or your fair and comely wife will be fast asleep.
It's Renshaw.
Hello?
He says we're in danger.
Oh, not
Haywood.
again.
Hello, are you there?
Doris, wake up.
I wouldn't bother too much about waking Doris. I'd make for the door. You see, I slipped a little something into that glass of wine I gave her earlier on. Now, wait by the door.
Who is it?
Renshaw, with an E.
Enter, Renshaw, with an E. And you better have a good explanation for drugging my wife's drink.
We have to get out of here.
Others know you're working for us, so we want to keep you nice and safe for a few days. I thought if Doris were asleep, it'd be easier, not as emotionally disturbing.
Renshaw, I promise you I'm going to break your neck one of these days and toss you in the Tiber.
Steady on, old boy, only doing my job. Can you put a coat on your wife or something? I'll give you a hand getting her to the car.
Good evening, Haywood.
And what brings James Robson, head of the German branch office, to Rome?
I say, what's the matter with Doris?
Renshaw drugged her.
Yes, Renshaw does enjoy the cloak and dagger stuff, but the drug is only of short duration. A stiff brandy should wake up the sleeping beauty. You may wait in the car, Renshaw.
But I...
It may seem trivial and mundane to you, Robson, but men don't like having their wives drugged.
Quite so. I will have words with Renshaw.
You seem well acquainted with the drug used. Are you sure he wasn't doing it on your instructions?
My dear fellow, do you think I would give such an order?
Yes.
Yes, well, I'll pour your wife a brandy. And for you, Haywood, I have an excellent local wine.
Not drugged, I trust.
Now, why should I drug you when we're all going to a party?
A party?
Yes. Now, just wet your wife's lips with this brandy, Haywood, and it should do the trick.
Oh, darling.
You see, Haywood, no ill effects whatsoever.
Wake up, Doris. We're going to a party.
Welcome to the Chat Noir.
Table for four, please.
No, 3. Mr. Robson will not be joining us.
Why is that?
He's not one for going out in the early hours.
You mean he doesn't like to present the opposition with an easy target?
Perhaps.
For 3, signore.
Thank you. Oh, waiter, could I have a packet of your special matches? I believe you have some with a portrait of Tiberius Caesar.
Oh, I am afraid not, sir. They have all been sold. We did not have very many of them.
Well, isn't that rather costly, having a specially designed book match for the club and then only selling a few of them? I was thinking of the printing cost, for example.
I will pass on your comments to the manager, sir.
Yes, why not?
Who's giving the party over there?
Oh, that is another Englishman, sir. Mr. Picton.
Picton?
Is someone taking my name in vain? Haywood! What are you doing here? I never expected to see you painting the town red on your second honeymoon, or else I'd have invited you. Come on, join us.
Doris, you look like you're dozing off.
Oh, I'm rather sleepy.
You know my secretary, Jean? That's her next to the hefty fella.
Yes, we met on the plane, but...
What's the matter?
Well, the man she's with, I feel I've seen him before.
Oh, he's an American, Harry Carlson.
Does he live in Rome?
Yes, buys and sells antiques.
Oh, and is he interested in paintings too?
Carson? He's interested in everything. But come and join us.
Waiter, scotch on the rocks. Big ones this time.
Harry, haven't you had enough?
The short answer is no.
Harry, you'll have to be more sociable. We have 3 more guests. Mr. and Mrs. Haywood, friends of mine from England, and...
Renshaw, with an E at the end. Tom Renshaw.
Well, come and have a drink, Tom.
Don't mind if I do.
Hell, where's the scotch?
Patience, Harry. You've only just ordered.
Yes, Harry, you're making a spectacle of yourself.
So what? Who cares?
I care, Harry.
Jean, for goodness sake, what is there to get all head up about?
The amount you're drinking. This is the last one. Understand?
Dames.
And don't call me a dame.
Okay, Jean, okay.
And Mr. Picton. I think you've had enough for one day, too.
If my secretary says so.
Secretaries have a way of saying such things and making you obey.
Well, I need a drink to waken me up. Oh, I can hardly keep my eyes open.
What brought you here if Doris is so sleepy?
Renshaw.
I thought when in Rome they ought to experience some of the Rome nightlife.
Quite right. Here's the waiter.
Scusi, is there a Mr. Haywood in this party?
I'm Haywood.
There is a telephone call for you, Mr. Haywood. This way, please.
Who can that be?
Perhaps it's Doris's Aunt Claire.
She doesn't know we're here. Oh, then again, she might have got the message.
We left at reception?
Yes.
Yes. Excuse me, ma'am.
We have put the call on this extension phone in this room.
Thank you. Hayward speaking. Hello? Hello? Waiter, the phone's dead. Where...
The waiter has gone about his duties.
Balakiv?
The phone call was, what is the word in English? A ruse.
A ruse?
It comes from the old French ruse, to get out of the way, no?
In English, it means a trick or a cunning scheme.
Very appropriate to your English intelligence service. They are full of tricks and cunning schemes. For example, they have explained to you what they are trying to achieve here in Rome.
Not fully.
Such wonderful English understatement. Not fully. Not at all, eh? But as if I am any judge. You know nothing about what is going on. They are letting you provoke situations, desperate to catch the mackerel. But you could be eliminated, swallowed, like mackerel devouring whitebait, Haywood.
I see you are a fisherman too, Balak.
You English, you make light of everything and you take too many risks. You should first find out what your assignment involves and how dangerous it is.
Is that what you wanted to get me alone for? To warn me?
Yes, Haywood. I would not want you to come to grief for your aunt's sake.
Such consideration from a KGB colonel.
Oh, have you not heard? We are trying to improve our image. You see, I have already been influenced by your lightheartedness.
Well, whatever your motives, thanks for the warning.
Don't mention it, old boy. One of my weaknesses is liking people, fellow human beings.
I can see Aunt Claire's influence, too. But in your line of business, liking people can be a great weakness.
You, too, at the moment, are in this line of business, Haywood. Good night to you.
Good night.
Oh, and Haywood.
Yes, Colonel?
I think it has been put around by your superiors that you are in possession of a certain strip of painting.
What?
You see, they have not kept you informed. The left hand does not know what the right hand is doing. That is the whisper we picked up.
I don't believe it.
You will see. By the way, Haywood, have you been to Leningrad lately?
Leningrad? What are you talking about?
If anyone should ask you that question, you must say, I think St. Petersburg is much more romantic as a name. Now, I will wait here a little longer. You had better rejoin your party.
Haywood, here's your drink. Who was ringing you at this unearthly hour?
Just an old friend. Cheers.
Cheers. By the way, Mike, you must meet one of the guests, Count Roberto Galateo.
Galateo?
Good evening, Mr. Haywood.
Oh.
It is a name that has become proverbial in Italy. You see, one of my ancestors, some 400 years ago, wrote one of the world's lasting books on social behavior, Della Casa Galateo. For anyone whose manners are not what they should be, we say, non conosce il Galateo. He does not know his Galateo.
Who?
And this is your charming wife. I, Count Galateo, kiss your hand.
A polite reprimand on manners can also be introduced with Monsignor de la Casa dice. Monsignor de la Casa says.
Quite so. You are an educated English lady, I see.
My convent education took in de la Casa, but the title of the book Galateo was derived from the name of Galeazzo Florimonte, Bishop of Aquino. I remember Sister Elizabeth telling us about him.
Such a rare flower of femininity, beauty, and intellect.
Your flattery will not stop me disclosing the fact that the Della Casa was the author, and as the name Galateo was derived from the bishop Della Casa met in Rome in the 16th century...
I cannot be descended from the author.
Or one of your ancestors did not write one of the lasting books on social behavior, Signore.
You see through my joke. But I am a count of sorts. I make my money by commerce. Tell me, Mr. Haywood, what is your line of business?
Textiles.
Textiles? I also deal in that. There is some magnificent Italian material on the market now. I must show it to you. My firm is Fattorini Exports. Here, on my business card, is my address. Oh, but I am going there now. Why not call on your way back to your hotel? I always keep a few bottles of excellent scotch in my office.
Well, another time, perhaps. It is a little late, and we have no car.
You do have a car, old man. Yes,
What?
indeed. I forgot to tell you. I've arranged for you to have one during your stay.
Oh.
I'll have it brought round right away. Goes like a bomb, old boy. Roman sunshine, it's as good as new. No body rot, engine finely tuned.
Who does it belong to?
Me, old boy.
Why did you have it brought down specially?
Just listen to that. You can hardly tell the engine's running.
I'm impressed. The engine's in good condition. Why has all this been set up for me?
Good question, old boy. You see, we wanted you to come here tonight because we thought someone might make you an offer.
Why should they do that?
Because of the strip of painting you found, perhaps.
What was on the strip of painting?
We're still having it tested. We don't know.
Look, Renshaw, I want to know what's going on. And I'm not getting involved in anything more until there's a thorough briefing.
I'll pass your views on to Robson.
It looks to me as if I'm being used as bait. A sprat to catch a mackerel.
Who told you that?
Someone in the club, as a matter of fact.
Well, that's impossible.
Then it's not true that I'm being used as bait?
It's utter rubbish, Hayward. It's simply that Galateo deals in textiles. You might learn something about his premises.
Oh? And why should I want to learn anything about his premises?
He deals in so many things and tells so many stories. He obviously wants you to meet him. If you like, I'll come with you. I'll make myself comfortable in the boot. But make sure you don't lock it. No one must see us together.
Isn't there a danger you'll suffocate?
No.
Pity.
The boot has had passengers before. Carried all sorts of things.
I bet it has. All right. I'll give Galateo about 20 minutes start then. But the first thing I'm going to do is seeing Doris safely back to the hotel.
Not the hotel, old boy. We have a place for you. Both of you, a secluded villa. Does that mean you're not going to Fattorini Exports?
It means I might or I might not have time to try out the car you're lending us, Renshaw.
I'm glad you decided to come. Oh, by the way, I would lock your car. Many thieves about these days, and an English sports car is sure to attract their attentions.
Very well. These doors. You pull this latch, and when you close it, the door's locked.
That leaves only the boot.
Oh, there's nothing in the boot.
Spare wheel? Tires? Of course, it might be locked already. So it is. Remember to keep doors and boot locked always.
I didn't think I had locked it, as a matter of fact.
Well, you did. This way. As you can see, Mr. Haywood, none of your modern glass or concrete office for me, where the windows rattle every time a car or train goes past. These old buildings are cool and soundproof. We are here. Please, take a seat.
More sumptuous than I expected.
Oh, quite deliberate. They come up the stairs, and then they are pleasantly surprised when they enter.
Your paintings are superior to the faded posters on the stairs. There's your air conditioning.
I like a little creature comfort.
You said you had some textiles to show me.
Not really textiles, Haywood.
Oh?
More textile designs. We have an up-and-coming designer by the name of Gatto.
Cat?
Yes. Some of his paintings he signs with a cat.
Not all of them?
No, not all of them. His textile designing he does under another name.
And what name is that, I wonder?
I have a terrible memory for names.
Have you, Mr. Galateo?
Count Galateo, Mr. Haywood.
Oh, I thought that was another of your jokes, like the one about your ancestors.
It is no joke.
Neither is my visit here. I'm sure you didn't invite me to show me textiles, but I am interested in acquiring paintings by Gatto, especially if they're signed Tiberius.
They can be very costly and dangerous paintings. You need capital and organization. And you have to know not only the right people, but the correct things to say.
Such as?
Haywood, have you been in Leningrad lately?
I think St. Petersburg is much more romantic as a name.
If you will excuse me for one moment, Mr. Haywood, I have something that should interest you. It is a picture, although not very big, and therefore easier to handle. Here we are. I had it ready, just in case. I will stand it on my desk, and you can look at it from where you are.
You don't trust me?
I don't trust anyone, Haywood. Well, do you like it?
What's it supposed to be?
A good question, Haywood. I know what it shows. The foreground is a cobbled alley looking out on lovely olive groves with the sea below.
Where is it?
Not far from Capri, I think.
Capri?
You seem surprised.
I was thinking of its connections with Caesar Tiberius.
That was not the answer, Haywood.
What do you mean?
That the gun in my hand is of a very heavy caliber, ideal for making hits.
Where did I go wrong?
Like there was an answer to my question about Leningrad, so there was at the mention of Capri.
Do you intend to kill me?
Anyone who has managed to breach our security has usually ended up
strangled
or with a knife in his back, which is why I also carry one.
Bravo, old boy.
Renshaw!
That was jolly spectacular, Haywood. I arrived to see you leap through the air, kick the gun and knife out of his hands, and finish him off with 2 beautiful commando blows. Out like a light. But I suggest we get out of here before their reinforcements arrive. They have a Mercedes! They're trying to block the exit! That's it, Haywood. Drive like the devils in hell went after you. They'll stop at nothing to get a painting back. Make for the river. And let's have some noise from the horns. I never thought I'd be so glad to see policemen. And Italian bobbies at that.
I'm sorry we have to separate you and your friend, Mr. Haywood. For a long time I've been wanting to get my hands on Renshaw. Now I'm looking forward to the interrogation. Cigarette?
No, thanks. I don't smoke.
Very wise. Being a captain of police has pressures which encourage smoking, no?
If you say so.
But how can I give up smoking when I have problems like you, Haywood?
Problems?
I have to charge you with a dozen traffic offenses to start with.
I'll plead guilty.
And what about the murder of Sven Bast?
He had been murdered before we arrived. Or had you forgotten?
By your side or by the other side, Haywood?
Now, that I don't know.
Which almost sounds like the truth. But there is a story going around you were brought in by British intelligence. What better cover than a newly married pair of lovers, a businessman who married his charming secretary?
What was I allegedly brought in to do?
What were Mr. and Mrs. Haywood brought in to do?
Oh, no. She knows nothing about it.
So you do?
She's not involved in any way.
English gallantry is not dead.
It's the truth.
I would like to believe you. I would hate to think of that charming Mrs. Haywood spending a long time in our jails.
She's done nothing. You're bluffing.
Very well. I'm bluffing. I take your word for it that she has done nothing.
You have to take my word. You've no evidence to the contrary.
True, my friend. But I have a better charge.
Better charge?
One I can prove.
Rubbish.
Conspiracy to steal works of art is considered a very serious crime in my country.
Conspiracy?
The painting of the alleyway in the olive groves found in your car.
You're not telling me that was a work of art. Every painting I've seen by Gatto seems out of perspective.
Done in great taste, cover up.
Cover up?
Yes, one painting covering another, and that of great value. The view through the alleyway covered up an old master stone from Milano 3 weeks ago. It is valued in excess of $1 million. The going rate for that kind of theft is 20 to 30 years jail. Usually it is very difficult to prove unless you actually catch the thieves in possession of the works. In your case...
You did just that. How convenient.
That is what I was thinking, Mr. Haywood.
Suppose I tell you that I didn't steal it.
That is what they all say. Only you would have to have a better answer still.
Why?
Because your fingerprints are on the frame. You obviously took a firm hold of it and left wonderfully clear impressions. Fingers, thumbs, palms. Our fingerprint experts are quite delighted.
I bet they are.
So, I wait your explanation. You're quite sure you would not... like a cigarette?
I would be delighted to have a coffee with you, Claire O'Connell.
I don't remember asking you.
Ah, where is your Christian charity, Claire? Especially after going to morning mass.
So, you're having me followed again, I see.
Your race has survived Cromwell and famines, expulsions and persecutions. I would hate to see such a fine specimen like yourself pass away before your appointed time.
Your Russian-Irish accent is out of this world, Colonel. And so beautifully put, before me appointed time. Oh, bless you. But I have a guardian angel to look after me who'll do a better job than both lots of you.
Both lots of us? Which lot is which lot? Sometimes it is very blurred.
I'm not surprised the way you all carry on. Have a cup of coffee now. There's a clean cup on the next table here. I just help myself and save the waiter's legs. There now. You like yours black and strong, as I recall.
Thank you, Claire. But tell me, my favorite militant Christian, how do you know angels exist?
Revelation. From end to end, Scripture is filled with them. And don't we know from our Lord's own words that every child has an angel to guard him? But you won't have read the New Testament, and neither the Old for that matter.
I know the first Christians were very mindful of spirits they called guardian angels.
And weren't the early Christians on very familiar terms with their guardian angels? When St. Peter escaped from prison, the Acts describe how the angel led him past the guards, how the iron gate leading to the city opened of its own accord.
Chapter 12, dear lady.
You know. You've read it then.
Well, as a former interrogator, I had to be widely read. Didn't Peter, realizing that the Lord had sent an angel to deliver him out of Herod's hands, go to the house of Mark's mother?
He did.
A girl called Rhoda came to answer when he knocked at the porch door, and she, recognizing Peter's voice, was too overjoyed to open the gate for him. She ran in and told them that Peter was standing at the gate. Thou art mad, they told her.
But she insisted it was so. And they said it must be his guardian angel.
Meanwhile, Peter went on knocking. And why are you looking at me with your mouth wide open, Claire O'Connell?
The devil can quote Scripture.
And I thought you were impressed.
Perhaps I was. And perhaps I was a little uncharitable. After all, Saul the persecutor became Paul the apostle.
Quite so. And many a Christian lady was married to a pagan husband.
Why a sudden interest in things spiritual? Oh, if I didn't know you as a devious KGB colonel, I could almost mistake it for a proposal. You're not suggesting that a militant Catholic and a militant communist get together, are you? Oh, that sort of ecumenism is ridiculous.
Dialogue. That is the new word, dear lady.
Indeed. And you'll be wanting more than dialogue with me, Colonel, judging by the twinkle in your eye.
Quite so.
But it's impossible. It's out of the question. The pagans let their wives live according to their consciences.
You yourself have quoted Lenin to me. He said it ought to be left to the individual to choose.
Well, why don't you let him?
Opiate of the people.
Oh, that's a deformed Christianity. There are two great divisions in the universe, the world of spirits and the world of matter. It is one of the reasons for man's existence that he locks these two worlds together by belonging to both, to the one by his soul, to the other by his body. Not like two unrelated spheres, but as a figure of 8, with man on both sides of the joint.
Mm-hmm.
He should first be a man, then a saint, developing human virtues that make him a better person and a better citizen.
Let us bring the conversation down to the more primitive earthly. Using the idiom of your corrupt capitalistic pop culture, I fancy you, Claire O'Connell, fine figure of a woman.
Oh, you're a fine figure of a man yourself. But it's completely out of the question.
Why? Russia and Ireland now have diplomatic relations.
But you're not talking about diplomatic relations. I always believe a woman should follow her man and look after him.
Ah, a man who has found a vigorous wife has found a rare treasure brought from distant shores. Bound to her in loving confidence, such a man will have no need of spoil. Content, not sorrow, she will bring to him as long as life lasts.
The devil quoting scripture again. Though I must admit you said it beautifully, and it fair turns me legs to jelly.
I have a fine flat in Moscow.
No.
But why no?
Well, how could I get to morning mass in Moscow? I'm not one to compromise me faith.
But, Claire...
But nothing. As an interrogating persecutor, you studied scripture, and you obviously know quite a bit about theology.
All right, I stopped persecuting. I stopped years ago.
And as I said, I'm not one for compromises. There's more in heaven and earth.
I am not asking for compromises.
Oh, yes, you are. Do you know how I feel about the Mass?
Claire, how can the wife of a KGB colonel go to Mass every day? I would only ask for a little discretion.
If you believe in the Eucharist, it would be illogical not to receive as often as possible. Well, I've known people walk 20 miles to get to the Mass.
I give up such intolerance.
Ah, violence coming out now, is it?
You are the violent race.
I'd call it a fighting revolutionary spirit.
Now I know why the state of Ireland is what it has been for more than 800 years, a source of grave anxiety to England. Fanaticism.
And what you're saying sounds like pagan revisionism, so you can kindly take back your offer of cohabitation.
Right now, Claire O'Connell, if you were the last woman on earth, I would take a vow of celibacy.
Well, I'm glad something will make you relinquish your plans for world domination.
Good day. Bush Moyer. Goodbye.
You've spilled the coffee. And goodbye stands for God be with you, Colonel.
Mr. Haywood?
Has interrogation time come round again?
This case becomes hardly more interesting, Haywood.
Why, what else are you thinking of charging me with?
You see, you always imagine the worst. And not without reason, but...
But what?
You're going to be released.
Released?
I'm glad that you too are surprised. You must have some very influential friends, Mr. Haywood. My instructions from the minister himself are that you can be allowed to go free. Well, not exactly free, but as long as you remain in Roma and Reporteri, you need not be held in prison.
It must be because you're so romantic, Captain Averno. Simpatico.
Or susceptible to persuasion of all kinds.
You're not happy with the decision?
I would be happier to see you jailed for a very long time, Haywood. And I will do my best to bring it about.
Well, thanks for telling me.
This way.
How are Italian prisons these days?
Lacking certain creature comforts.
We thought we'd better get you out. You see, your Aunt Claire's had a bust-up with Balakev. It could complicate matters.
You brought her in deliberately, didn't you? You knew Balakev was here in Rome.
We've taken her to the villa. She's with Doris. We have also explained to Doris about your difficulties.
Pity I missed the explanation, Robson. That would have been quite something.
Apparently she was sitting up waiting for you to return.
But once again I wriggled obediently as good bait should and did your bidding instead. That, for the record, was the very last time.
Yes, I'm quite right to feel annoyed and somewhat let down, Haywood.
Somewhat let down?
You put me in a position where someone tries to kill me with gun and knife. I'm invited out to dinner to find my host dangling by his neck on a wire. I'm knocked unconscious in the hotel, and I'm shot at in the street. I also face a 20 to 30-year jail sentence for stealing works of art.
I did say you're quite right to feel annoyed.
The understatement of the decade. And I forgot to mention this was a honeymoon holiday provided by you out of gratitude.
Well, things have been rather hectic, Haywood.
Again, Robson, I can only stand open-mouthed in amazement at your remarkable gift for understatement. You've used us, Robson, and you haven't even taken the trouble to put us in the picture.
Very true, what you say. And I think you're entitled to an explanation.
How much of it'll be true and how much pure fabrication?
All the truth and nothing but the truth. But first you need a drink, Haywood. Now, I have another bottle of good local wine. Barbera d'Alba, estate bottle. It's a grape grown widely on the hillsides from Asti to Cuneo, and I'm told the Barbera grape produces Piedmont's most popular red wine. This one is as fresh and crisp as a young Beaujolais, meant to be drunk young, and cool. I add a little ice. I thought I'd open it only when you arrived, in case you might be tempted to think I'd tampered with it.
How could anyone suspect you of such things, Robson? Anyway, what so stopped you opening it and then recorking?
I'd never do that to wine, Haywood.
In other words, you have greater regard for wine than for people.
I do believe you're trying to provoke me, Haywood. Stiff cork. There. Now, to allay your suspicions, I'll drink mine first.
Cheers.
Suspicion is a terrible thing, which brings me to the subject of the present assignment. The code name is Find Caesar.
Who is Caesar?
That, my dear fellow, is the key to the whole problem. You see, works of art and antiques have been stolen on a vast scale over recent months from all parts of Europe. Britain, France, Italy, Russia. Much of the stuff, worth many millions, has been finding its way to America, north and south, often via Britain. We know some of the people on the fringes, CIA double agents, mafia members. At first, when quite a miniature treasure house was moved out of Russia, we thought it must have been with the KGB's approval and help. In fact, we suspected it to be masterminded by the KGB in order to embarrass the CIA. But we learned recently the Russians suspected it to be masterminded by the CIA and Mafia to embarrass the KGB and make them look ineffective. Then we also found out the Russians suspected us of lifting their art treasures for the same reason. In short, everyone is suspecting everyone else. And in these days of double agents, it's easy enough to build up a case against all and sundry.
So the KGB suspect they're being undermined, and so do the CIA.
And Her Majesty's Secret Service. It has already led to quite a lot of bloodshed, the picking off of one another's agents. It could be that the situation has been deliberately created by someone to set the Russians, Americans, and British at one another's throats. If that is their aim, they are achieving a certain amount of success.
So why was Sven Bast killed?
Now there is a case in point. Bast has worked for both the Russians and the CIA. He was involved in the vanishing art treasures. Both sides could have suspected double-cross, or the gang may have thought he was about to leak information.
He pays you money and you takes your choice.
That's about it. But Her Majesty's government feels the situation is tense, very tense. Another killing could provoke mass retaliation, and who knows how it could escalate. The top priority for the European division is to find who is behind it. Now, we know the leader's code name, Tiberius. He has the same ruthless traits as that ancient emperor. He cleans up after every operation with remarkable speed, leaving no witnesses. The killing is done by knife and strangulation.
So Bast could be one of Tiberius's victims.
Or a deliberate imitation. And to keep the intelligence agencies at one another's throats, he also takes out an agent or two.
Well, why was I involved?
Because Picton's in on it. He's moved stuff to England for them. You know Picton, and are in the same business, textiles. You seemed an ideal choice.
Why wasn't I told this at the beginning?
Because you would never have accepted. Another glass of wine?
Well, just one more, and I want to get back to Doris.
And so you should. Now, you have got nearer to penetrating the organization than anyone. I would hope you would see it through to the end. Cheers.
And the end is?
Finding Caesar Tiberius.
And then?
I will rapidly dispatch him back to his ancestors.
Cheers. Hail Caesar. You all speak the same language.
Haywood, what will you have to drink?
What are you drinking?
Polish vodka.
I'll join you. Though one should never mix the grape with the grain.
And how is your good wife? And your Aunt Claire?
Oh, they're both fine.
Good, good. A woman of passionate convictions, your aunt.
She calls it faith.
But she is the type of woman that, if she ever married, would be loyal and faithful to a man to the end.
Oh, till death.
For better or for worse. Marriage should be like a good wine, maturing over the years, developing and deepening. And even if the bottle is shaken by mistake, it can still settle back and continue the process. If an opportunity presents itself, you might let your aunt know my views on the subject.
Oh. You would let her know them yourself.
Certain difficulties have presented themselves.
Robson has put me in the picture.
Good. Did he also tell you that our Tiberius Caesar is about to plan a night of knives to eliminate any weaknesses in his organization? That could mean the CIA having a shootout around the international Okekarals. I dread to think of the consequences. And so does your Majesty's government of Great Britain.
Rule Britannia.
Robson and I have quite unofficially reached a certain understanding.
Well, I'm all for fostering goodwill among nations, even if only on a temporary basis. What do you want me to do?
We have something Tiberius wants very much. It is a Russian icon that recently vanished, but which has now found its way back into our hands. It is quite priceless, and such are the ways of the acquisitive that several collectors in the United States would give millions to have it in their secret collections.
Does Tiberius know it has been intercepted by its rightful owners?
He knows part of his network has been obliterated, and that what he was waiting for may have got into other hands. Here is a parcel for you. I would start by ringing Fattorini Exports.
Haywood, I thought you were in jail.
In a phone box, in fact. It's just that they couldn't bring themselves to disbelieve the word of an English gentleman.
I heard the two rival embassies were bringing a little pressure to bear so that they could take the word of an English gentleman.
Truth breeds trust, Galateo.
Then what true things did you ring me up to tell me, Mr. Haywood?
That I have a package from Russia that should interest you. The price is $2 million, or the equivalent in German marks.
How do we know that you have the goods?
I have color slides, the article on its own, and one with the article resting in my hands. At the moment, however, the icon is in safekeeping.
I will ring you.
Haywood.
This is Harry Carson. Look, I haven't very much time.
The American at the Chat Noir?
Yeah. Listen to me, Haywood.
I'm listening.
Don't keep that appointment that's being made for you. Do you understand? And don't keep the icon either. Have you got that?
Yes, but why not?
Look, I'm in a bar near Campo Fiore. Do you know where that is? I gotta go. Spiders are...
Harry! Harry! Oh, damn. Hello.
The price is right. The meeting will be tonight. On the Piazza Cavour, there will be a yellow car parked. In its rear window, there will be a large cat. When the lights are on, the cat's eyes have two red bulbs which illuminate. The car will drive off, and you will follow it.
I want to do business with only Tiberius.
Oh, that is understood. Tiberius will be waiting for your parcel. And, Haywood, along the route we will check if there are any other cars following. If that happens, you will just drive around, wasting petrol.
How do I know I'll come out alive?
For $2 million, risks are inevitable on both sides. Until tonight, Haywood.
Time for another ride in the boot, Renshaw. But take it steadier this time.
Oh, and that reminds me, tell me, How was it the boot was locked when Galateo tried it? I made sure it wasn't locked when I closed the lid.
Ah, well, I have a little gadget inside to keep inquisitive people out. Well, let's check our weapons before we move off.
And Renshaw, don't leave it so late this time.
Full magazines and working smoothly. All aboard, then. Oh, I've installed a hearing device, so you can talk to me, Hayward. In fact, we can both talk to each other.
Ah, very cozy. I'm turning into the piazza now. I can see the yellow car with the red cat's eyes.
Keep well clear of it.
It's beginning to move off.
Then follow it as instructed.
It's travelling at some speed.
All the better.
We're still travelling by the Tiber. We're coming to what looks like warehouses. On the right, a large refuse dump. There's a car. No, a lorry. Oh, it's heading straight for us.
Hello, Hayward. I'm glad to see you're still alive. The icon.
You won't get it.
I think we have. You see, we've watched your every move, Hayward. We saw you put it into the car. We saw you take on your extra passenger. I'll remove the parcel from the glove compartment. Galateo! Drag Hayward out, then lock the boot. Over here. Don't let him lose consciousness. He wants to meet Tiberius. Don't you, Hayward?
You aren't Tiberius.
No, but Tiberius has come for the painting.
Tiberius has another wish. To kill you personally for all the trouble you have caused.
With this knife.
Give me the knife, Picton.
You should never let your secretary speak to you like that, Picton. Even if she has delusions of power and is convinced she's Tiberius Caesar.
Bind him.
I suspected at the party at the Chat Noir you were more than a secretary, Miss Jean Tyler. Secretaries are more respectful in public to their bosses. In front of people, they never tell him what to do, even if they attempt it in private.
That is quite correct, Hayward.
I know now what Harry Carson meant just before he was shot down.
We did not kill Carson.
He was about to say something about spiders. The female of the species is deadlier than the male, and usually ends up by eating him.
Hold him still. I'm only going to plunge this knife deep into your heart, Hayward. Like this.
Your villa is just around the corner. Do you think you can get there on your own?
I think so.
It would be better if we didn't need to trespass on property owned by British intelligence.
Are they sticklers for protocol?
I am glad to see you have not lost your sense of humor, Haywood.
Thank you for saving my life. And Redshaw's.
I think he will survive. And I was not saving you, Haywood, but an art treasure belonging to the people of the Soviet Socialist Republic. Or rather, a very good imitation of the original icon.
How did you manage to shoot Tiberius and her cohorts in the darkness?
Haywood, only to you would I tell this. Another irony of our times. It was with your new British Army night sight that happened to come into our possession like daylight in what looks like pitch darkness. Remarkable.
Well, why weren't we covered by British intelligence?
I do believe, my dear Haywood, there was difficulty in getting approval for one of your night sights to be used here. Such is the working of bureaucracy.
So, who was Jean Tyler?
Believe it or not, an English girl who went to America as a dancer. She became a madam for the syndicate, which in turn provided girls for the CIA to work amongst the foreign diplomats.
And spies.
And spies, in order to get them into embarrassing situations. She obviously did very well, and with the help of the syndicate and agents from various sides, formed the biggest art theft organization ever. And, to cover their tracks, they played one intelligence agency against the other.
And Bast and Harry Carson?
Bast had worked for me. With his help, we tracked down some of their people in our territories. They obviously suspected Bast and eliminated him. Carson, he was a Bureau of Narcotics agent who had infiltrated the mafia drug ring, which in turn had CIA connections, which in turn led him to meet Jean Tyler and to infiltrate her organization. Along the way, the mafia must have discovered his real identity.
I see. But the shooting of Picton, Jean Tyler, and Galateo...
I think you will find there is a paragraph in the newspapers about an English businessman, his secretary, and an Italian business acquaintance being killed in a car crash. And in a hot country, it is always better to have the bodies cremated as soon as possible. You are disgusted, Haywood. You must realize that if we had hesitated 1 second longer, Caesar's knife would have entered your heart. Good night, Haywood. May the remainder of your honeymoon be more relaxing and placid.
Thank you, Colonel.
Our last day in Rome. Did you know that Aunt Claire had a candlelight supper with Colonel Balaclava last night?
Not another word. The two in question are approaching.
Aunt Claire, come.
Mister, if you don't mind, Doris. As a member of a trade delegation, preferable no rank.
The Colonel businessman is a rare specimen.
But not totally incompatible?
Not as incompatible as me living in Moscow and being allowed to receive the sacraments of Mother Church.
I was trying to tell your aunt that in Poland, party managers go to Mass now. I also quoted to her John Pilger of the Daily Mirror that in North Vietnam, Catholics are among the best communists. But still, she will not believe me.
You tell me Monday was Friday if you thought you could get your way.
Saturday Night Theatre.
Don't forget the grocery list, Owen.
Sure. Make it a dead cert. Don't forget.
So long, Georgie.
Bye.
Bye, sir.
Who was that? What is this grocery list?
Don't you know? That was Major Owen Evans. He only happens to be the son of the new Minister of Munitions.
Well, cut yourself a slice of cake, Major.
We present William Squire as the Minister in Storm Lantern, a play adapted for radio by Morris Mezeyevich from the book by Richard Earl Lloyd George, with Noel Hood as the minister's wife, David Buck as the minister's son, Lawrence Payne as the minister's secretary, and Ira Heath as the minister's statistician. The time is the First World War. Storm Lantern.
Owen! Oh, Owen, darling, how lovely to see you. We sent the car to the station.
I got a lift from London. Well, let me look at you. You're looking well, Mother.
How long is your leave, darling?
I've got a whole week. It was supposed to have started at midnight on the 4th, and I was tangled up with a whole mob going to Victoria when I saw a friendly face with a large, familiar cigar stuck in the middle of it. So I got a lift down.
Oh, that was nice of him.
Well, the place looks wonderful. Oh, what a relief.
Have you eaten, Owen?
Well, I have, but I can always eat again, of course. How's the old man?
Your father's in great form. It started to rain, so he said he'd go out for a walk. But, of course, he's expecting you, and I'm sure he'll be back soon.
Owen! Hello, Jason. How are you? Oh, you're looking well.
You got that in first.
Don't you think he's looking well?
He's looking fine.
Not too thin, but there are lines round there.
I think it suits him. Mrs. Evans, the generals have arrived. I've told them the minister was expecting his son and asked them to wait in the study.
Thank you, Jason.
2 top brass waiting their turn after an infantryman. Now I know I'm at home.
Darling, I think I'll go and arrange about a nice hot bath for you and tea.
Scotch, Owen.
Thanks, Jason. How is Father? Are you keeping him in order?
Oh, nobody can do that, but I'm very, very proud of him.
This new job, munitions.
Yes, he gave up the exchequer for a new ministry. An absolutely unknown quantity, can you imagine it?
giving up the most important post to that of the Prime Minister for a purely technical job which had to be built up from scratch. We started off with a desk and 2 chairs, but later in the day one of the chairs was requisitioned because they said it belonged to another department. Well, how's it going out there?
Well, I'm glad Father's taken over munitions.
It's bad, is it, Owen?
It just doesn't seem to make sense. We've got the men, of course, and we're supposed to be a great industrial power. But how can you explain the awful sense of inadequacy? We're absolutely outclassed. Everything's needed. Howitzers, grenades, machine guns, rifles, barbed wire, trenching kits, shells, landmines, lorries. I've made a whole list here.
Splendid. Let me have that, will you? I can see different handwriting here.
Oh, half the battalion had a hand in this. It's what you might call a petition. You'd better let me have it back. I'll make out a clean copy for you. This was written with a pencil stub in the dugout.
No. It's fine as it is.
Owen, my dear boy!
Hello, Father.
Oh, it's wonderful to see you. My word, but you've grown tough. Hard as nails. A real man, Jason, eh?
How are you, Father?
He's looking fit, isn't he, sir? I've got the Generals Brewster and Crump in the study for you. I've told them you'll be able to see them later on.
Later, Jason, later. How long?
A week, starting the morning of the 5th.
Splendid. It'll give us a chance to have 1 or 2 talks. Are you feeling tired?
Well, it was very noisy out there.
And most of the noise was being made by them, I suppose. All right, you don't have to tell me.
Excuse me, sir. A special branch man to see you, too, sir. I've told him to wait.
For the moment, perhaps you'd kindly leave us, Jason.
Yes, sir.
Well, what's up, Father? Is it really difficult?
And there are 2 wars, my boy. And as far as I'm concerned, the principal one is here in Whitehall. General Red Hot Brewster. They get promoted not on merit, but on a basis of senility, seniority. Like cheese, the older they are, the higher. That's Brewster. Crump. Well, Brewster promoted Crump as his second in command. It's been the most ridiculous appointment since Caligula made his horse a proconsul.
What seems to be the trouble?
All the good generals in the past never had enough equipment. They're always complaining about shortage of armament and troops. Our generals are different. They tell me they don't need any more equipment. But do they believe this themselves? Can they possibly believe it? No, but the suggestion originally came from me, a civilian. What an insufferable nerve. What business is it of mine, anyway? The job of government is to provide the war, isn't it?
Do you mean to say that they actually refused equipment?
Can you imagine it, Owen? It's like a soldier refusing a free sample in a maison tolerée. Excuse me.
You mean you can actually supply this stuff and they won't have it?
It's absolutely terrifying. I have to think up schemes to outwit them into accepting more equipment. Oh, but leave this to me. I can handle them.
I'll be praying for you, Father.
Oh, excuse me, sir, but Mr. Owen's bath is now ready, and Mrs. Evans says she will have tea for him as soon as he's had it.
Hello, Jessie.
Oh, welcome home, sir.
Thank you, Jessie.
I think you'd better go, my boy. Don't worry about what we've been discussing. In fact, I think I got a bit of news that might cheer you up.
Good news?
I think so. So does Winston.
Oh, what have you two been cooking up together this time?
It's top secret.
I've given my oath of allegiance.
But you talk in your sleep. If you let this one out, you needn't worry about the Germans. I'll personally conduct the firing squad.
Well, it must be something.
Well, for security reasons, we call this thing a tank. It's a mechanized cavalry charger.
Oh, no, that's been thought of before. It won't work. No vehicle on wheels can go through barbed wire, past dugouts and pillboxes.
It doesn't run on wheels.
No? How's it mobile, then?
Well, I can't play guessing games with you about our top-secret inventions. Now go along and have your bath. I got a big meeting.
Well, good luck, Father.
Jason. Shall I tell the generals you're ready, sir? Oh, by the way, this is a grocery list the boy brought home.
Let's have a look.
It's rather crumpled.
Crumpled and not very clean. What's all this different handwriting?
It was written in the dugout by several of Owen's comrades. I'll make a clear copy for the generals, shall I?
No. I want this particular piece of crumpled, grimy paper. I suppose this uneven handwriting can't be attributed to shell shock, can it? Mud from the trenches, Jason, eh? No little red stains. I suppose it'd be going a bit too far to experiment with a little red ink. Eh? Perhaps not. However, I can trust you to hand it to me at the psychological moment.
Indeed, sir.
How long have they been waiting?
About half an hour, but they're all right. I've explained about Owen, and they've got halfway through a bottle of brandy already.
Well, there's this other chap. He's from Scotland Yard, I believe. Any idea how long it'll take?
Oh, Well, perhaps you'd better see him first. The generals will take up the rest of the evening, won't they?
Well, tell Chief Detective Inspector Taggart that I can give him 2.5 minutes.
He's just outside, sir. Come in, Inspector. Thank you. You have exactly 2.5 minutes. Inspector Taggart, sir. Sit down, will you?
Oh, thank you very much.
Well, now, what's this confidential matter you wish to see me about?
How are you, Mr. Evans?
Taggart.
Aye.
Taggart? Do I know you? There's something familiar.
Aye, you were a young MP and we were going on a midnight expedition into the underworld.
Bless me, Jack the Ripper.
That's right, you've got it now. And my word, what a night.
Here, Inspector, have a cigar.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yes.
We never did catch him. I'm sorry it turned out to be a wasted night for you.
Wasted?
Well, we found no trace of the criminal.
I found something all right that night, Inspector. It wasn't altogether a wasted evening. No criminal was caught, and you couldn't find clues of any crime. What about the gin houses, the doss houses, the stinking alleys and grimy cellars, the rickety tenement, disorderly houses and thieves' dens? All this in the capital of the richest country in the world. I set out to investigate a crime that night. I found evidence of 10,000.
Yes, sir.
Well, I don't want to keep you. You must be a busy man, Inspector. Now, what do you want to see me about?
This is a security matter, Mr. Evans. We're rather concerned about your safety.
Yes. Now, what is it?
There's a young woman on your staff, a Miss Caroline Bishop. You know her, of course.
What about her?
She joined your staff last March.
If you say so.
A statistical expert, I understand.
Well?
We've just discovered that she's in the inner circle of the militant suffragette movement.
Caroline?
Yes. Now, I don't have to tell you, Mr. Evans, what happened to you in the past. You'll dismiss the girl, won't you? It's dangerous to have her here where she can take a pot shot whenever the mood's on her.
Well, we'll see what a little finesse can do in this situation. A woman is a highly susceptible organism, Taggart.
I don't know what you're up to, sir, but I don't like it.
If you don't know what I'm up to, you don't know whether you like it or not, eh? Now, be a good chap and let me handle it my own way. Now, highly intelligent and capable statisticians are not to be dismissed lightly.
Oh, please be careful.
Statisticians are not to be dismissed lightly.
Oh, please be careful, sir.
Yes, it was very friendly of you to call, Inspector.
Oh, good day to you, Inspector.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Jason?
Sir.
Before you call these chaps in, have I got my production charts?
They're in your desk, Minister.
Ah, yes, thank you. Now, 2 things. That little bit of paper.
Do I hand it to you, or does Owen?
Owen, brief him.
Sir.
Now, Jason, tactics. This is a crucial meeting. I'm going to use everything I know to break through their stonewalling tactics. Now, what have you found out?
Brewster.
Brewster.
Nothing in his private life, no vices, no financial involvements. But there is one small thing of interest. Do you know he's afraid of spiders?
General Brewster?
It may sound incredible, but he'd rather face a rhinoceros at full gallop than a spider.
Interesting. All right, I'll try to remember. Now, you've got me the other material I asked for?
Yes, I've put it on your desk. Brewster's second cousin married a man called Thomas Alfred Baverstock, who is a shareholder of Hamilton's, the small arms people. And I've got the names of others.
All right, fetch him in. Oh, I hate to use this sort of stuff, but heaven help us, what is there to do?
I'm sure you're right, sir. Gentlemen, the minister will see you now.
Yeah. Gentlemen, I'm sorry you were kept waiting.
How do you do, Minister? How's your boy?
Major in the infantry. Splendid, sir. Sit down, gentlemen. Sit down.
Oh, there you go.
Now then, I take it we've left our revolvers in the cloakroom.
Yes, I've talked it over with my colleague, Minister. We're quite ready to settle our differences and start a fresh page. After all, there's teamwork called for.
If we all pull together, we'll knock Jerry for 6 feet. Down.
That's it. Yes, I don't have to remind you, Minister, that we have our boys at the front, too.
There's no need to make any protest about that, General.
We would like to speak very plainly, however.
Splendid.
Now, you've got some figures about equipment, Minister. Now, before you start firing them at us, let me give you just one statistic that we've computed while we were waiting for you in the study where you made us so very comfortable. Very good. Between us, General Brewster and I have 67 years of military experience.
What my colleague means to say is that we, too, have worked out certain figures of our requirements.
Yes, you see, you must consider, Minister, the question of mobility. Now, in the old days, troops were strengthened with great quantities of protective armor, and armies vied with each other in providing heavier and heavier armor for their soldiers.
And in the end, this defeated the whole purpose of defense by slowing down maneuverability.
Now, gentlemen, I'm not dismissing mobility, maneuverability, and general agility. I don't want to bog you down with unnecessary material, but surely this is not a proposal to equip your cavalry with 15th century armor. But, gentlemen, this has become an engineer's war. All our national genius for inventiveness and organization in the machine age is at your disposal. More than 600 industrial firms have agreed to turn out weapons.
Yes, but...
Here is the raw material of victory, gentlemen, and we offer it to you to hammer into practical military shape.
But who are these firms, Minister? What do they understand about producing weapons?
They're the top men in the country. Hard-headed manufacturers of commodities ranging from locomotives to sewing machines.
Yes, but they've had no experience producing arms, Minister. We're professional soldiers. We must know that our weapons are up to standard.
Yeah. We can't equip our fighting men with machine guns produced by sewing machine specialists. This war isn't a sewing circle, you know, eh?
Minister, you must appreciate that it is only a selected number of industrial firms who have had the experience to produce weapons to the required standard.
Yes.
I have a list here. Now, these are old traditional firms whose experience goes back some 200 years.
But, General, they made javelins then. If I needed pikes and bows and arrows, I'd be delighted to place an order for them with these fuddy-duddies. What's going on? A favoured firm policy? Is there any nasty nepotism going on between the War Office and these ancient armourers? If there is, I'll get to the bottom of it.
Sir, are you suggesting...
No. I'm not accusing anybody, but every situation which encourages the favoured firm's policy spews out its opportunists, its adventurers, and practitioners of corruption.
Go look here, David Ben!
I've been accused of this sort of thing myself, and through very ugly experience I've learned how these things function and create misunderstanding. I'm only telling you all this to explain the dangers of a favoured firm policy. It creates jealousy, and jealousy is the father and mother of scandalmongering. When it rains, gentlemen, when the heavens open, we all get wet.
I think you're exaggerating the danger of this, Minister.
Trust my experience, General. You're in my territory now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to intrude.
Oh, that's all right, my boy. Your intervention might be quite timely. Come in. Gentlemen, I'd like you to meet my son, Owen. General Brewster, Lieutenant General Crump. Now, sit down, my boy. My son was in the tropics when war broke out, and he travelled 3,000 or 4,000 miles to fight in your war, General.
I know your reason well, young man. They're a credit to us.
He's just come back from the front on leave, and by pure coincidence, he was telling me about the sense of insecurity he felt about German shell fire.
Well, it's just that we feel we'd like to chuck just as much of the stuff back at them.
When Owen heard that I'd been made Minister for Arms Production, his comrades made up a little grocery list. Am I right, Owen?
Grocery list?
You don't happen to have it on you, my boy, do you?
Let me see, Father. Keys, lighter. The slip of dresses. No, that's not it there. There it is. Yes, I've got it, Father. There you are.
Yes, it's all that different handwriting. I suppose most of your comrades had a hand in this.
Yes.
Some of this is almost undecipherable. They were written in the front line, weren't they?
Yes.
The word howitzers is written with a very shaky handwriting.
Jackson was suffering from a bit of shell shock, I'm afraid.
Now, what are we going to do about this, gentlemen? This crumpled bit of paper, grimy from the mud of the trenches, written with a stub of pencil on a soldier's knee by the light of a guttering candle. Look for yourself.
Quite, yes, sir. Yes. I shall deal with it.
No. Don't file it. I want to keep this little piece of paper. I've got a meeting at the Albert Hall on Sunday, and I'd like to be able to tell the people in that audience that this is the order I've received, and to say that the goods shall be delivered. They shall be delivered, gentlemen.
I'll tell Mother you're still engaged for the time being.
You are doing. Well, gentlemen, shall we study these production charts?
We've already seen them.
How many machine guns do you think you need for each battalion, Brewster?
4 as a maximum.
I've marked 16. Now, do you seriously think that this is going to hinder your strategy? No, don't tell me. Before you present me with any arguments, I think I ought to give you the benefit of one piece of strategy that I have acquired in my experience. Now, draw closer, gentlemen. Closer, please.
What is it?
Now, this is what I want to tell you. You're doing this all wrong. Don't you see, if you put in an order for more equipment than I can supply you with, you can always blame me for your defeat.
What? What?
I'm telling you something that you can use against me. Now, Brewster, how many machine guns do you want to order?
We've based all our tactics on standard weights of equipment, Minister. 4.
When you march, General, go forward, for God's sake.
Yes, we just don't trust those other firms, do we trust them,
No, for
No,
God's
we don't.
sake, man, you heard my son say we need more shells.
Shells that may explode in our own trenches?
Exactly.
All right. I'm sorry to have to do this. Let me see that list of favored firms, the old faithfuls.
Well, we've given them to you. Here's our copy.
Now, Brewster, you yourself have no personal interest in any of these firms, of course, but do you happen to have a relative called Batherstock?
Tom. Oh, him. Oh, yes. Relative on my wife's side. Let's see, I've seen him for a couple of years or so.
I see the name Hamilton's listed as one of the firms we've been placing contracts with. Don't you feel it a little indiscreet for your relative to buy shares in that company?
Damn it, man, what's it got to do with me?
How do you think it would sound if there was a rumor to the effect that you resolutely refuse contracts to other firms,
Oh.
but the one in which your wife's relative invests his money is favored by the War Office?
You're a bloody
That's a
wicked
shame.
conniver, Evans.
There's thousands of
Apologize.
shareholders in the Hamiltons. My sister's got shares in them herself.
I'll deal with you in a minute. Now, listen. I know there's not a shred of connection between your favored firm policy and your wife's cousin's husband. But even if you two beat me up so that I have to crawl on my hands and knees to get there, I'll still get up in the house and tear every stitch off your backs.
Apologize.
Now, don't move.
Oh, are you talking to me?
Don't move, it might wrap your leg.
What?
A spider.
Oh, no. Oh, well.
Don't flap. It's gone now.
Where?
Sit down, Sam, for goodness sake. Don't you see he's pulled a flanker? There's no spider.
No, Crab, are you
Don't be a
sure?
fool. Sit down, man. He's made a fool.
No.
All right.
Gentlemen, you insisted on 4 machine guns, and I suggested 16. Let's compromise. 20. I'm setting our production targets at the same ratio. 500% increases. You'll have fortnightly reports as to our progress.
All right. But we're placing a firm order for this lot, and if you're late with delivery, we'll nail you to the pole, sir.
I said, don't bother to see me out.
I beg your pardon.
And good day to you, too.
Success, Jason! Agreement! Oh, Jason, what a villain I am. Sometimes I succeed in frightening myself. I worked the spider. Poor old Brewster.
Oh, they deserve it, sir. Congratulations.
Good. Now, another thing, Jason. Caroline Bishop.
Sir.
Why did you engage her?
Well, she had first-class qualifications, sir. Is anything wrong?
Do you know she's a militant suffragette?
Lord, no. Are you sure about that? Good heavens, I'll have to get rid of her at once.
You think she'll want to stick a knife in my back, eh? Or was it Charlotte Corday who butchered Mara when he was taking his bath?
Well, I don't necessarily see it taking place on quite such an intimate occasion.
Touché. Anyway, let me have a look at the girl.
I really think you shouldn't take such chances, Minister.
Now, don't worry, my boy. I'll deal with her.
Well, she's been waiting in the anteroom, sir. The young lady, sir.
Thank you, Jason. That'll be all for the moment. Miss Bishop. Now, sit down, please, young lady. Jason told me that you're an excellent statistician.
Yes, sir.
Send an official memo to the Director General of the Arms Production Committee.
Sir.
I am pleased to inform you that agreement has been reached with the General Staff about our production targets. 500% increases in all categories of weapons to be delivered by yesterday. But earlier will be appreciated.
Oh, congratulations, sir.
Thank you, my dear. It is exciting.
All categories of weapons?
Everyone.
What about ambulances?
Ambulances? We'll send those to Kaiser Willie. I'll settle for guns. No. There's something I'd like to ask you, Miss Bishop. What is your opinion of women's role in the war effort? You know, we've plans to have the young women and housewives working in the factories.
Do you really want to know what I think? I think it's a very fine mess you men have got us all into. And now, I suppose, we're being asked to show our appreciation and loyalty by doing work that we've never been trained to do for wages far below what would be paid to the men. And afterwards, when we've helped to get you out of this mess, we'll be bundled back into the kitchen and the nursery and told that we're not really fitted to have a voice in our future and the future of our children. And then the whole thing will start all over again.
No, my dear, you'll see that it will not be the same. You know, last week I visited the old village where I was brought up. I wandered through the woods familiar to my boyhood. There I saw a child gathering sticks for firewood, and I thought of the hours I spent in the same pleasant and profitable occupation. For I also have been something of a backwoodsman. And here is one experience taught me then, which is of use to me today. I learned as a child it was little use going into the woods after a period of calm and fine weather, for I generally returned almost empty-handed. But after a great storm, I came back with an armful. We are in for rough weather now. We may even be in for a winter of storms. It will rock the forest, break many a withered branch, and leave many a rotten tree turned up by the roots. But when the weather clears, you may depend on it there'll be something brought within the reach of the people that will give warmth and glow to their grey lives, something that will help to dispel the hunger, despair, the oppressions of the wrongs which now chill so many of their hearts. And women, who have so nobly rallied to our help, will share our right to lend their voice in the highest councils.
Yes, Mr. Evans.
And when women have the franchise, when that golden day breaks, I only hope that they will not lose their taste for wearing a pretty petticoat. I hope he won't insist on the right of being a cement mixer. On the subject of femininity, some of my views are decidedly old-fashioned. How are you going to do it?
Mr. Evans.
We're going to do it with a stiletto, pills, or a homemade contraption of glycerine and nitrates.
I don't understand you. How did you find out?
When were you going to time it for? Derby Day? Michaelmas or Halloween?
You knew all the time. Why didn't you have me arrested?
Oh, you're not such a desperate character after all, are you? Here, give your nose a good blow. Oh, now, don't worry. Nothing's going to happen to you.
You mean you won't arrest me?
I suppose you were determined to prove yourself a heroine.
I wasn't really going to blow you up. It was to be a demonstration of a suitable occasion. I was the inside woman. But why did you calmly send for me when you knew that...
Are you really a dangerous woman, Caroline? How fascinating. Tell me, have you ever stood on top of Vesuvius? I was in Naples when Vesuvius started getting lively again. All my hotel friends made a beeline for the nearest railway station. But I climbed to the top of Vesuvius and stood at the mouth of the crater, listening to the rumblings and watching the black smoke and little spurts of fire like a huge angry cat licking its lips. I think you'd have enjoyed it too. It was one of the most exhilarating moments of my life.
Standing there singing Welsh hymns.
Clever girl.
I suppose that's why you love storms. Yes, of course. I've seen you go out in the rain, waving your shepherd's crook, with your cloak flying in the wind, looking like some terrible villain from Italian opera.
But that's exactly what I am. You know what I think, young lady? Instead of some noisy mob demonstration, you should try to make your point with feminine strategy. Did Cleopatra tie herself to railings, eh? Did Pompadour go on hunger strike? No, they waggled their pretty bottoms once or twice, and before you could say alimony, they had their hot little hands on everything they wanted. This isn't a personal opinion. Everybody knows about Cleopatra.
Yes, sir, but please...
Oh, don't you think the role of Mark Antony suits me?
But please, Mr. Evans... I have to go now.
Yes, of course. You know, perhaps I'd better have some figures from you. Come to my study after dinner.
Yes, Minister.
Hello, Morgan Evans here. May I speak to Sir Beerbohm Tree? Herbert? Yeah. Look, I want your advice. I'm speaking at the Albert Hall on Sunday. You know that damned echo. Well, I want to project my voice so the words going out don't hit the words coming back. Yes, it's a barn of a place, I agree. Well, how would you cope?
Hey, what do you know? This is all our stuff. Hey, Owen! What have we got here? And I Stedford!
Sir! Yes, Jason. We've had the phone call.
Just this minute.
Yes?
It's all over, sir. The campaign worked.
Oh, I knew it.
News from the palace is that the PM's resignation was handed in early this morning.
Thank God. At last my hands are free. I had to do it. You know I had to do it.
Yes, that's true. You're the only man for the job.
You mean that?
I swear it. You had to do it.
I didn't do it alone, you know. No, I had tremendous allies. I think I can say we're all entirely disinterested. The proof is that they were from every party, right, left, and centre. We had to form a united front. Fleet Street, that's where the power is. Friends in Fleet Street. Yeah, but you know, it's easier to get rid of a prime minister than a general in wartime. That's a lesson we mustn't forget. The real work is before us. Well, I suppose I shall get a summons to the palace any time now.
I'm afraid I have some bad news for you, too.
What is it?
A newspaper man has got hold of the story of your affair with Caroline Bishop.
Oh, damn and blast! Oh, never mind, it's not serious. Nobody will dare attack me now.
I know, but this newspaper man is stupid. He's a Welsh Anglican, and his editor is a Welsh Anglican.
Oh, heaven help us, what am I to do? By the way, who is Caroline Bishop?
You must remember, sir. Last year.
Oh, yes. The suffragette. Goodness, I took all the ginger out of her crusade, didn't I? Yes, you're right, it's no laughing matter. Did I tell you that story about my feud with the Anglican bishop? One night our party planned a counterblast and I appeared on the platform and the chairman introduced me. He said, "We all know that the Bishop of St. Asaph is the greatest liar in creation. But thank goodness, yes, we have in Mr. Morgan Evans a match for him tonight." These Anglicans. What are we going to do? Who is this writer?
I thought it best to let you see him, have a personal word. He's just arrived.
How much can he prove?
Well, I don't suppose he can actually produce a photograph of you in bed with her.
That's it, brutal but true.
Well, I had a word with him, and he's certainly got some proof. Enough to write a piece, anyway.
Do you think he would really dare do this to me at the present time?
Oh, don't forget, sir, there's a whole army of VIPs in your own party, in the Tories, among the Labour backbenchers, who would be delighted to see you embarrassed, to say nothing of the General Staff. Scandal brought down Parnell, Dilk. You haven't forgotten.
Oh, what a curious world we live in. Here am I, the foster son of a shoemaker, who is about to become this country's war leader. I could only have achieved this on the simple grounds that I'm the only person fitted for this job. But because I relax after an 18-hour spell of work with a little slap and tickle in my study, social foundations tremble.
The journalist, sir. He's 36, pompous, self-righteous, and a bit of a fool. He works for one of the Cardiff dailies. He seems to be flattered to be summoned to see you, but he won't easily be shaken.
36. And if he's a reporter and able to travel from Cardiff, he's able-bodied, isn't he? What does the army have to say these days about an able-bodied young man of 36, Jason?
Yes, sir. I didn't think of that.
No, we'll have to do this very carefully. We'll have to cope with it with the hot and cold technique. You'll do the threatening, I'll do the bribing. I've got to be the hero, of course.
All right.
All right, that's one. Now tell me as soon as there's any news from the palace. What else?
The generals are here, sir. Crump's brought his plans for the offensive.
Yes, now what's my opinion about that?
Well, I think it's a crackpot scheme, but then, of course, I'm only an amateur.
Why do you say that?
Well, he wants to attack through a reclaimed swamp. And in August, at the time when there's been regular monsoon weather for the last 30 years.
He says that summer is the best time for an army to attack, and we're supposed to have the advantage of surprise by attacking through a reclaimed swamp. I mean, if you think it a crackpot scheme, then the Germans will probably think so too. Well, we've got the ordnance requirements all worked out in any case, haven't we?
The departments have worked out all the requirements for supplies in every detail.
Now, listen carefully. I want you to make a mistake in them.
A mistake?
Yes, an unimportant one, but a mistake.
In what, sir?
Anything. Gumboots. How many pairs of gumboots have you on order? Whatever it is, stick a knot on it.
Very well, sir.
And when we discuss the figures in your presence, you'll have to draw my attention to it.
I see. Well, yes, sir.
All right, that's all, I think. Now, we'd better deal with this young fellow. What's his name, the reporter?
His name is Hughes.
And his first name?
Hugh Hughes.
No jokes, Jason. If there's any jokes to be made, I'll make them.
Yes, sir.
Morgan, you know you have these visitors again, the generals. Shall I give them a meal, or are you going to be busy with them?
Oh, Catherine. I'd like to have a chat, my dear. Yes, later, Jason.
Let me know when you need me, sir.
I have something to tell you, Cathy.
What is it? What's wrong this time?
My dear, there's nothing wrong, at least nothing serious. But there's something wonderfully right. The Prime Minister has handed in his resignation, and I expect a courier from the palace any time now.
The Premiership?
Darling, I think the King is going to ask me to form a new government.
Oh, Morgan.
You see, darling, all our years of struggle to be crowned, and I want you to know that I could not have done it without you.
Morgan, my dear.
It's not quite settled yet, you understand. There are still difficulties and problems. I mean, some of the Prime Minister's friends in the Cabinet have sworn that they won't serve with me.
What have they got against you?
Oh, against me personally, nothing. But we come from a different background. I mean, these are all school friends of the Prime Minister. We are faced with jealousy and caste solidarity. But I can overcome it, and I shall. With your help.
How can I help you?
You can help. I'm going to be absolutely frank with you, Catherine. My enemies have tried to find every way to discredit me. They stopped at nothing, even to fabricated scandal about me. I mean, you know very well, my dear, how vulnerable a public man is. I mean, I've only got to exchange a polite word with a woman at the reception and tongues start wagging. I mean, how many times has that happened in the past?
Oh, Morgan, not again.
Now, don't misjudge me. You know, I only have to smile and those damned hussies start boasting that they made a conquest of me.
What's happened this time?
Well, there was a young woman on my staff. I haven't seen her for months now. She left at the beginning of this year. In fact, I could hardly remember who she was, and I was told about it.
What are they saying?
They're linking my name with hers. They've absolutely no proof whatever. All that happened was that when I was working late, as you know I have to, my dear, she invaded my study one night on the pretext that she wanted some letters signed. I went through the correspondence with her, and then she had to check something in one of the letters, so I took a short nap. I mean, you know, it happens. I can sleep anywhere. Well, I just put my feet up for 5 minutes, and when I woke up, I found my tie unfastened and my shirt unbuttoned. I mean, she said she was making me comfortable. Well, I'm afraid that's how we were found together by another member of the staff.
Oh, Morgan, what a terrible liar you are.
Give me the Bible.
No, I won't have you blaspheme.
Give me the book. I shall swear by all that's holy.
I won't have you adding any more sins to your conscience.
All right, my dear, believe it or not as you will. But I've been in the front line for 2 years now. I fought the battles at home as well as those in France. I've had to fight every kind of bitter opposition. I've worked 20 hours a day. I haven't slept. I've gone without rest and every solace. Why? Am I a war profiteer? Am I a poster hero who basks in his artificial glory? Others have made millions out of the war or live with the sound of perpetual applause in their ears. I've just done a job of work. The king wants me to form a government. Am I doing this for ambition? Was it ambition that prompted me to give up the chancellorship for a new unknown ministry and involve myself in technicalities for which I had to go to school all over again? But I willingly made this sacrifice, and I ask as my right for sacrifices from you. Yes, my dear, sacrifice your pride, stifle your jealousy, forget that I'm a husband, and remember that I'm a pilot trying to navigate a storm never before experienced in the history of our country.
You don't have to make speeches to me, Morgan. Spare me your eloquence. I'll do what I must for Owen's sake. He's told me what we owe to you.
Oh, my dear.
What is it you wish me to do?
Well, nothing, almost nothing. There's a young man waiting for me in the study. After I've interviewed him for a few minutes, all I want you to do is to come in with a tray of coffee.
No. No, Morgan. Please. Don't touch me.
Mr. Hugh Hughes.
Oh, indeed.
From the Cardiff Echo, Minister.
How do you do, sir?
Oh, busy, very busy, Mr. Hughes, as you see. We have to keep the pipelines flowing, don't we? Still, I always have time for my friends from the press. What can I do for you? No, don't go, Jason.
Mr. Evans, sir, this may sound like impertinence, but my editor has asked me to interview you about a certain matter of importance in connection with your own personal life. My editor feels that in these days particularly, our leadership shall give an example of righteousness and uprightness. So many of us forget today, when our physical well-being is in danger, that it is our immortal soul which is important. Mr. Evans, sir, have you always followed the true path?
Mr. Hughes, the Minister isn't here to protest his honour. If you know anything to suggest that he is not an honourable and upright man, it is for you to prove. Otherwise, you must understand that question is a damnable piece of impertinence.
No, Jason. The young man is earnest and zealous, and obviously he's only doing his work as a good journalist. There's nothing personal in all this, of course, Mr. Hughes.
Oh, of course not, Mr. Evans. But I have my duty as a citizen and professional man to ask you this question.
Well, my young friend, as you ask me on behalf of your Welsh readers, you obviously have a right to know these things. And the answer is that there is nothing whatsoever on my conscience.
Come to the point, Hughes. Of what are you accusing Mr. Evans?
I'm afraid it is immoral behaviour with a certain young lady formerly a member of Mr. Evans's personal staff.
Have you any proof?
I regret to say yes. We have corroborative information from another member of Mr. Evans's domestic staff.
Oh, he's talking about Caroline Bishop, Minister. She was on our staff, that is true.
Caroline Bishop. Do I know the girl?
Well, she left our employment almost a year ago, Minister. I doubt whether you will even remember her.
Who's the other person?
Oh, somebody else we had to dismiss. She was directed from a rather redundant sinecure post to factory work.
Well, Mr. Hughes, that doesn't amount to very much, does it? How well do you know these people?
Well, it is true I've only known them a short while.
Ah, you mean since they brought you the story? Do you know that woman, Caroline Bishop, was a militant suffragette and a sworn enemy of Mr. Evans? Do you know that the suffragettes tried to murder Mr. Evans in his own home, that they planted a bomb? And as a result of this criminal piece of folly, members of their organisation were sentenced at the Old Bailey to terms of imprisonment?
But that wasn't Miss Bishop. I've checked her background and know nothing against her. She has no criminal record.
Nor have many other sworn enemies and opponents of Mr. Evans. But that doesn't mean that they wouldn't stoop to all sorts of devices to prevent him from doing his indispensable work effectively.
You know, this matter is really more simple than it may seem. I have a large staff here. Because of the war, it is predominantly feminine. But Mrs. Evans has never seen fit to object to the presence of these ladies in my home. Oh, I think you'll have to find some rather stronger proof than what you've told us about.
If you don't prove such an accusation up to the hilt, Mr. Hughes, I can promise you that both you and your paper will have the biggest libel damage claim in the history of Welsh journalism.
No, Jason, my boy, there's no need for any of this. I'm sure Mr. Hughes is a reasonable man. He's entirely disinterested. All he wants is to see that justice is done and the high standards that one expects from our leaders are maintained as an example to the community.
I'd like to have it clear from you, Mr. Hughes. Mr. Evans has denied this accusation in respect of Caroline Bishop and this other person. Do you give us your assurance that you accept this?
I shall report what you have said, Mr. Evans. But naturally, I am not authorized to give any assurance that my editor will not print my article.
I understand, Mr. Hughes, that you are 36.
Yes.
And you obviously seem to be able-bodied.
Oh.
Is there any particular reason for your military deferment?
Jason!
No,
really?
Excuse me, Minister, but I must insist on this. Mr. Hughes has questioned your character.
That's true.
Well, what's your explanation, Mr. Hughes?
I don't have to give an explanation about that. I've already appeared before an official tribunal and satisfied them about my objections to fighting in the war on certain religious grounds.
Yes. Let me see. Fighting in the war. Jason?
Yes, sir.
Aren't we forming a special corps of stretcher bearers?
Oh, quite right, Minister. Brave fellows. Genuine pacifists, but honorably serving their country in an entirely non-combatant way there. Amid flying shrapnel and whistling bullets, they succor their wounded comrades in the heat of battle.
Oh, no.
That should satisfy your immortal soul, Mr. Hughes.
No, Jason. I think this must be left to Mr. Hughes's conscience.
Nevertheless, I think I'll drop a line to Mr. Hughes' editor about this special corps. You know, Minister, how often you've been reproached about protecting young, able-bodied men when middle-aged family men have been called up.
Yes, it is a problem. Nevertheless, if I have genuine proof of this accusation, Mr. Evans, I feel honor-bound to do my journalistic duty.
Well, exactly, Mr. Hughes, if you have genuine proof, but what does that amount to? I mean, are we going to take as gospel the gossip of two rather disgruntled females who've been directed from rather comfortable jobs to factory work? I approve of your high journalistic standards. It is a rare and refreshing thing these days, and I'd much rather see you carve an honourable career for yourself for the future. Oh, I don't want to send you into battle, Mr. Hugh Hughes. I'd rather have you in Who's Who.
Ma'am?
Oh, please don't get up. I am sure you would like a hot drink after your long journey, Mr. Hughes.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, my dear.
Thank you, Ma'am.
I'll leave you, gentlemen.
No, Kathy, my dear, don't leave. I'd like you to stay and meet Mr. Hughes. He's from Cardiff.
Oh, really? We have many friends there, Mr. Hughes. We always welcome our friends when they're in foreign parts.
Mr. Hughes has asked me a rather personal question, Catherine. It's in connection with a young lady who was on my staff about a year ago. Do you remember her? A Caroline Bishop.
No, I don't. I'm afraid I know nothing about her.
But Mr. Hughes seems to think that I do. Well, come along, Mr. Hughes. You had a certain accusation to make about this young lady. Well, would you kindly repeat it?
Milk and sugar, Mr. Hughes?
No. Yes, 2 lumps, please.
Well, Mr. Hughes?
No, Minister. I've decided I've nothing to ask you. Thank you for granting me an interview, Mr. Evans. I have a long journey, and I think I ought to be on my way.
Oh, I do understand. Now, look after yourself, young man. The slush on the roads is very treacherous.
This way, Mr. Hughes.
Oh, Catherine, let me help you.
No, I can manage. Leave me be, Morgan. There's nothing more for us to say to each other. Just open the door for me.
Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Evans. May I help you with that?
No.
Next case, Jason. Don't forget, gumboots.
Yes, sir.
What are you grinning at?
Mr. Hugh Hughes, I'd much rather have you in Who's Who. Yeah, all right, sir. Gumboots.
Now, that's it. Now, one other thing. If the King's messenger arrives, interrupt us. And I want full drill with fanfares, general proclamation, and a 10-gun salvo.
Yes, of course. You won't hear their groans for bursting rockets. This way, gentlemen.
Good day, Minister.
Good day, Minister.
Gentlemen, now please be seated.
Thank you, Minister.
Thank you.
Now, I understand there's only one thing on the agenda today. Crump's offensive project.
It's about time we had your approval of that, Minister.
Well, I've given you the guns, so now you're anxious to use them on me.
We've got to get out of the doldrums, Minister. This stalemate must end, or we'll be defeated by sheer boredom.
Yes.
Well, I must tell you frankly, gentlemen, that I'm skeptical about our capacity to launch an offensive. I don't like the idea of launching it in a reclaimed swamp where the irrigation system can be smashed up after a few gun barrages.
We've been over all that, Minister.
Yes,
the whole beauty of this scheme, if I may say so, is that no one will expect us to launch our attack at that particular time and place for the very reasons you've given. And we'll have the inestimable advantage of surprise.
Exactly.
Let's see, Brewster. As a matter of interest, do you recall how many machine guns you said you needed as a maximum?
Oh, that's not...
that was some time ago.
And I remind you, 4, you said. 4. And I had to trick you into agreeing to 20. How many machine guns are we equipping our battalions with these days? 48. Need you feel surprised, gentlemen, when I point out to you that I have good reason for thinking that you tend to underestimate your requirements, particularly for an offensive?
And you, sir, are the better judge of military problems than we are.
Do you really want me to answer that?
Come, gentlemen, don't let's bicker about past differences. We've acknowledged our great indebtedness to your work in the Arms Ministry. All we're saying now is that the wonderful flow of arms has made it possible for us to crack down on the enemy and smash him.
You think that the Germans haven't been able to match our flow of arms? What assurance can you give me that we have an advantage in weight of armor?
It is not necessary to have a total preponderance of weapons.
Right,
The whole
sir.
point about the strategy, if I may be allowed, is to have the initiative in attack. And for that, local superiority of firepower is all that's required. We don't have to break through the entire front, Minister.
No.
Look here, let me show you, sir. Now, look here. There, and there. Now, these three parts of the front are the only ones at which it is necessary to achieve a breakthrough. Now, in 48 hours, Minister. Yes, that's what I said. In 48 hours. Our concentrated bombardment and infantry attacks will achieve the rupture. Before the irrigation ditches are churned up and before the weather bogs us down in the mud, our cavalry will be through, and then havoc! We will roll the Germans back into the North Sea.
General, if wars could be won by making speeches, then I'd be confident that with your assistance we could make rings around the Germans. But we are dealing with the lives of our countrymen.
Oh. It's no good. I told you it was no good, Samuel.
No. It has to sink in. Got to be digested.
Digest is no good. You'll never agree. We're wasting our time.
What's all this?
Good day to you, Minister. This is the last you'll see of this little scheme. But I promise you it won't be the last you'll hear of it.
What's up, General? What are you trying to say? Don't use tactics with me, if you please.
You had several weeks to make your mind up about this. My view is that you are not able to make a decision.
Not able to make a decision?
No, Minister.
Out with it! Out with it! What are you trying to say?
I've said all I want to.
What's he getting at?
If I may speak plainly, Minister, this is no reflection on you personally. Please don't think that we're questioning your moral courage. But the general feeling at headquarters is that a war minister with your strong bias for peace and humane consideration will never give us our chance to launch a necessary offensive.
Right.
You mean my anti-war campaign during the Boer War, is that it? Damn it, man, I took more personal risks to myself in my peace campaign than you're ever likely to meet in conducting your war.
This is not a criticism of your personal courage.
No, I'm not calling you a conscious. All I'm saying is that you're so damn mixed up in your humane views that you're totally unfitted to make a decision which involves total war. You over-identify yourself with the man on the front lines, Minister, which may be damn good humanity, but is thoroughly bad soldiering.
He's quite right, sir. At the back of your mind is the fear, the sensitiveness to loss of life. It's not that we don't personally respect you for this, but as a war minister, we think you'd make a damn fine minister of health.
That's the best thing you said this week.
All right, gentlemen. I'll put my cards on the table. I am afraid. I am frightened, I admit it. When this war started, I had a tussle with my conscience whether I should retire from politics altogether. I have imagination. I dream of bloodstains on my pillow. Is that bad? Is it bad to fear responsibility for millions of lives? Is it really better to be like you, to play with the lives of men like pieces on a chessboard? Which of us is better fitted to make a decision?
The answer's very simple. It's a question of arithmetic, isn't it? Better to lose 30,000 men in a single, bold, constructive offensive than to fritter away 100,000 lives in useless stalemate.
Right,
That's the decision you are faced with. But you can't stand up to its logic. Well, there it is, Minister. I don't think there's any further point in staying.
30,000 men. Is that your estimate of our losses?
It's not merely my estimate, Minister.
30,000.
3 divisions given the regiment more or less. These are the pieces, and for that a complete breakthrough. A couple of pawns for a queen, to use your comparison. There's no need to search your heart any longer in these circumstances.
We've consulted every expert, Minister, every field technician.
You give me your word that your statisticians are entirely in accord with this?
Absolutely.
I'll get the files. Let's see the figures. I want everything. All the reports, every computation.
Certainly. I have the papers here.
Now, Jason, I want the ordnance and logistics file for General Crump's operation.
Yes, sir.
Here you are, Minister.
Yes. It's all very neat. Very reassuring. I want to make one final appeal to you. For the sake of our men at the front, for the sake of their wives and mothers, I put to you for the last time. Are these the true estimates of our requirements to achieve a victorious offensive against the Germans in France?
I've given you our assurance.
No collective promises. I want yours and General Brewster's, and I want the signature of every man who had a hand in this report.
You have my assurance, Minister, and you shall have all the signatures you ask for.
A breakthrough in 48 hours and no more than a loss of 30,000 lives?
I've already said so, haven't I?
Brewster?
Yes, I agree with that estimate.
The file of the operation, sir.
On the question of supplying your needs, gentlemen, we haven't been altogether indecisive, as you will judge for yourself. These reports have also been ready for several weeks. Ordnance, munitions, transport, kit, down to the last roll of lavatory paper.
Oh, splendid.
Jason, they've been checked, of course.
Yes, sir.
By you too.
More than a week's work, sir, if you remember.
No errors, no miscalculations.
No, sir. Well, there was one slight error, but it only concerned gumboots.
Gumboots? Gumboots?
Yes, sir. A minor matter, a mere typing slip, which I've since corrected in ink, as you can see here. A typist made a mistake in the noughts.
A mistake in the noughts?
Yes, sir.
In the noughts, Jason?
Sir,
Fire her.
Sir?
Fire the whole department.
Minister.
Every able-bodied person to the front.
But they're all over 50, including the women.
I don't care if they're great-grandfathers. Do you know what it means to make a mistake in the noughts in time of war?
Well,
what do you suppose the Germans would do? They'd call it sabotage, treason.
Yes.
It would mean the firing squad.
Yes.
A mistake in the noughts.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Excuse that touch of irritability, gentlemen, but I'm sure you'll agree that it was necessary. There is no margin for error in these times.
Well, we shall make a last thorough check before we... You can pour me a stiff one too, Brewster.
For you, Minister?
No, thanks. Now, have a quiet drink, gentlemen. I'm sure we have plenty to think about.
I am compelled to interrupt you, Minister.
Something important?
Sir, will you be attendant on the King's messenger, if you please? Mr. Franklin Brown, courier of His Majesty. Gentlemen.
Come in, sir. I am pleased to receive you.
Mr. Morgan Evans, His Majesty has ordered me to hand to you this personal document and requested me to await your answer.
At once. Would you convey to His Majesty my compliments and inform him that I shall be privileged to attend on him at Buckingham Palace at 1:00 p.m. tomorrow, Thursday the 18th, as requested.
Thank you, sir.
Jason, offer this gentleman the hospitality of my home, and when he is ready to do so, speed him on his way.
I am obliged to you, sir.
Well, of course, it's an open secret by now. You've heard that the PM resigned this morning?
So that's it.
That's it, gentlemen. I don't think I'm speaking too optimistically, but I think that next time we meet, it may be at number 10.
You? Well,
Yes. Well, we have plenty to do.
Yes. You won't stay to dinner? Well, another time, if not now. Goodbye, gentlemen.
Goodbye, dear Minister.
Ah, Owen! A drink on this.
I've just heard that little reception. Our congratulations in order.
How does it feel to be the son of a prime minister at a time when history with a capital H is being made?
Well, It's impossible to appreciate or believe that it's really taking place.
Yes.
Ah, thanks.
Better days.
Better days. Do you remember when we lived at number 11?
I think so.
I was an engineer working at Tilbury in those days, remember?
I do.
I used to come back to Downing Street in my working clothes. And one day I was just turning up from Westminster Underground when I was confronted by a barrier of police. The whole of the traffic was held up because of some VIP do. I tried to get past, but the cops wouldn't let me through. But I'm Owen Morgan Evans, the son of the Chancellor. I live at number 11. And now I'm Mary Pickford, said the cop. It was no use. No one would believe me. After a while, I began to doubt it myself.
I always doubted. I'm the son of a village shoemaker. I'm told that this humility is no good. Power, high office should be ruthless, confident. What do you think?
But it's only those frightened of power who are fitted for it.
I suppose we ought to celebrate. After Thursday, that is.
Yes, you ought to
invite
do
one or
that.
two people.
Yes, of course.
A quiet at home, but a small circle of select friends. James Barry.
Melba?
Yes, of course. I suppose I could accompany her on the piano. And that lovely dancer they're all raving about. What's her name?
Pavlova.
Yes, and Dan Leno for the fun of it. And Beerbohm Tree.
Do you like power, Father?
A little. No, a lot. But it frightens me, too. And that's good.
I'll go and tell Mother. Or would you rather tell her yourself?
You can tell her. But pretend that I don't know that you told her. She'd like to hear it from us both.
Put your feet up while I go and tell her.
Who's that?
Oh, Mr. Evans, may I come in?
Who is it? Oh, it's you again, Inspector. What are you doing prowling about in the garden? Yes, come in, come in. Well, what is it? What is it this time?
Sir, you don't happen to have on your staff a young female by the name of O'Connor?
O'Connor? I only know their Christian names. What about her?
Middle height, nice build, red hair, speaks with a slight Dublin accent.
She's not.
Sir, I have reason to believe that the IRA secret tribunal have sentenced members of the British government to death by assassination, and it is my duty to warn you.
Janie, I'm here!
Oh!
Oh, you're a brick to mix with this mob here. I could have met you at Scott's.
Oh, I couldn't wait. Let's have a look at you.
Oh. Janie.
Will you be staying over in town before going to Checkers? I've got tickets for the show at Daly's, and the table is booked too.
First, let's take a quiet spin in Hyde Park. I'd like to get some London air in my lungs.
Is it as bad out there as they say?
Then let's talk about it. I say, isn't that old Tom Williams on that soapbox?
He's a dreadful man. He makes all those anti-war speeches.
He was one of my father's staunchest chums in the old days. He used to face all the broken bottles on the platforms of the pacifist meetings.
Let's drive on, please. You must be tired of war and politics.
Hello there. Jason? Owen!
Where is everybody?
Well, your mother has gone for a short rest to Wales. We hadn't heard about your leave before she left. How are you?
Where's the old man?
Well, he's having a short leave, too.
Whilst Mother's away. What's going on? Where is he?
Oh, he's here, but I don't think it's possible to disturb him.
Upstairs?
Just take it easy. Now, you can't make any rules about a man like your father. He's got to be a law unto himself.
A fine bloody homecoming!
Owen, sit down. Now, there's no point in wearing yourself out over this sort of thing.
I'm not preaching. I'm just plain damn frightened. Does he know what's going on out there, the bloody mess we're in?
Of course he does. Much better than you do.
Well, then it makes it mucking worse. That's all I can say. Mucking worse.
Listen. The old man's got everything under control. Everything. He's been working 20 hours a day. He's not a machine. He's got to relax in his own way.
How long has he been on leave?
2 nights and a day.
I suppose the traffic on the staircase has been worse than bloody Piccadilly.
He can handle it. He's as strong as a buffalo, Owen, and you know it. He's seeing Crump in a little while. He's due to arrive at any time, and I can promise you this. He'll be ready for him. This is the crisis.
You say he's as strong as a buffalo. But a time will come when even his strength will pack in. These 40-hour jags of his would half kill a normal man. It's frightening. Forget your blind love of the man and see it straight. I wanted to see him, to talk to him. I've been making up my mind what to say. You know what the men call it? Crump's flypaper strategy. We're up to our eyes in it, stuck there in the mud. Sitting bloody clay pigeons for everything Jerry can throw at us. Why don't they put a stop to it? We've been fighting 50 days and we've advanced 2 miles. At this rate, it'll take us 60 years to get to Berlin.
We know all about that. Your father's been to France. He's seen everything. He's been everywhere. Talked to privates in the line as well as the French General Staff. There's nothing he hasn't done.
Has he got rid of Crump? That butcher's cost us the lives of hundreds of thousands of men. A year ago, I told Father to get rid of him.
Don't you suppose he knows about Crump? Don't you know that he's fought everybody in the cabinet about getting rid of him? Everybody. They're all scared stiff that it would bring down the government and lead to a military junta. The press are behind Crump. Even the old man can't sack the whole of Fleet Street. And Crump's even got friends in the palace. How does one get rid of a soldier hero in wartime? What's your formula for that?
Why in God's name are the press behind Crump? Don't they know what's going on? Are they blind? Are there no war correspondents?
Crump has told them we're killing more Germans
Crump
than
and his phony statistics. What's happened? Has he been able to arrange an exchange of chartered accountants with the Hun? How can anyone believe such bloody lies?
Don't you see? They want to be blind. They have to be. This has got to be a victory. We can't admit all these sacrifices have been in vain.
Well, that's it then. To maintain the bloody myth of General Crump, our boys have to drown in the mud, get butchered on the barbed wire by the thousand every hour on the hour.
Owen. I swear to you, the old man's doing everything humanly possible to put an end to it. Crump has been summoned here. There's going to be a battle royal. I don't know what your father has up his sleeve, but I know it's bound to be one of his masterstrokes. Don't take any notice of this interlude upstairs. He'll give General Crump the fight of his life.
Yes, if he has any strength left. Well, this is fine. Wonderful.
I'm famished. Jason, meat, ring for Jessie. Yes. Give me a good rare beef steak. Owen, my boy, another leave. Splendid.
Take your coat off, Father.
Good.
Your jacket, take it off. I want to prove something to you. Sit down. Now, give me your hand.
You're going to put my hand down this time, eh? Well, maybe. 3 years in the fighting services may well have put snap in your braces. Jason?
Sir?
Crump arrived yet?
Not yet, sir.
That's it, my boy. Press on. I want to see him directly he arrives.
Yes, sir.
Messages, phone calls?
Northcliffe phoned, sir. I told him you were resting.
Oh, a grip of iron the boy's got. Infantry life, eh, son? But your strategy isn't much good, no. You never make your all-out effort at once, whilst I'm fresh. I've never been beaten at this yet. Winston was champion of the cabinet, but I was champion of the house. Old John Burns, the docker, used to wrestle like a bear. Never did him any good.
Oh, Jessie, the master wants a good meal. Quickly, he's hungry.
Yes, sir. What will you have, Mr. Evans?
Now, let's see. 1 infantry general, well grilled, and a couple of ripe cavalry colonels, rare for entree. As for pudding, how about you, my dear?
Yes, sir. I mean, no. I mean, I'll get you something.
What did Northcliffe want, Jason?
I told him you couldn't come to the phone, and he said, all right, you'll do. Just give him a message from me. Say that I heard he's been trying to interfere in strategy. If there's any more of it, I'll break him.
Damned insolence. The king of Fleet Street. Crump runs to him every time he's in trouble. Now, Owen, my boy, would you like to try again?
Like a rock. Like a damned ruddy rock.
Hey. Anyone waiting for me?
Tom Richards is in the library.
Oh, Tom. Wonderful. I thought he was in jail.
Well, if you remember, sir, you told Tom when he was put in jail for his anti-war speeches that you hoped when he came out he'd have breakfast with you.
I said that?
Yes, sir.
Well, there you are, then. Put out an extra plate. Got you, Owen.
I think I've pulled a muscle. Oh, it's a trick. No one can be as strong as that.
How did I do it, then?
I think it's the way you hold your arm at an angle. Mm? Yeah, yes, that's it. So that the harder I press, the more firmly I push your elbow against the desk. The old cantilever principle.
Good boy, you spotted it. See, they always tire themselves out after a while, and then I make my counterattack.
You seen Crump? What about a bit of psychology there? Put his hand down. Challenge him to a duel across the desk with his jackets off.
What do you make of that, Jason? If they stay around me long enough, some of it wears off on them, doesn't it?
I'm going to take my bath.
Stay for a while, my boy. Your mother isn't here at present.
You're not feeling lonely, Father?
Would it surprise you to know that I always feel lonely without your mother in the house?
Minister, I think I'll go and get on with the paperwork.
Yes, all right, Jason. Well, Owen, I don't have to ask how you are. You've given me the toughest contest since old Dr. Burns.
Are you going to get rid of Crump?
That's my contribution to the war effort, my boy.
But can you, with Northcliffe, with the palace?
I got rid of Brewster, didn't I?
Yes. Father, why did Mother leave? Why did she go this time?
Don't lecture me, for God's sake. Don't question the way I fight my own private war against tiredness in every bone in my body, against frustration and fear and sheer nausea. It's my way of getting drunk to forget. Besides, the temptation is rather too much for me. Wasn't it Oscar who said he could resist anything except temptation? If you protest, I think you're jealous, as they all are who vilify me. Is it my fault I'm absolutely irresistible to women? They're all jealous of my success with the ladies.
Are you sure you're successful with women? Isn't it they who are successful with you?
What do you mean? Now, what the hell do you mean by that?
Is it you, Morgan Evans, the man they really fall for, not the legend, the myth, the powerhouse of Whitehall and Downing Street? How long can you carry on like this? How much can your physique stand? 5 years? 10?
It'll see me through for what I have to do to help win the war.
And afterwards? It'll all be in the melting pot by then. You'll be needed. All your experience and guile and drive and imagination.
Every man must fight his own private war with himself in his own way, Owen. That's what we have to do. We always have to fight on two fronts. On two fronts.
Father, you look all in.
Huh? You're not worried about me?
I'm going to have my bath.
Yes. Oh, sorry. How are you feeling, sir?
Well, I'm all right. What's on your mind? Well, come on, let's have it. What trouble's been brewing whilst I've been away? What's the latest crisis?
Yes? Oh, good afternoon, sir. Just a moment, please. It's you-know-who.
Hello? Oh, it's you. Yes, I'm offering you the post. No? Not good enough, eh? All right, I know it's a junior job. What can you expect? They're all dead against any sort of job for you. What? Look, if you take that cigar out of your mouth for a couple of minutes, I'll be able to hear. All right. What about the Ministry of Armaments? Will that satisfy you? Good. Leave it to me.
You meant to offer him that all along, didn't you?
All right, Jason, let's have it. What's been happening? Just list the danger spots.
Sir, I don't know if you're fully aware of the extent of the opposition to having our friend here back in the government. After the Dardanelles...
Don't give me history lessons.
I'd remind you that you've canvassed every member of the government. A coalition, sir, that includes all parties, and even your staunchest friends oppose the appointment. And within the last day or two, more than 100 members have put questions on the order paper. The Albert Hall has been hired for a mass meeting of protest. Dozens of others are being organized all over the country. The generals and the admirals are also dead against it, sir. Dead against it.
Now I know I must be right.
Finally, sir.
Finally?
May I contribute my view to this?
I don't see how I can possibly stop you. Besides, everyone else has.
Well, may I say this then, sir? There's no one in the government who could possibly challenge your leadership. But if he joins the cabinet in your old job, armaments, you'll have a dangerous rival.
I know that.
Well, then, sir, if you know all that, then, for heaven's sake, why?
For a very old-fashioned reason, but one for which I don't propose to apologize. He's a friend who's proved his friendship and loyalty to me.
Mr. Evans... I see.
Is that all, Jason?
Yes. I suppose that is all. The general has arrived, sir.
Good. Show him in.
Sir.
Now, what is it?
I've known you for more than 10 years. And I realize that I've never really understood you. Till now. May I take your hand?
How do you do, Jason?
Thank you, Mr. Evans. Thank you. General Crump, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Prime Minister. My apologies for the delay, but His Majesty was kind enough to ask me to stay at lunch with
Sit down, don't fuss.
I wanted you to see this. Latest reports from HQ.
An expert sale executive, General, doesn't immediately produce his samples.
A bad joke, Prime Minister. Not in the best of taste, if I may say so.
You don't make me lose my temper so easily. I'll choose my own time to have a row with you. Sit down.
You don't want to see these reports?
I don't want to see your stories. I can read all the fiction I want in Lord Northcliffe's rags.
You're being offensive, sir.
In that case, I hope I succeed better than you do, General.
I haven't come here to suffer your insults.
Now sit down. I have something important to tell you.
Very well.
I sent for you, Crump, to tell you that the War Cabinet has approved my plan for a Supreme Allied Council representing all our allied nations. All strategy is to be coordinated by them in future.
You a Supreme War Command run by foreigners? Is that the idea?
It will be run by generals best fitted to command, irrespective of their nationality.
Has it been approved by the War Cabinet?
Yes, it has.
Then why the devil wasn't I told about this before? Aren't I entitled to know about such schemes? And why wasn't I invited to give my views to the Cabinet?
You're not a member of the War Cabinet.
This concerns me, my work, my campaign in France.
You're not a member of the War Cabinet.
You have deliberately gone behind my back, sir, and presented me with a fait accompli. That's typical, my goodness, typical of what I've had to put up with. A supreme command created over my head without my knowledge, without a chance to give my views.
You're not a member of the War Cabinet.
So that's it, sir, yes. You think you can build a pontoon over me and bypass all my efforts?
That's well put. That's very well put, General.
And where does this leave me, do you think? I'm supposed to be head of the armed forces of the Empire. Are British fighting men to be at the mercy of foreigners and their schemes?
If there's anything you seriously disagree with in the Supreme Allied planning, you have the right to appeal to the British government.
To you? Fat will have helped very to me.
I am the elected constitutional head, General.
No, I will not put up with it. I demand a right to sit on this council myself.
Well, that's possible.
You agree to that? Then I don't want it. Oh, yes, I see it all now. If I go and sit on the Allied Council, you'll appoint a new field commander, and he'll have the real authorities. And your approval to reject my strategy. If I remain in the field, then those damn frog-eaters will clamp down on everything I want to do. Yes, that's it, isn't it? You create a special military House of Lords to kick me upstairs into it. If I won't go, You'll give them the real authority. It's diabolical, that's what it is, sir. Diabolical. You're a schemer. Well, I won't stand for it. You may not be aware, but there are still one or two people who have confidence in me, sir. Two can play at this sort of game. Let me tell you this. At lunch today, the King said to me, Francis, he said, Francis, I was deeply moved by the press announcement of the latest success in the field.
You dare threaten me?
Threat, sir? I am merely reporting a private conversation about the latest communiques announced in the press.
You think you can frighten me with your Fleet Street friends? How dare you? How dare you, I say, threaten the head of government?
You'll find that I don't make idle threats.
One of your friends from Fleet Street was good enough to warn me not to interfere in strategy. I'll show you how I deal with threats. Jason!
Now, what will you do to my friends, eh? Will you fire him, create a supreme allied editorial board, I suppose, for delinquent newspaper editors, eh? Or do you really think that you can fight the very public opinion which you were good enough to explain was responsible for your appointment as Prime Minister?
Sir. Got your notebook, Jason?
Yes, sir.
General, your friend from Fleet Street left a message telling me that if I don't watch out, he'll break me. Such insolence, I think you'll agree, needs to be punished. Your friend must be taught a lesson in future not to leave such messages. Jason, we won't be too severe this time. 6 of the best will suffice to impress the lesson. Send a memo to the Ministry of Supply. I think we've discovered that we need quite a lot of wood pulp for the war effort. What does one need wood pulp for militarily?
Cartridge paper, sir.
Splendid. That will do splendidly.
Devilish,
For cartridge paper. Tell the Ministry of Supply to divert half the tonnage that goes to the paper mills to the Ordnance Department. The gentlemen of the press will have to do with rather smaller news sheets from now on. I think this may have the unfortunate effect of cutting down their profits from advertising revenue. How much do you think Lord Northcliffe would lose by this, General? 5 million a year? 10?
No.
An expensive message, wouldn't you say, Jason?
Yes, sir.
You were saying, General?
Oh, all right. All right. You're strong enough to twist Northcliffe's arm, eh? You're head of the government. But I would remind you that we are a monarchy. You haven't heard the last word in all this. Oh, no, Prime Minister.
I seem to recall that Cromwell was a Welshman.
Prime Minister!
How dare you threaten me with your palace intrigues? Why in God's name don't you use some of that strategy of yours to fight the Germans instead of the French General Staff and me? Do you think I'll be your Judas goat forever out there? 48 hours, you said. 48 hours and we'll break through the German lines and start rolling them back into the North Sea. That was more than 48 days ago. Where's your breakthrough? 30,000 men, you said. Less than 3 divisions will be sacrificed to achieve victory. We've lost 300,000 men so far, and we are still floundering in the mud. I remind you that 2 of the fighting men out there are my sons. A father is a tiger, General. Victories. Victories. Lies! Lies! Oh, you be careful. I warn you to speak softly and think carefully from now on. You still got your job. You're still a great soldier hero. I won't take the glitter off your Wellington boots. But remember what I tell you now. When you go to war, General, pick your enemies very carefully. Someone you have a chance of beating. Because I fight dirty. I never went to Eton. My game isn't cricket. I know a few holes and low tackles you never dreamed of. Now pick up those papers and leave. The interview is over. I'll send you the War Cabinet's new orders tonight.
Damned upstart. Damned upstart!
Minister? Minister?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's you, Jason.
He's gone, sir. Please don't stand out in the garden in your slippers. It's wet. It's all right. Just sit down and rest a moment. Must have been a tough meeting. Your meal is ready. Shall I arrange for a tray here? You're shivering. I'll fetch you a shawl, shall I?
No. You mustn't let them see me like that.
Look, Mr. Evans, Old Tom Richards is waiting to see you. Now, why don't you have a drink with him for old lang syne, eh? He always had the trick of taking you out of yourself.
I'll be all right in a little while, Jason.
Well, if you don't feel like eating now, how about a snort, eh?
Oh, you're a good fellow, Jason.
I've cleared the decks. No more appointments at all for the rest of the day. I've stopped all incoming calls. After what you've been through today, there can't be anything important. How did it go? Crump looked as though he'd collided with a tank.
I wanted to tell him... to explain what I'd seen out there. What happened to me out there. But I was afraid to... afraid I might lose control. Misery. Grey hell with quicksand. The tattered, bleeding corpses on the barbed wire. Like bait on a hook. I said to the young soldier who was showing me the battlefield, "Good God, can it be true? Is it really like this?" And he said to me, "It's worse further along. It's worse further along."
Sir, old Tom has some very funny stories about his rest cure in Brixton.
How do they treat him there, eh? Oh, good old Tom. We used to be on the same platform at one time. Remember my pacifist days during the Boer War, Jason?
The peace meetings, great stuff. Pitched battles in front of the town hall in Birmingham and Bristol. Broken bottles, knuckle dusters. But you beat them, remember?
Yes, I was a pacifist in those days, and the broken heads didn't matter because I believed in that fight with all my heart. Why are people like that, Jason? I wanted to save them. Bloodshed in a useless war. Them and their brothers and their sons. And they turned on me like wolves. If only I could be sure. You're sure, Jason, that it is a threat to our homeland, and not like the other one, for a share of empire loot. If only I could be certain. You see, Jason, there are always two conflicts, not one. Every man has to fight a war on two fronts, and the hardest enemy to defeat is the one you can't see. What's that?
Sounds like gunfire. Another air raid on the coast, I should think.
Yes, a raid, all right. Open the French windows, Jason.
It's funny. All that gunfire, and the birds are still singing. I can hear them still in the rookery. Sir, I'd like to open the champagne.
Champagne? You got champagne, have we?
Yes. The French Premier sent us a case with his compliments after your last visit to France.
Well, that's nice. That's nice of him.
I'll open a bottle for you.
Give it to old Tom. He's earned it, I think. They don't get very strong tea in Brixton, I'm told.
And caviar from the Tsar of Russia.
Ooh, it does sound formidable.
For old Tom. Shall I tell him you will have dinner with him later? I'll prepare him for some blistering anti-war arguments. Splendid, isn't it, sir? Our French ally sends us champagne. Our Russian ally caviar. And we dine on them without pacifist. I'll tell Tom it will be war to the knife and fork between you.
Fine. Fine. And now, Jason, I'd like to be alone for a little while.
I understand, sir.
Father? I brought you this old lantern.
Huh?
I knew you'd want to go out and watch the raid from the hilltop. It's even more exciting than a storm at sea.
You writing to your mother tonight?
Yes, probably.
I'd write too, and it's been a bad black day, and she can always tell. Send her a message from me to cheer her up.
It's been a bad day, Father.
I've had a theoretic success against Crump. Erected a war command to bypass his authority. Slung a pontoon over his head. History will know me as some sort of committee juggler extraordinary, political chess grandmaster. But I know it doesn't always work. Trying to guide Crump from above is like backseat driving. He's still at the wheel. The murder will go on and on.